say, oh, Dewale, can you start with me? And I even remember that we don't even see you at all anymore. Never mind starting with me.
Obono gini kama chozunu imana chukwa koti womo onyele miu nyelu yumi. What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give me you. Obono kife la chasha so, obono kife mi chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby and me and you. Me and you, Aqua Monagi, my baby. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuni kife la chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Obuzi kife la chasha so, obuzi kife mi chasha me. My baby, you know, say you gon' love me.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún léde, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkò. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé, wọ́n á fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá, Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n ń pàdé ọ̀dà ọmọ àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdá jẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ ọkọ̀ onírẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ gọ́vnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ dẹ́pútì sọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
Orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo ní ká bá mi wá yẹn dà ká ní kó bá mi wá.
Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruona oyibo
It is a free one. Be free. Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them. Since I was born, but now I am getting old. Hakuna motan, hakuna koga book.
And there it is, right there. Since I was born, and now that I am getting old, whatever I said in Igbo language, and there it is. So there it is. Here we are. Here we go. Here it is again. So another day, another session. Your friendly neighborhood bald-headed man from Oyo-Alaafin. That is me. One man went to know. So that bald-headed man from Oyo-Alaafin welcomes you to the platform. So good to be your company. Delight always, never a chore. So always a delight, never a chore. So all of that. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. If you're not already subscribed, if the subscription button is showing as red on your screen, then you've not yet fulfilled all righteousness. So the only way to fulfill all righteousness is by turning that red subscribe button to gray. So turn that red subscribe button to gray, and then you would have fulfilled all righteousness. So fulfill all righteousness, click on like. So that's a daily chore. That's a daily task to click on like. And then that hyperlink that says, that subscription button right there, that's a one-off thing. So you click on that once and you never have to touch it again. And then if you want to come, and I see your comments, one Nigeria, but there's been more developments since, but don't worry, we'll get into all of that. I know things that you don't know. Yeah, what was I saying? So click on the like button, click on subscribe. If you want to come and join us on the screen, that hyperlink that says StreamYard, that's exactly your ticket to ride. So all of that. So this is the fun then that One Nigeria is poking at our guest a few sessions ago. So Arabambi was here, of course, and subsequently events have since superseded conversations had with him. Appeal Court orders reinstatement of Julius Abure as Labour Party national chairman. So it looks as though now the momentum now with the Abure space, and quite surprising really, because Abure, of course, under the course, all matters legal and criminal just wrapped around him at the moment. But Appeal Court orders reinstatement of Julius Abure as Labour Party chairman. I can hear something. I can hear some noise in the background. I wonder if that's my. Oh, all right. So that's okay. Yeah. The Abuja division of the Court of Appeal has upheld Julius Abure's position as the national chairman of the Labour Party LP. Correspondents report that the appellate court reversed the high. Let's do that entirely all over again. I'm not liking the flow of that. Appeal Court orders reinstatement of Julius Abure as Labour Party national chairman. So the Abuja division of the Court of Appeal has upheld Julius Abure's position as the national chairman of the Labour Party LP. Correspondents report that the appellate court reversed the High Court of the Federal Capital Territories ruling on Wednesday, lifting the ban on Abure and two others from presenting themselves as national party officials. So, let's stay with this comment for a moment. So, yes, let's read it again. Our correspondence reports that the appellate court reversed the High Court of the Federal Capital Territories ruling on Wednesday. So, stay there. So the report is that what the Court of Appeal has done today is to reverse a judgment that is already in place. Do you understand? So I think we are identifying an illegality already just in the opening paragraph. So let's walk step by step through it. Our correspondence report that the appellate court reversed the High Court of the Federal Capital Territories ruling on Wednesday. So they're reversing a ruling that is already in place, lifting the ban on Abure and two others from presenting themselves as national party officials. So now, all the way through, and these are some of the things that Arabambi was saying when he turned up, all the way through, when Julius Abure was parading himself as the national chairman of the party, that was an illegality because there's a subsisting court order that bans him from parading himself as such. So do you understand? Correspondence reports that the appellate court reversed the High Court of the Federal Capital Territories ruling on Wednesday, lifting the ban on Abure and two others from presenting themselves as National Party officials. Justice Haman Bakar ruled that the High Court's decision to assume jurisdiction on the matter was misplaced. So now, this is also pertinent as well because the ruling is not on the substance, it's on jurisdiction. So they're not, what this judgment actually gives us is not to say whatever the grievances are that was being pursued against Abure, that they are not valid. It doesn't truncate or nullify that. What this judgment simply tells us is that that court does not have the locus standi, as they say in legal parlance, to hear that matter. Correspondence reports, I'll just read it all the way through that because, like I said, there's been development since. Correspondence reports that the appellate court reversed the High Court of the Federal Capital Territories ruling on Wednesday, lifting the ban on Abure and two others from presenting themselves as National Party officials. Justice Haman Bakar ruled that the High Court's decision to assume jurisdiction on the matter was misplaced. Upon reviewing Abure's challenge to the High Court's ruling, Justice Bakar and the accompanying two justices of the Court of Appeal concluded that the appeal was valid and deserved to be upheld. Justice Bakar pronounced, the lower court's judgment is set aside and ordered the respondent to compensate Abure with 1 million naira. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. So it's nothing, like I said, to do with the substance of the matter. Is entirely just legalese. But there's been development since. So let me bring you this. What I'm about to bring you next is not in public circulation. So this was sent to me privately. So I may not give you the fullness of it. This was sent to me privately, but there's been developments within that space since. Let me just take you to. Let me take you to. Is it this one? Let me take you to. Hold on. Yes, that one right there. Okay. Let me take you to this place. So now, this is now the authentic Labour Party taking this case now to the Supreme Court. So that was filed today, and the details sent in so I can present to you. It says, in the Supreme Court of Nigeria, holding at Abuja. So it gives you the details. Martin John, Lucky Shaibu, just a list of names, appellant. Dr. Abayomi Arabambi, he's also an appellant as well. and then they're taking matters with Julius Abure, Umar Farouk, Oluchi Okpara, Clement Ojoko, and Labour Party. So I'll give you just a couple of paragraphs because I'm not sure that this is in public circulation yet. It says, notice that the appellants being dissatisfied with the judgment of the Court of Appeal, Abuja Division, delivered on the 6th of March 2024, dot appeal to the Supreme Court, Abuja, upon the grounds set out in paragraph 3, and will, at the hearing of the appeal, seek the relief to set out paragraph 4. It says, take further notice that the persons directly affected by this appeal are those set out in paragraph 5. So it then goes on. So that essentially is the matter now being taken to the Supreme Court. They've already filed. So like Dr. Rabambi told us just when he turned up, it's a serial a serial court goer. Let me just put it that way. So it's a serial court goer. So that's the latest development in that space. So events have since superseded what Abure might well think is his victory, and an appeal now lodged with the Supreme Court. So that play still continues. But what's going on here? So that place still continues. So let's go on from there to another one. So let's go on from there to another one. What are you making of my new backdrop, by the way? Do you prefer this, or do you prefer this? Do you prefer the animated backdrop, or do you just prefer the Nigerian flag, which is our traditional? Tell me in the comment section which one you prefer. Do you prefer the Nigerian flag, or do you prefer an animated backdrop? Let me know in the comment section. All right, let's go on from there to another one. All right, let's go on from there to this one. Inflation, 8 years of printing money without production. Wale Edun blames Buhari. So the Tinubu administration completely abandoning the Buhari space now and looking to save their own skin. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, has attributed the current inflation in the country to the printing of trillions of naira during President Muhammadu Buhari's administration without productivity. Edun made these remarks during an interface with the Senate Committee on Finance on Wednesday. According to Edun, the printing of 22.7 trillion naira by the Central Bank of Nigeria through waste and means overdraft for the federal government from 2015 to 2023 contributed to hyperinflation in Nigeria. He emphasized that this excessive money printing, not matched by productivity, led to the inflationary pressures seen in the economy. The 22.7 trillion printed by the Central Bank of Nigeria through waste and means overdraft for the federal government from 2015 to 2023 landed Nigeria into hyperinflation. We talked about inflation. Where has it come from? It came from 8 years of just printing money, not matched by productivity. What happened was that for 8 years, the weak were left to their own devices. It is the privileged few that took everything. That is the reality. So that money supply must be brought back. Furthermore, Edun outlines plans to address the issue, stating that the government aims to raise 7 trillion naira by withdrawing money from the market to repay the CBN and achieve a balanced budget. So I'm not quite sure what that means actually. It says, furthermore, Edun outlined plans to address the issue, stating that the government aims to raise 7 trillion naira by withdrawing money from the markets to repay the CBN. So which market are they withdrawing money from? That sounds like an additional borrowing to me. That's what that sounds like. So it says, he also mentioned the intention to conduct an audit of the 22.7 trillion printed aimlessly. Chairman of the committee, Senator Sani Musa, concluded the session by stating that the interaction will be ongoing. He hammered the importance of continuous updates on government's short and long-term plans to address the country's economic challenges. So, we must never, ever, ever, as long as that country exists as an entity, we must never, ever, ever end up with a president like Buhari again. Just some rudderless, clueless, some would even suggest brainless elements from the Sahel. Just saying, just keep on printing money now. I am president, and I order you to kill. Just it's just unbelievable. We should, and I blame this all on Good Luck Jonathan. By the way, he should have been brave enough to take on whatever threat that Buhari was holding over his head. So he should have been brave enough to take on whatever threat that Buhari was holding over his head. So now let's now contrast Buhari's style of administration with Tinubu. So Tinubu said a lot of things during the campaigning for the presidency, and a lot of those things that he was describing to us are now being played out. He told us he was going to remove he said he was going to remove the petroleum subsidy. He says if they want to cry, let them cry. If they want to demonstrate, let them. If they want to protest, let them protest. I will remove the petroleum subsidy, and I'm not going back on that. He said the same thing about the arbitrage in the exchange rate. So now let's now listen to another Tinubu campaign promise that has now come to fruition. Watch this, and then we read out now this now being actioned.
From OPEC camps, Amobu made profit. Why are we commingling? And what is the problem that we are not today at a great advantage to compete with Russia on gas? Because we have not invested. We didn't put investment on long-term incentive to compete in Europe. Our gas is in the ground. It cannot turn to money until we push out there. What is the problem? Tax variations. The investors want lower taxes. I don't blame them. But I will grant you the lower taxes and take my divine profit in the future. The divine profit can be discounted. I'm turned to money today. Mm-hmm. As long as there's guarantee of no disruption and effective commitment to the sanctity of contract. Simple. I won't say more than that. I have a secret in my pocket.
You alluded to the global economic crisis, and I agree that to a large extent it serves to impact local economies around the world. But when I look around today,
all right, so that was Tinubu in that clip, fleshing out a strategy around oil and gas, and that strategy now been activated. Our State House press release President Tinubu signs executive orders on oil and gas reforms. This is in keeping with his dedicated efforts to remove the obstacle to investment in Nigeria, harness the nation's resources, and diversify the economy for the benefit of all Nigerians. His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has executed policy directives to improve the investment climate and position. Let's do that again. In keeping with its dedicated efforts to remove obstacles to investments in Nigeria, harness the nation's resources, and diversify the economy for the benefit of all Nigerians, His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has executed policy directives to improve the investment climate and position Nigeria as the preferred investment destination for the oil and gas sector in Africa. Following extensive engagements, analysis, and benchmarking with other jurisdictions, the president has initiated the amendment of primary legislation to introduce fiscal incentives for oil and gas projects, reduce contracting cost and timelines, and promote cost efficiency in local content requirements. Recognizing the urgency to accelerate investment, the president has directed as follows. Number one, introduction of fiscal incentives for non-associated gas, midstream, and deep water development. So we're going to yes. No. So we're going to discuss this in further details in the course of the session, hopefully. But I'll just give you the headlines because it can get wrapped in economic talk sometimes. But just this first item, introduction of fiscal incentives for non-associated gas, midstream, and deep water development. So you remember when Tinubu had that interaction with the business forum in Lagos in the course of the elections, and he was saying then that the country can forward project the pork belly fat of that gas space that we have an abundance of, and they cash it in now at preferential deals to investors so that they can quickly harness money from that space for developmental purposes. And this is all wrapped around that. So when they're talking about fiscal incentives, that is essentially sweetheart deals. Streamlining of our contracting process to compress the contracting cycle to 6 months. So that is but more lean and efficient bureaucracy, essentially is what that means. The application of local so this is where the boys make money. So if you have been seeing Elumelu and the rest of them circulating around Tinubu, this is where the payout is going to come out. So we're going to now have gas billionaires now in Nigeria. We've had oil billionaires. The application of the local content requirements without hindering investment or the cost competitiveness. So essentially, then deals for the boys. That's what that reads out. That's what that reads as. The details of these policy directives will be gazetted and communicated by the Federal Ministry of Information and National Orientation. These incentives were developed in collaboration with the Federal Ministry of Justice, Federal Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Petroleum, Ministry of Budget and Planning, Inland Revenue, the NNPC, the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, and the Nigerian Content Development and Monitoring Board. So you see these parastatals and ministries that are mentioned here. That's the money right there in Nigeria. The whole of the wealth of Nigeria is concentrated within these spaces. The Ministry of Justice, which signs it off as legal, the Ministry of Finance, which pathways the economics of it, the Ministry of Petroleum, where the actual resource is, the Ministry of Budget and Planning, Inland Revenue, and all the petroleum parastatals. So that's the money end of the Nigerian space right there. So that's Tinubu now, speak and do sort of a thing. Appeal court affirms Abure as LP chair, fines Apapa 1 million naira. So I think we've done that. Let's do it again. The Court of Appeal in Abuja has affirmed Julius Abure as the chairman of the Labour Party LP. The appellate court also set aside the decision of the Federal Capital Territory, which last year restrained Abure and 2 others from parading themselves as the national officers of the party. In the judgment delivered by Justice Ahama Abakar, anyway, we know what all of that is, so we read that already. So let's go on from there to another one. So now, if you can pull this off, then it will very quickly be replicated nationwide. So this next headline is what I am talking about. If he can pull this off, this should and will be very quickly replicated. It is something that has to happen eventually, but is it going to happen now? Plans are on to end open grazing of cattle in Nigerian capital Abuja. FCT Minister Yemsen Wike. I've always known that Yemsen Wike was a brave man, but I did not know that he had the bravery to take on that space. How can it be that the first purpose-built African city ever really built by Africans, conceptualized, designed, and operationed by Africans, which is Abuja? Anybody that drives international, that flies in internationally into that space now, drives on the road, and then they are contending road with Malu. Plans are on the way to end open grazing of cattle in Nigerian capital Abuja. FCT Minister Yemsen Wike. Yemsen Wike, the minister. Water. Let's have some water. Yemsen Wike, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT Abuja, has stated that plans are on. Let's do that again. Yemsen Wike, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, FCT, has stated that plans are on to put an end to the roaming of cattle within the city center. The minister, who expressed displeasure over the movement of cattle within Abuja City, made this known in Abuja on Wednesday when he received the audience of the Belgian ambassador to Nigeria, whatever his name is. Wike explained that he had initiated multifaceted discussions with different relevant critical stakeholders on the need to end roaming of cattle in the city, adding that fighting insecurity in FCT demanded multifaceted approaches, which the administration was already adopting to defeat criminality. He asserted that his administration had also intensified partnership drives with the private sector, etc., etc. So that's Yemsen Wike then looking to end open grazing in if anybody can pull it off, Wike can. Let me just I'll just give you the rest as headlines. And by the way, plenty of room in the comment plenty of room in the studio. Anybody that wants to hop on so that the conversation can take place. I'll just give you most of the rest as headlines. Abusers of Nigeria's national flag to pay 100,000 naira in fine. Reps propose. But what constitutes an abuse of the national flag is the thing. So I'm not quite sure if I agree with that. Let's go on to this one. Printing money without logic under Buhari caused inflation. So we've read that already. That's Wale Edun passing the buck. So Wale Edun passes the buck. I'll end open grazing in Abuja while Wike vows. So I think we've already done that. Amidst claim he built posh houses in Abuja, Labour Party says its national chairman Abure lives in a rented house. So that guy, whether the appeal court affirms him or not, is going to spend time in prison. That's almost a certainty. I'll bring you this one. Actually, I'll bring you this one as a readout. Because Tinubu seems to be drawing parallels between himself and Obafemi Awolowo. Right. It says, like Awolowo, only time can define the decisions of a true leader, President Tinubu. Right. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has extolled the virtues of the first premier of the Western region, Chief Obafemi Awolowo, saying his principles have withstood the test of time and geography. Just like the late sage, whom he said had been a dependable ally of time, the president identified the power of time to judge fairly, noting that it is only time that defines the tough decisions, character, and sacrifices a leader has to take to make a difference. Speaking on Wednesday during the 2024 Obafemi Awolowo Prize for Leadership held at Lagos Continental Hotel, Victoria Island, Lagos, President Tinubu described the late Awo as a compass and guiding light for several generations of leaders. You have to note that Tinubu actually somewhat models himself after Awo. He does. You see him especially with the glasses, he models himself somewhat after Awo. And a lot of politics, a lot of his politics, a lot of what my camera is not on. A lot of what propelled Tinubu to the presidency is actually learning from the failures and successes of Awolowo. So he very much a student of the Obafemi Awolowo school of politicking. But let's get back to it. Actually, let's take it from the top again. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has extolled the virtues of the first premier of the Western region, Chief Obafemi Awolowo, saying his principles have withstood the test of time and geography. Just like the late sage, whom he said had been a dependable ally of time, the president identified the power of time to judge fairly, noting that it is only time that defines the tough decisions, character, and sacrifices a leader has to take to make a difference. Speaking on Wednesday during the 2024 Obafemi Awolowo Prize for Leadership held in Lagos, President Tinubu described the late sage as a compass and guiding light for several generations of leaders. The Obafemi Awolowo Prize for Leadership, a prestigious international prize that follows a rigorous process of nomination and subsequent screening by a selection committee, celebrates the democratic and development-oriented ideas of Chief Awolowo, a foremost Pan-African nationalist. President Tinubu, who was represented at the event by his deputy Vice President Kashim Shettima, observed that understanding Chief Awolowo's teachings requires coming to terms with the obscured reality of leadership, even as he said that overcoming the conspiracies of mischief makers, skeptics, and saboteurs is the first test every leader must undergo. Well, he's certainly undergoing. If that is I wonder if that is an Awolowoism. If there is such a, if that doesn't exist as a thing, then I'm coining it now. I wonder if that is an Awolowoism. Listen to this again. President Tinubu, who was represented at the event by his deputy Vice President Kashim Shettima, observed that understanding Chief Awolowo's teachings requires coming to terms with the. So now this next bit now is in quotation marks. So this then tells you somewhat that these are the teachings or the words of Obafemi Awolowo. If these are the teachings or the philosophies of Awolowo, this is certainly greater than Socrates or Confucius or Johann Huberman or whatever it is. Listen to this. So let me give it. I'm not getting carried away. Listen to this. President Tinubu, who was represented at the event by his deputy Vice President Kashim Shettima, observed that understanding Chief Awolowo's teaching requires coming to terms with. Now, listen. The obscured reality of leadership. Even to unbuckle that phrase, the obscured reality of leadership. By the time you are able to unravel and unbuckle that what 5-word phrase, your brain will go up several digits. So it says, coming to terms with the obscure reality of leadership, even as it said that overcoming. So now these are the first steps, listen to these words and then apply it to your individual lives, and then reflect if it hasn't happened to you at any phase of life. It says, overcoming the conspiracies of mischief makers, skeptics, and saboteurs are the first test every true leader must undergo. So now you find this almost at every pivotal stage of life. You find that you have to surmount those elements. Delivering the president's address titled Leadership and Alliance with Time, Senator Shettima stated, for the great sage from Ikene, his enduring impact persists despite revisionist efforts. So those revisionist efforts is an acerbic remark thrown in the direction of so that's a side swipe at the Southeast right there, who have been trying desperately for half a century now to try and rewrite Awolowo's legacy as whatever it is that they are trying. It is an enduring legacy. Awolowo's philosophy is the working practice of governance in half of the certainly Black African space. Even the Rwandan president is an Awolowoist. The Ghanaian the Ethiopia predicates on Awolowo's philosophy. So it reaches beyond Biafra war, whatever it is that agitates anybody. It says, delivering the president's address titled Leadership and Alliance with Time, Senator Shettima stated, for the great sage from Ikene, his enduring, so this is the remark in the direction of, his enduring impact persists despite revisionist efforts. Time sifts, so sift as in to sieve something. Time sifts through biases and lies, and through hidden agendas and propaganda. Time delivers to us the naked truth that defines the tough decisions and sacrifices every sincere leader must make to create a difference. But in all we do, we must always find strength in the belief of those who trust the process, those who give us the benefits of doubt. There is no greater honor than the privilege to lead one's people, and assuming a position of leadership through times of turbulence is the ultimate test of our mettle as leaders. So they talk a good game, certainly these people, but somebody was actually drawing me in the direction of I'm only reading this because one of the commentators in the comment section said to look out for Femi Adesina's comments. So not Femi Adesina, Akinwumi Adesina, the African Development Bank guy. Okay, so let's just read through it and then. So it says, it is in these moments of uncertainty that true characters and capabilities come to the foremost. Whilst the immediate judgment may be rendered by people we either impress or displease, the long-term verdict is carved by time, the passage of time. The president recalled how Chief Awolowo contended with forces both within and outside his political party, stating that the great sage was a victim of his ambition to make a difference and was dragged by a hostile opposition until he found himself behind bars. He, however, noted that with the passage of time, even the harshest of our critics have come to realize the futility of taking a man who stood out, even in death, because of his refusal to compromise his conviction for granted. He, Awolowo, fought until his very last day to defend democracy in Nigeria. And these are the examples that make him a hero in this nation. There is no doubt that time has come, that time has been Chief Awolowo's ally. time has revealed the enduring impact of his ideas and actions, Tinubu said. He congratulated the president of the African Development Bank, Dr. Akinwumi Adesina, for clinching the 2023 Obafemi Awolowo Prize for Leadership. So, these are the sort of not a politician of the year by Silverbird or any nonsense like that. The only real price that matters within the Nigerian space are prices like these, which is a peer review based on actual quantifiable body of work. Based on solid antecedent, not noise making or screeching or squealing. So, Akinwumi Adesina, he is actually the winner of the Leadership Prize for 2023. He congratulated the president of African Development Bank, Dr. Akinwumi Adesina, for clinching the 2023 Obafemi Awolowo Prize for Leadership, describing the former Nigerian Minister of Agriculture as a maverick change maker who has not only flown our flag all over the world, but has dazzled the world with the novelty of his thoughts, indispensability of his ideas, and dynamism of his actions. Adesina won the 2023 prize to become its first recipient after. So this is the company. Look at the people that have won this prize. So these are the sort of prizes that you want to put on your mantle, not Silverbird told you or Bill Gates Foundation told you that you cured you cured Aquashoko in the local government, and then you are making noise all over the world. It says Adesina won the 2023 prize to become its fourth recipient, after Nobel laureate Wole Soyinka. So certainly that substance. Former South African President Thabo Mbeki and legal luminary Chief Afe Babalola, who has clinched the prize, meant to encourage, recognize, reward, and celebrate excellence in leadership. Anyway, I think that should do for that. So that's Tinubu somewhat drawing parallels between himself and Awolowo. So let me make this the last readout. This one is still another acerbic remark in the direction of our man from Oka. Egypt devalues its pound. Currency falls to record low value against dollar within hours. So the reality of people having to rebase their economies are due to decades of mismanagement. Right, Egypt devalued its currency for the fourth time since early 2022. So that's 2023, 2024. Within 2 years. That's it. Egypt devalued its currency for the fourth time since early 2022, following a massive interest rate hike by the central bank. The pound plunged by 26. And by the way, when it gets devalued, the value of the money that you hold, it loses to the parallel of the percentage of that devaluation. So essentially, your money loses the value of whatever percentage they're devaluing by. But listen to this. Egypt devalued its currency for the fourth time since early 2022, following a massive interest rate hike by the central bank. The pound plunged about 26.5% to a record low of 42 per dollar as of is that 42 to the dollar, 42 of their but really it's the percentages that really matter. So that currency lost 26.5% of its value within one stroke of a pen. And so and of course that's the favorite go-to of Peter Obi, of course, who is understudying Egypt to come and replicate it in Nigeria. The pound, which is the Egyptian pound, plunged by 26.5% to a record low of 42 per dollar as of 10:35 a.m. in Cairo on Wednesday, having traded for 30.9 to the dollar. So that's the 26% right there. So it was trading it was trading 30.9 to the dollar at the start of business, and by 10:35 a.m. through an act of governance, it plummeted to 42 pounds to the dollar. It says minutes earlier, the central bank raised rates at an unscheduled meeting and said it would allow the market to determine the exchange rate. So they floated. And this is a replication of essentially what Tinubu is doing. So listen. It says minutes earlier, the central bank raised rates at an unscheduled meeting. So that's fine. And it said it would allow the market to determine the exchange rate. So that's a floating right there. According to Gulf News, the move on Wednesday raised the key rate by 600 basis points to 27.25%. A statement by the central bank, etc., etc. So that's the Egyptians somewhat are borrowing a leaf from the Nigerian experience. So the Egyptians borrow a leaf from the Nigerian experience. Still more spaces in the comment section on the studio. Anybody that wants to jump on. We sent the link again. We play the K guys and we kick off the session. Yes, we play the K guys and we kick off the session. All right, let me send that in there. Look for the K guide music. I'm not actually feeling 100% today. I have to tell you. Maybe I'll bail early. I don't know. I'm just not getting into the groove of it just yet. Maybe when the conversation kicks off, I'll get into the groove of it. Or maybe when I listen to the K guys, I'll get into the groove of it.
Only water where they see ma. Water. Oh yeah, she go for me, yeah. Water. Only water where they see ma. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya kekere elemu re o. Obi master kekere elemu re o. Chief Latif kekere elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mu dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Iku koniri agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. So, amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. And by the way, just to the audience as well, to the comment section. Do you want us to change the intro music and all that? Is it getting a bit passe? Let me know if you want us to change the intro music or the intro sequence. I was starting to wonder if people are getting bored with it. Efosa joins us. Good to have you, Efosa. War Pace in the house. Good to have you, War Pace. Father of the bride, Adan Lekokode, he is right there. Kenneth from Lagos. Good to see you, the Jagaban, and the majestic Thomas in the house as well. So good to have you, gentlemen. Good to be your company How are you all? So good to be your company. Let's kick it off with you, Ekene, actually, seeing as you're in Lagos. Ekene?
Yeah, one man.
How far? You always sound half asleep. Hey, one man. Now they always lie down when they follow us talk.
Yes, now.
Look at this guy. No respect. You don't know that you should be wearing a suit and tie whenever you're coming to the show.
You never tell me that now.
You didn't get the memo, eh?
I didn't lie down, though.
All right. How about it?
They're okay, sure. They're okay. Nothing much. We are pushing the country, and everything is fine.
All right. That's brilliant. I'm sure you've come here to celebrate Julius Abure getting his verdict as the Court of Appeal.
Yeah, honestly, that's why I came. So there is nothing much. Just to the last guest that you have here, Alabambi. I think today or yesterday judgment has put him at the back so that he will go and rethink and know how to join the party to build the nation and not causing confusion around. But if he wants to still to go about causing confusion in the Labour Party, then he can continue. This is not the first judgment. This one now just came out. So the first thing he should do is just to go make sure they pay the 1 million naira fine before they file another this thing. Because I know that he's not ready to back down. But if he chooses to continue to disgrace himself, let him continue to do that.
All right. You say he's not ready to back down, Ekene, and I can tell you that he has no intentions of backing down. So the Apapa faction, the authentic faction of the Labour Party, they've actually sent. I'm not quite sure if this is widely. This is probably not in public circulation yet, but they sent it to the platform, and they've immediately filed an appeal, and they've sent the documents of that appeal to us. So this is the appeal now. It says in the Supreme Court, you can see it's stamped and dated and everything, the 6th of August. So as early as yesterday, which is now, it might still be today where you are, between, and then it lists the names, Lucky Shaibu, etc., etc., Dr. Arabambi as number 8, versus Julius Abure, Umar Farouk. I'm not quite sure why Oluchi Okpara, I suppose because she's the treasurer of the party, Clement Ojuku, who he was liberating hard about earlier on when he joined us, and the Labour Party. So they filed, they've gone to the Supreme Court, as you can see. They've sent a notice. I've even contacted him to see if he can just come on for about 10 minutes just to expand on that.
One man, good evening. Can you give me 1 sec? Are they going to be like Shore now, fighting for his party? What is going on?
That's what it's looking like, isn't it? These are foreigner trying to take over somebody's party.
But funny enough, the party does not belong to Abure, neither belong to Apapa now. So what was he fighting for? Convention will come soon. Both of them will be inconsequential. The power will go. There will be a new chairman, and all these cases will be put aside. All I just see is just greed for power, ego, and money. That's what I'm saying here. The Abure is as guilty as the Apapa, as guilty as Arambambi. The three of them are just a clown. Well, anyway, can I take the floor back?
Yeah, that is it. It's just who will be superior to the party. That's Arabambi is not fighting a just cause. I just know that. So he can continue to fight to all I care. So the only thing I know is that if Abure should be able to stay put and hold our national convention, then that would be very nice for the party. Because you see, when I was talking about the national convention, it was like Abure cannot hold the national convention. But if Abure is able to do that, then the party will march on. So he can continue to fight to all I care. I never see that they appeal. I never see it in the public space. Maybe they sent it to one man because maybe this is the only platform seems to be supporting them. So they bring it to their.
No, it's not that it's the only. No, The thing is, when I saw the story, I contacted them for a response, and they said they've already filed, and they sent the documents in.
Okay, it's still the same thing now because I've not seen it. This is the only place I've just seen it now. But I still know that Alabambi will not because the way they described the man in our last meeting at in the X space, they say the guy is a very stubborn guy that they agree at all. So I don't know where this his stubbornness will take him to because he's even the only person we are hearing. The one that he met the chairman of the party, Papa, is not even talking again. A lot of them are not saying anything. He's only one going about trying to do all he can. So most of his disciples are not. Even in that his fraction, they still have division there to show you that they don't know what they're doing. So,
but they have division in every faction now. In the Abure faction is completely divided.
I don't know where it's divided, but
we played the clips of them fighting on Twitter Space. Oluchi Lloyd, Oluchi Okpara, his own treasurer, are going around media houses to calling him a thief.
But that doesn't mean that Oluchi Okpara is not still the member of Labour Party. At least you didn't see his name there as one of the people. He just came out to make a claim, which everybody admitted, and we are within the party. The matter is still being handled. So it's not like Abure every day you see him on the news. I mean Arabambi. Every day you see him on the news trying to discredit his own party. So no party don't have an issue. The kind of problem that APC have, especially in Benue State now, I don't think if it is in Labour Party, people like us will not sleep. You understand? But just because it is Labour Party, people want to be talking about it.
Okay. Do you know why you see Arabambi speaking every time on behalf of their group? It's because he's the spokesperson of the group. So it's not that others are not in line with him, but he's the spokesperson. So, and he addresses the media. He talks on behalf of the group. So, and I can hear you. I can see from the way you're speaking, you are very happy that Abure won. So you believe in Nigeria? Yeah. So you believe in Nigerian justice system now, right?
No, it's not that Abure, at least the first judgment.
Answer the question. Answer the question.
I believe in Nigerian justice system.
Okay. So you believe in Nigerian justice, and
at least for now, it favors me. There is no two ways about that.
So, when the justice system was ruled against Obi, you guys, you are one of those that were speaking against the judge. That they rob you, they did rob.
Yeah, you said you were going to burn the Supreme Court down.
That election litigation is different from this one. So let's not go there, Babaja. I will not have time to talk about. But if you want us to talk about it, maybe we can bring it on. They will bring a lot of.
Sorry, Kenneth, do you not see the hypocrisy that Ajale Koko is pointing out? If a judgment goes against you, the system is corrupt. If it goes in your favor, the system is working.
Not necessarily that. There are a lot of issues to be drawn. They will measure it.
Is nepotism and hypocrisy on your side? This is one of the things I came in to talk about. Me, I don't have friends. I don't have a personal enemy. I don't take prisoners, and survivor will be shot, and you will be shot again if you continue on this trajectory. This is why I really came in. This one came for Abure now. Suddenly, the tax base is up, saying that the judiciary system is working. When they give Tinubu victory, they want to put the judicial system down. Our judicial system is for the highest bidder. Abure have 3 billion in his pocket that Aluchi accuse him of, so he can buy any judge to his pocket. This is one of the problems of this country.
That's what a lot of people feel just happened. A lot of people feel this
Yes,
is
now.
Okay, Abure,
bought judgment.
he bought the
Abure,
judgment.
what is
It's not,
judging?
hold on, my brother. He bought the judgment. We all know this man is corrupt. It's clear evidence sticking him on in his face. We all know he stole money. He cannot even defend it. And this kind of judgment came out in this kind of time. What are you going to say? It's a bad judgment. Nigeria just them is corrupt. Sure, have said it. Many people have said it. Even the judges that left have said it. We should put this register down and restructure it. If this thing go against your principal just now, you see we'll be shouting shouting like there's no tomorrow. This man bought this judgment. It's
A
clear.
lot of them are the one that came from Alabama. Did he not go against him? So what are we saying?
You know what Ekene will have said if this judgment has not go in their favor. He will have said, "Oh, Tinubu is the one behind it. They sponsored the Arabambi and they use the court system, the judicial system."
They'll still say that when the Supreme Court said something different at the end of the day.
That's what they will say. It's Tinubu that
Tinubu that just played it to that stage. So, but we have to acknowledge something that this system is flawed. It's for the highest bidder, and Abure stands the chance of winning this thing. If Arabic and Co know they don't have Tinubu in their back, they should stop this fight and stop wasting our Nigerian time. This is what I don't like about Nigerian politics. If you don't have the bigger gun behind you, then don't take this case to Supreme Court. Abure will win.
But they still have to fight. They don't have to. They don't need to have Tinubu behind them. He was here the other day. He was criticizing Tinubu policy, and he was even criticizing Tinubu himself. And that tells me that he has nothing.
Well, that is a thief will not ever say he's a thief. That's also the optics. Who knows behind them?
If Tinubu is the one sponsoring them, he will not criticize Tinubu publicly. So
he would do not to show his hand. Not that I'm not saying he is, but I'm just saying stating the obvious.
Politician doesn't act like that. They don't. No.
Well, you know better. You've been in their shoes. You know better. So I can't be arguing.
They are not actors. They always stick with people or the power that is behind them. No matter what the case, they will not speak against that power. They will not criticize that power. So that is the way it works in the political realm in Nigeria. So, but you see, let me ask Ekene this question. So, Ekene, with all that Arabambi have said, pointed out against this guy, and now the treasurer pick it up, a lot of allegation against this guy. Candidate from the party spoke what Abure did to forge their signature, change their and wrote letter to INEC, took them out of the nomination. So with all of this, you don't feel bothered about Abure. You don't see Abure as somebody that should not be in the headship of your party.
Well, that is not that as if everything that they said against Abure, most of them are not correct. But my point is, as a party, we have pointed out all our issues, and we have all the mechanism to make it right, especially the convention we are planning.
So you still prefer him to be as the leader of your party with all this?
There is a process to remove him now. It's not just going about disturbing the public space because you want to prove yourself right.
No. I'm asking you answer this question. Do you still prefer him as the leader of your party, or you prefer somebody else or you calling on him to step down?
I prefer another person to take that mantle of leadership, but not the way Arabambi is going about it. That's my point. I prefer another person should pick up the mantle of leadership, especially from the north. That has been my point of view. So I want that leadership to go from the north, if we can get a trusted chairman from the north. But that should be done decently, not the way Arabambi wants to put a party down before So the only thing I know, Arabambi his own view, like them trying to control the next convention and all those stuff. It doesn't make sense. Abure still have to be there, make sure that the convention, do the convention, then we vote another leadership of the party. That's how it's done. We have every mechanism to put it, but he just jump on trying to put a fight to show his.
No, he's not pulling the party down. He's just challenging using the legal, the legality that the state provided. That is using the court to fight for justice. That is what he's doing. He's not saying that he's pulling the party down. He's not saying that he's not a member of the party, but he said this guy is running the party in such a way that is very illegal and totally against the constitution party. So,
well, for all I know, and every indication, what he has done in the past few months shows that he wants to pull the party down. So for me, that's how I see it, because there is no area. Just like I mentioned, every party have their own. You cannot talk about PDP today. PDP is more divided. Is more divided than Labour Party. When are they going to build themselves? It's everything Labour Party. The last week or this week, there was a heavy shooting in Benue State in APC secretariat. So a lot of things going on there, but you don't hear it. It's because we have Arabambi. Any small thing, he will come to the news to come and disturb the public, while others are having their own issue. So that's my own point. We have all it takes to make amend, especially now the young people are involved in the party. So you don't come to be, because of your action, you discourage people that want to help you the party.
So you will not commend Arabambi for starting this fight against this corrupt man?
I don't commend him anything. He never did anything.
Hold on. So you don't commend him for taking up this
I
fight?
cannot commend him.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So you don't even commend his effort for bringing to the fore the corruption. I mean, the kind of a corrupt man this man is, that now. You have seen it. You have said that you would prefer another person to lead, because to you are convinced now that that chairman is corrupt because of several allegations coming from several quarters against him. You understand? So if Arabambi have not started this fight against this man, you yourself will not know that Abure is corrupt. So you don't want to commend him.
I will not commend him, because he's not fighting. He's not even fighting for a just cause. He's not fighting uprightly. He's also fighting for his own personal interest, which I have pointed out in many areas.
What of the treasurer of the party? What of the treasurer of the party?
At least the treasurer came and make a claim, and he went and sat down, and the party is dealing with it. So that's how it should be. It's not him that is.
She was suspended. Hold on, again. She was suspended.
Yeah, even though she was suspended, but at least she maintained some peace at the party. It's not this one for he started from a.
Do you know that they are taking them to court? Do you know that they are taking them to court?
Let me finish. They will still go to court. That one is okay, but this one now, this one started from Doyinokupe. He did everything he could just because of money coming to the state and all those stuff. And Doyinokupe has now resigned from the party. He now finished with Doyinokupe. He faced the Labour Party chairman now, which is still fighting till today. And if you look at his own, what he's doing and all his activities towards that, he's only pointing out they want to take away Labour Party from us. Labour Party is Igbonized, this and all those stuff. So who is Igbonizing Labour Party? Then it now shows you that the man is only fighting for power.
So if Labour Party is not, hold on,
not necessary for integrity or what he's preaching.
So if Labour,
I don't commend him.
So if Labour Party is not Igbonized, why would you have chairman in Sokoto that's an Igbo man chairman in Taraba that is an Igbo man. It's not chairman of all the of your party. They are Igbo people. Is that
Mr. Jaluko, can you give us the name of those Igbo there, please?
That's what I wanted to, because I didn't see the Igbo people.
Go and search for it.
You are saying it now. You have to give us the name. You have to give us the name if you are really sure of what you are saying. All this propaganda, I don't know.
Go and search for it.
He came out.
They say you allege. Who allege must prove. You have to prove what you are alleging.
He came out to say. He came out to say that. He came out to say. Just look at the way he thought. He came out to say that all the spokesperson in the last election are all Igbos. Then when now people come out to counter him with facts,
we give him all the name that day.
We give all the list and everything. It's only getting to Okonkwo that came from the east among all the whole spokesperson of the Labour Party. It's only getting to Okonkwo. He now come out to say that Eunice Tanko should not be talking for the party. What kind of statement is that? And Kenneth Okonkwo should cease from talking for the party, and a lot of them. To show you that he's not fighting any just cause. It's not because of these guys are Igbos the way he mentioned. It's because he wants to take control. Maybe the position of Abure is making him jealous. He wants to go there and control the money also and take his own share. But he never had the opportunity to do that. Or maybe he thinks that money...
100% right. That is the true fact of it.
So he wants to take his own share. Or maybe when the campaign fund that came to the southwest didn't come to him directly, he became angry. That time they used the Kupe and some other top official in the southwest. So he became so angry. The money he was expecting the money to be shifted into his account so that he will manage it the way he wanted. At the end of the day, the money didn't came to him directly. He started fighting everybody in the party. So that's how I understand it. If I don't have any explanation for that, the way I see things going with him.
It's just unfortunate that you people like your own leaders that are corrupt, and you will defend them to.
It's not about being corrupt. Nobody's saying that Abure is not corrupt, but he's also fighting to fill his own belly. That's my own point. He wants to fill his own belly.
But the man that is challenging, the man that is accusing, is a corrupt man. Everybody has seen it openly, but you people are still happy that man won and that man still retained.
No, Ajani, you are misquoting our own part. Honestly, you are not in the same line with us. What we are trying to say,
nobody is defending Abure.
Nobody is defending Abure. Nobody is defending Abure.
You guys are happy that Abure won now.
No. Why? No, Mr. Januko.
Hold on now.
Okay.
Are you not happy that Abure won? Would you have preferred?
That is not the issue.
Hold on. Okay, answer this question. Would you have preferred Arabambi to have won this case?
Arabambi is Italopa. Now, court have said it several times.
No, answer that question. Would you have preferred Arabambi?
He's not a member of the party. How can I say he should win?
He's not a member?
No, he has been suspended since August 2022.
Suspended by who?
By Abure.
So is that the same? That's the style. Okay. So anybody that is accused Abure of corrupt practices will be suspended. What they did? Hold on.
He is the national chairman.
Hold on. What they did to Arabambi?
They suspended Arabambi from his word. Word.
So the practice that we see that your party carries out all the time by suspending people challenging corruption within the party, is that okay with you?
That is wrong. That is totally wrong.
They suspended.
Babaja, I just trying to paint everything to favor Arabambi. I don't even know what you are trying to paint.
Now you people just like to.
Okay, we are the member of the party. Let us talk.
So the treasurer that accused him as well, they hurriedly suspended him, and you think that is good?
That is wrong.
Oh, okay. What are you people saying?
Okay, can we come in and talk?
Okay, talk.
What you said, we are happy for the happy court judgment fine, which is true. In any other way, according to Labour Party constitution, any other way, if you want to remove, what is his name, the national chairman, Abure, there must be a national convention. You cannot cure illegality with illegality. If Arababi was suspended from his own ward, he have to wait for another national convention or go to court, which he have displayed his fundamental right to go to court for redress. You have to wait, not by coming and be giving different allegations on television every day by day. Where is that? Mr. Jellico, ask yourself, where is Arababi getting all those money that he's using to call the press conference 24 hours? All those gyms that we are taking to court. Where are you getting the money? Arababi that was sleeping with Apapa in secretariat. They will sleep in secretariat, come to Abuja with maybe in 3 days, they don't even have money to even take a bus. I don't even know the way they will manage to. They will sleep in secretariat.
They are flying jet now.
No,
Should be that the way he said get flight to cash.
The same person accusing you of being.
Tell me where you got that money. Tell me where you got the money. Tell me where you got the money that is using to pursue this legal matter. Tell me where you got it. Where do you suspect? Where
I suspect?
Yes.
Because that's a sorry, Najaman. Oh, hold on, that's a legitimate question, Najan Lekoko.
Yes.
Because it's a very expensive process, all of these things. So where exactly are they getting the money?
Okay, can I
answer? Tell us.
Before after February 25th general election, where we saw Arababi, there's a picture with Gbajabi Amila. He went before the governorship election. He raised Dakmabiodun hand and supported APC.
So Tinubu,
which in his own, excuse me, sir, you let me explain and finish now.
Okay.
Which in the Ogun State, Arababi was a publicity secretary. He was not able to feature a candidate or set a mechanism for any party. What is that? In Sabotua. That let me be realistic. They are paying.
He collected money from APC and they sabotage our chances in Ogun State.
That is what I'm trying to tell Mr. Jellico. You're a party man, you know all these things. How they go? Somebody doesn't have 1 naira yesterday.
Okay, hold on. So presidency is sponsoring this legal matter.
I didn't say presidency. I said governorship. That's
hold on. No. You said you saw it with Gbajabi Amila, and
yes.
Gbajabi Amila is part of the presidency.
No, by then it's not. They have not won. They have not been a chief of staff. By then,
but he's there now. He's there now, right? So if he was with him now, I mean, then that means that he still have that friendship and that connection with Gbajabi Amila.
No, when they ask him, it's like, no, you are
on now.
When they ask him in national television.
Don't worry, we'll be finding out where the money is coming from. We may be having Oluchi or Para join us on Friday, so she will tell us where all of this.
So Gbajabi Amila and the governor and the APC are sponsoring them, and then they will allow you people to defeat them at the law court. Really?
No, you say where he's getting the money from. That is when he get the money during that election. There one election, who will be caring for Arababi again? You ask where he's getting the money for, that he used to be pursuing all these cases there. I told you, see where he get the money to the election. I did say tomorrow they are
getting money. If it's getting money from them to pursue this legal matter, that means they are supporting them, right, on this legal matter. And at the same time,
the money he gets from there during election, you can use that to be pursuing the election. I don't say
hold on, Najaman. Let Ajan Lekoko make that point, because I'm not sure that your point is on solid footing, Ajan Lekoko, but make that point.
So what they are saying is that Gbajabi Amila, governor of Ogun State, are supporting Arababi. They gave him money. Right?
He support the governor of Ogun State during governorship.
So he's getting that money from them to pursue this legal matter, and to me, it means they are backing Arababi in this legal matter, and at the same time, they will let you people defeat them at the law court. So when they are the ones
so you are not telling us that Abiodun hold Nigerian court. That is what you are telling us.
Okay.
All right, but Ajale Koko, there might be some merit to what Nigerman is saying because we've seen all those photographs, by the way, Arabambe with Gbajabi Amila and APC stalwarts. And APC could be funding the politics that is playing out there just to have some sort of. I can see the logic of it anyway, but I don't know. But
one man.
The money he has made during election, it doesn't mean they are the ones sponsoring the court. The money he has made during that election, he has money to pursue the case to the court. It doesn't mean that Mabiodo will give him money to go and pursue case. No, the money he made that during election, that is what I'm answering your question. You say, how does he make that money that he used to pursue the case in court? I told you during election, he had made more money from all these people. He have enough reserve to pursue the case.
On what basis did they give him the money?
To decamp my own camp for you and support you.
No, not to do the candidate now. He used
and I don't feature a candidate.
Yes, he didn't feature any candidate that he was supposed to feature in those elections.
To decamp to your own for you. To decamp my own structure for you. Do you know how much I will collect from you? What the hell, guy, Jennifer was saying? You don't know about politics very well.
Labour Party have no ground in Ogun State. On what basis?
That is to
all right, Najaman. Let's move on from there. I think we're just looping around a little bit.
Let's move on.
Yeah. Let's move to this space. Kene. Plans are on to end open grazing in Nigeria's capital, Abuja. So this is Yemsen Wike telling us that once and for all those malus are to be cleared off the streets of Abuja. Do you think he has the balls to take it on?
He has the capacity. I know if now for that side, Wike has the capacity because during the time he was campaigning to be Friday bearer of PDP. The only thing he was saying is that he wants to go and deal with all these criminals that call themselves Fulani henchmen and those insecurities and all those stuff. Which I believe that he can do that, yeah, because he's always he's a brave man, both in corruption and in delivering his duty. So when it comes to corruption, you know that he is corrupt, and he will tell you emphatically that he's corrupt. So when it comes to delivering, he will tell you that I want to deliver now. So that is the style of Wike. So combine the two together, corruption and delivering in terms of governance. He has the capacity. So he can do that. No doubt about that.
All right, let me take you to this space. Egypt devalues its pound. Currency falls to record low value against US dollar. So somewhat a repetition of what Tinubu is doing in Nigeria. They've put up their interest rate and they've invited the markets to determine the value of their currency. So what are you then making then? Egypt, of course, is your poster country, which Peter Obi is understudying to come and replicate in Nigeria. But what the Egyptians are actually doing is understudying Nigeria to replicate what Nigeria is doing in their country. So by some sort of osmosis, is Peter Obi now a student of Tinubu?
It's not like being a student of Tinubu. If you listen to when all this devaluation started, people like me, I applauded it and all those stuff, a lot of people. But the problem is that Nigeria don't have the capacity the way Tinubu is putting it. And you just check, Egypt is about 26%. Just check Nigeria devaluation. From 4 something from the official rate to 1,500. How many percent?
Egypt's currency has lost nearly 100% since 2022.
Nigeria,
and they have now floated the currency just like Tinubu did.
Nigerian currency lost more than 200%. So what are we talking?
Yes, but it's the same. Is it not the same template? Are they not following the Nigerian model? You are saying. What was the percentage?
The percentage you gave me, and you read that is about 26% or so.
Yes, in one day.
That even Egypt, in terms of productivity.
And they floated their currency as well, just like Tinubu did. You told us it's a bad idea, that you would rather be like the Egyptians who you are understanding.
One man. I never said it's a bad idea right from the beginning. Even the removal of fuel subsidy, I never said it's a bad idea. But the problem is that Tinubu never had his team to think together and know how to put out this policy so that it will not come hard the way it's coming on Nigeria now.
But it's coming hard on the
you cannot compare the. You cannot compare it.
Do you know that the Arabs? Do you know that the Arabs had to parachute 35 billion into Egypt? Their economy near collapsed.
One man.
Yeah.
You are saying about Egypt. Egypt, first of all, look at Egypt. Have you not been in Egypt? I've been in Egypt twice. Egypt have good infrastructure. They have light. They have productivity. They have refinery working. What do we have? You can't compare Egypt with Nigeria. That's the problem we are making. Egypt have all those things.
Thank you. Thank you, the last speaker. That's what I want to say. Even Egypt still have Sheikh Al-Zaba from his Arab League brothers that will always send money to cushion them. We don't have. We don't produce anything. They stand and
why are they copying our model?
Hold on. They're not copying our model. It's just a normal thing every country does.
How many countries have floated their currency?
A lot of countries have floated their country in past years. It's not just the first thing. Okay, but anyway, let me say this quickly. Before Egypt floated their currency, they take taxes of the economy and they check it how they want it to be, and they float it once. Nigeria is not floating once. We don't even know the price. Today it will be this, tomorrow it will be that. They are devalued so many times. Egypt just did it once, 26%, and cap it. This is what we'll be telling Nigerian government: cap this devaluation first, so that we start
stability now. Stability. Nigerian currency is not stable now.
So you can reducing it or you can increase it.
Just hold on. Egypt did not do anything like that. It says the pound plunged by 26.5% to a record 42 to the dollar as in one day. It says I haven't traded at 30.9 for the past year. So within one day it lost 26.5%. I'm not sure that Nigeria ever took that hit, but it continues. It says minutes earlier the central bank raised the rates at an unscheduled meeting. So the market did not see it coming, but this is now the one I wanted to bring to your notice, and said it will allow the market to determine the exchange rate. So they floated their currency. They didn't cap anything.
Okay,
it will allow the market to determine the that's a floated currency.
We'll see by the day. We just read this news today, maybe happened yesterday. By tomorrow, next tomorrow, you will see how the market, the money is responding. But
a record low in one day.
Yes, we did it too. Our own, we dropped from 1,002, we went to 1,008 in one day.
But you are saying you are understudying Egypt now to come and replace.
Yes, but Egypt's own is still stable than ours. Ours doesn't have stability. Ours doesn't have a stability, and there's nothing to cushion it. Egypt still have what to cushion theirs. We don't have anything to cushion ours. If ours keep falling, we can't look for a country to borrow money for.
Sorry, what cushions the Egyptian economy?
Egyptians have so many things to cushion their economy. They have tourism. They have Arab League that can give them billions from without no low interest. We don't have such. They have productivity. Hold on now. Let me finish this one.
No. But what you've said is not true. Now we have more that cushions our economy than Egypt does, because we have an abundance of resources.
Your resources is not useful. You don't process it. We don't have the capacity to hold on, one man.
Why do you always just do all this sort of?
It's not sort of nonsense, one man. It's not sort of nonsense.
Just wait. What do you mean we don't process it? We've never processed oil, but we became one of the top 30 economies off the back of it. We have resources that backs that economy. We are one of the top 15, I think even top 7 gas deposit countries on this planet. We're one of the highest gold deposits. We are one of the highest emerald deposits. We have iron ore that the Indians are killing to That backs the economy. So what do you mean? It's an extractive
One
economy.
man, you can use all the high tone voice to say what you're going to say.
No, but you are
Hold
wrong
on
in
now.
what you said.
Hold on. Simple English. We do not have an enterprise economy. Our resources is on the ground. It's not useful to us. Our resources is not useful to us until it's brought out. Hold on now, one man. You just please just hold on.
You are talking. You are going to make yourself look a bit silly, but carry on.
Thank you. Let me look silly. That Nigeria economy is not silly right now. How is Nigeria looking to the world? Is it not silly? We keep seeing all this fat world. Wait, hold on. If you want to be very, very smart, let's go to the smart angle and let's test our intelligence to the public and let's speak. Tell me what's good about Nigeria 1960. No, talk about it. We are talking on paper. No, one man, calm down. Let me use your own word for you. Calm down. I'm sorry, silly. So let's get silly now. Let's work at the outside. Tell me what's good about Nigeria right now. Tell me the debt upon debt. Our economy is not stable. Nothing to write home about our economy. All we see is paper talk. Tell me what is achievable in Nigeria today. And you keep telling us like, I'm going to get myself silly. My woman is not funny. No, think about it for a minute.
Hold on, War Peace. The Nigerian economy is better backed than maybe as equally as backed as the Egyptian economy, because the Nigerian economy is resource backed. I can bring out the data. We have one of the largest. You see how the
nobody's disputing that.
I let you talk. Will you let me talk? I let you talk.
Continue. Yeah, sorry.
You know, we have one of the. Yes, we have one of the largest gas deposits on this planet. You see how all the Europeans are rushing to come in. Tinubu just brought in a policy today around that space to unbuckle it. So that backs the economy. We have a vast gold deposit, Zamfara, all the way through to Ilesha, 10 times what they have in South Africa, Ghana. We have emerald. We have an abundance of resources, and that backs the economy. What do you think the resources does other than to back the economy?
Are you done talking, my man? Can I speak now? Can you hear us? Did you drop? I'm not hearing your voice, one man. I don't know if you're still there.
So, which is, are you done talking? Okay. You just talk.
Who is that responding now? I'm trying to see if my one man. Thomas, please hold on. Hold on, Thomas. Thomas, hold on, please. Thomas can talk hold on, now. Thomas cannot be talking at the same time. I'm trying to check if one man's mic is working, and you are telling me if I should just talk if I want to talk.
You saying, are you done talking? It's not good. We are Nigerians. We know how we talk to each other. Are you done talking?
You know what? Hold on. You know what I actually thought when they said that? I thought of a Davido music. Are you done talking? I am done.
No, I'm just asking if you said I should let you talk, and I want to find out if you are done talking. I don't know what English. I don't know the English someone speaking from Australia. Anyway, let me not be see from the word of Margaret Thatcher. He said this country, Angola, Argentina, and the other country, they have very vast resources, but yet they are still the poorest of the poorest country in the nation, in the world, in the continent, because they don't have an enterprise economy. You can have all the gold and have all the minerals and all that. It's just going to be like a subsidy to you for a penny to $1. It does not articulate or add the value to your economy or your people. That's why Africa is still remaining poor. And the way Africa is supposed to be the richest continent in the planet, feeding the planet. But yet we are selling our resources for a penny for $1, and which does not reflect in the common man's life. And you are telling me Nigeria economy is backed by those vast resources. How does Zamfara gold help us today that Nigeria is looking for $10 billion? If we have gold from Zamfara to Ilesha, and yet we're still going to Qatar to go and look for money, $3 billion. How does that make sense? We have resources on the ground, yes, we all know that. But does these resources have value to us right now? It does not, because we do not process it, we do not extract it, we do not fix price on our own resources. That's the biggest part of the problem.
I don't understand.
No, you have to understand, because it's this. Are you aware? I believe you know that most of our resources has been loaned out. Buhari has loaned it out not in 10 years' time for $10 billion loan he took. He took a loan for
no,
our
he did
gas.
not.
Our gas. Hold on, our gas and our oil has been loaned out. It's on loan.
What do you mean it's on loan?
Our credit scheme has been loaned out, even to our what's it called? Is it a housing scheme? Our forex has been loaned out for a penny to a dollar. It's the kind of money you hear we borrow for those our resources against our resources. You'll be wondering. Then you are telling me, hold on, one man, please let me land. So you can move ahead. But now you're telling me we have resources, so much resources, and we are fighting to stabilize our dollar. So why didn't World Bank just give us 50 billion? We have so much resources.
All right. So this is Ola coming into the conversation. It says anyway, let's just forget it because I don't think you get it. You don't get it.
One man. English, this America, this Western education is a comment to us.
What do you mean English? We're not talking English. We're talking logic. We're talking.
No, this is not logic. We are talking fact. Our resources is not helping us. We cannot use it to help ourselves. Now we need it now. Why is it not helping us? We have all gas. We have the biggest gas in Africa. Yes. Why is it not helping us right now? Why don't you just call some Mabuki or white men?
Oh God. What do you mean it's not? Anyway, let's just leave it. Ekene, back to you. You don't get it. Ekene, back to you.
That's why Nigeria is not getting it. What are we going to speak?
One man. The only thing I know is that Nigeria is facing a lot of development challenges. Talk about education. Talk about electricity. Talk about job opportunity. We are low compared to Egypt in all this stuff. You understand? Talk about security. All this stuff, we are low in terms of development. So, and we are bringing Egypt and all those stuff. You just compare Egypt in all these development indices. Talk about health. Talk about just Nigeria is very low. Job opportunity. Multi-dimensional poverty. We are very low. You know, we are not even coming up. We are not adding up. We are getting low every day by day. And that's the point everybody is making. You cannot compare that to Egypt. And it's just like you comparing it to be studying their economy and all those stuff. Obi went there to study how they manage.
Nigeria has the largest economy in Africa.
It's not having it. One man, it's not. It's not all about having it. It's about making use of it, making product. We know that we have it, and that is why most of the time. I wish.
Hold on. How did that come about that we have the largest economy in Africa?
It's not. We have the resources. We have everything.
Yeah,
and when you talk about largest economy in Africa, when you talk about
wait now. Just stay steady with the. You just told us now that the resources are useless. Because they are not giving you anything. So how do we come about having the largest economy in Africa? One of the top 30. Like, should I bring you the world's chart?
We see where Nigeria is. Let me finish. Between 2000 and 2014, Nigeria economy experienced a very broad-based sustained growth over 7%. You understand? But between 2015 to 2022 and all those stuff, everything get low. We dash everything out. The economy gets very down. Just check it. Check the indices. They're there. So that was when we are talking about when between that period, that's when you hear Giant of Africa, Nigeria Giant of Africa, all this stuff, largest economy. Even though we are still not doing well then, but at least we can see it. People can testify to it. Check it. 2000 to 2014, we experienced about 7% growth. But between 2015 to 2022, we went down 50 years back to what we used to be.
What do you mean 50 years back?
Everybody knows that we went down 50 years back. It's not a new stuff.
The global economy plateaued under COVID and 2 rounds of recession. Did you not hear about the global recessions? Did you hear about COVID? Did you hear about COVID?
There are still nations that are doing well,
such as
even such as Russia. Many of them,
Russia is doing well. Maybe you should tell the Russians that
hold on. Yes, the world is in recession. Fine, no doubt about that. Even Japan dropped from world number 2 economy dropped to.
Should I play you clips of how they are looting food in the UK?
Hold on. Yes, I know.
Should I play you clips of how they are looting food in America?
There's hunger everywhere. Even Japan, 3 days ago, they are protesting for foreigners to leave because things are getting tough. Japan even dropped from the world economy number 12, number 3 against Germany. But those are countries that know what they want. They have to remove themselves from that, to put themselves in the right position. If Nigerian government that is allowing that Nigerian position to be number 30 world, whatever economy, that means that guy is not serious. We're supposed to remove ourselves from there. We don't need to be there because we are not able to sustain our economy. And why would it be number 30 in the world? What are we producing? These are the things that make us live in illusion that we are 30 economy in the world. The world put us there. No, these are all politics.
I think in poverty in poverty ratio, poverty rate, I think Nigeria is about 100 and something. Egypt is about 50 something. You can't compare now.
You should take ourselves away from that face reality so that we can buckle up and know what we are attacking.
You can't compare the indices are there. So what are you comparing?
Okay, the indices are there. This is a GDP by country. So this is GDP by country: United States, China, Japan, Germany, India, UK, France, Russia, Canada, Italy, Brazil, Australia, South Korea, Mexico, Spain, Indonesia, Saudi Arabia, Netherlands, Turkey, Switzerland, Poland, Argentina, Sweden, Norway, Belgium, Ireland, Israel, United Arab Emirates, Thailand, and Nigeria. Top 30 economy. Bigger than Egypt.
Nobody is disputing that, but all these are politics. How is the number 30 economy affecting?
How is it politics? My God, man.
Hold on, one man. Hold on, please hold on. Well, hold on. I know it's data is put by human beings. It's politics. They can do whatever they want to do. It's human being. It's somebody that put it there. It's not God that write it there.
It's based on
based on what? What Nigeria producing to put us on number 30 economy? What are we producing? Wait, hold on. Hold on, let me say this. Go to Libya. Do you know how many Nigerians that is dying in the Libya Sea? In trolls that live in the country? What is number 30 economy?
What has that got to do
with will your people be leaving your country in mass?
People are living in every country in mass.
No, go to airport. It's British, English people live in England in mass, even though they are breaking food at this thing.
Of course they are.
How is it as the ratio of Nigeria, 30 economy? People are living in mass.
People are living in the UK in mass.
Nobody's living in UK in the mass. You are still there. Nobody's living in UK in the mass.
I am still here. What does that mean? I am still there. So
you are still there. You're not living.
You mean every human being should clear out?
Yes, everybody clear that. Not just nobody's living in England. People that live in England. People that live in England.
What are people not living in Nigeria?
People that is living in Nigeria is not benefiting from the government. People that are not living, they are looking for a way to live. People not benefit, are looking for a way to live.
Who told you that?
We don't know this now. Jackpot system. We will have to tell you again. It's not jackpot system.
All right. Let me play you this.
Economic revival. The fundamentals we must address. I want to say very quickly that the best way to solve the economic crisis we're in now is simply to understand everything that caused and led to the crisis. If we understand those things and fix them, you have fixed the crisis and you have paved the path for the future. I am not one of those Nigerians that always rushes to, tell us the practical now. We don't want theory. There can be no practical without a sound theory. That is just fact. And industrialized countries know this. But in Nigeria, we call theories and concepts grammar. That man is blowing grammar. But you wonder why every society that has made progress, they are blowing grammar. Because they are engaging with ideas. ideas rule the world.
To my best of knowledge, China don't blow glamour. He's just talking because he wants to please the public.
Does Japan blow grammar? Does Germany blow
Japan
grammar?
don't blow glamour. A lot of them. So he's
Korea
just
blow
talking.
Even Malaysia, do you know Malaysia produce their own cars?
So you don't get that either.
No, we get it. One man, we get it. Without every practical, there must be a theory. But Nigeria just depend on theory only. We are tired of this theory. Practicalize what you be saying. Practice what you preach.
Let him talk about the way China became reformed in economically. It's all about practical. Somebody woke up and said this must end. And they're going to practical.
I bet it surprised you that Nigeria is a top 30 economy globally. I'm sure it was.
It's not surprising.
It's bigger than the Austria, Singapore, bigger than Malaysia, South Africa, Denmark, Hong Kong, Pakistan, Czech Republic, Iraq. Bigger than Qatar that we're going to borrow money from. Bigger than so many. I'm sure that
it's not surprising. See, it's not surprising that Nigeria is there. But what surprised me when Nigeria is still there? That's what surprises me, because it's an illusion that's destroying our economy. We are not supposed to be there now. Even they put us there, we're supposed to move ourselves there so that we can get all the financial aid and support to really take ourselves to where we're supposed to be. Just like you are saying, float the naira so we can have the real value of the currency. Do Nigeria from there so that Nigeria can really get the real value of the economy. All this grammar and illusion they've given to us, putting us where we're not supposed to be. We're putting the cart before the horse. Look at our best brains in abroad, serving JP Morgan and all whatnot. And you are saying we are 30 billion.
Sorry. What do you mean some of our best brains are in abroad? Do you know the brains that are in Aso Rock?
No brain as far as concerned. There's no brain in Aso Rock.
Do you know the brains that are in CBN?
No brain in Aso Rock, my brother. You are talking about me and the
Do you know that the people in Aso Rock, they are Oxford, Cambridge, Princeton, Harvard.
How has that affected
Princeton, Harvard.
Wait, how has that? Wait, yeah, thank you. How has that not evaded the life of a poor man? Rather, we are seeing from Aso Rock corruption, 30 billion lost in enemy lost in. What we see. So that's kind of the brain we are talking about.
One man. Nigeria is good. Everything is good. You understand? So let's not take it further.
See, Ekene, or to tell ourselves the truth, we will not move forward. If we start living this illusion,
let us not tell ourselves. Let us not tell ourselves the truth.
Japan removed themselves from number 2. They removed themselves from number 2. They're not number 2 anymore. So they can fight the economy.
Let me finish.
We are number 30.
Let me finish. Nigeria is in 30th biggest economy. Yeah, no doubt. Everything is okay. We have stable electricity. Job opportunity is very high. Poverty rate is very okay. We are okay. There is no much problem.
Hold on, Thomas. I know you are trying to be sarcastic, but I think you may well be misreading the data. So Nigeria, so all of these things you are saying, with all of these things that you are saying, Nigeria is still the top 30 economy. Do you know there was I'm not sure if it was Deloitte and Touche thereabout that's telling us that within 20 years Nigeria is going to be a top 3 economy, and that's based on this sort of hold on. Yeah, so maybe just listen without prejudice. Maybe you'll get some sort of understanding, but listen though without prejudice. With all of this thing, and there's no electricity, there is no security, all of those things that you guys always like to do. With all of those things, Nigeria is the top 30 economy in the world. So now, how does, and that's a baseline economy that you're saying is not functioning at any frequency. So if it functions at frequency, why does it then propel from there? Nigeria only needs to get 2 things right before it becomes like a top 20 economy. Just 2 things. I think you are misreading the data.
Sorry, before you go on,
it's not everything that.
I'm even tired of all this. I'm even tired of this thing. But
sorry, let me tell Mama this. Let me tell Mama this.
And by the way, that's what Kingsley Moghalu was telling you in that clip.
Yes, one man.
He's not telling me anything. He's not telling me anything because
hold on, please. Hold on, please.
In the world economy that doesn't translate in the life of the people doesn't mean anything to me. You understand? So there is
sorry.
Let me finish one man.
It translates in the life of the people.
The purchasing power of the people is very low. Maybe you come to Nigeria and live now, then you will experience it. The purchasing power of the people is very low.
Hold on, please.
I don't know how you. Maybe continue.
Let me say this.
No, hold on, Wapi. Just hold on. Just hold on 1 microsecond. The quality of life of the Nigerians is very grueling at the moment, but Nigerians have always had a relatively decent quality of life, and that's why the pain is so. You know that the Nigerian life is probably one of the most subsidized. Everything. The Coca-Cola you buy. Do you know how much they sell Coca-Cola in Ghana? Do you know how much they sell petrol in Ghana? Do you know how much education is in Ghana? You know all of these things. You guys, man, you just don't.
Okay, one man, please let me come in. See, since 1960 or even since 1930 or 1940, Nigeria, the promise will be the giant of Africa. Though we say the giant of Africa, we have the best economy. I could remember when the first prime minister went to America. He all stood up for him because that was the next promise land, Nigeria. But since that date to today, that's the same promise we'll be hearing. Even when the First Republic started during Obasanjo time, we were hearing Vision 2020. They were projecting Nigeria in 20 years' time will be one of the biggest this thing.
Well, please. See, let's do something if you don't mind. One man, I hear you. Once you hijack your session this evening,
but do you get my point, though, Ola? I'm saying that the resources is a more solid backing than tourism and whatever it is. When people do, they will still need resources. So because tourism and all this nonsense that Egypt is, that's a luxury. Gas is a necessity. If they don't have gas in Europe, they would die. So and that's we have a hold on, Wapis. Let another voice just come in. Yeah.
I got I was expecting whether like of Kulata or this guy or Benny will be here to rescue you. So unfortunately, you don't have anybody to rescue you. You see one thing, Ekene and Wapis, what you are doing is just like you are just vexing. You know, you are just releasing your anger. One thing is for you to release anger, and one thing is for you to face the facts on ground. Now, is Nigeria a bigger economy than Egypt? Fact. Is Nigeria have more resources they can back whatever they want to finance in future more than Egypt? Fact. No argument. So now there's a big difference between the distribution of wealth of a country and whether the country is actually that rich. Now, if you are saying the economy of Nigeria is $500 billion, for example, if you are saying a lie, why is it a lie? Are you like, seriously? Those things cannot be a lie. And you think it's a disadvantage for the country? No, it's not a disadvantage. Your ability to even tell about your gross domestic product, you are sending signals, to people, because, different people can read it from different angles. Okay, some people will say, okay, if Nigeria with the uneven distribution of wealth of that country, if they are seen as this rate, okay, so that we can actually go to that country and do something. You understand? That's a signal. So to me, if you want to argue, you can argue that, okay, we have this money, but not well distributed. It's not as if the country do not have it. Now, you want to do something, maybe you want to embark on a program, and you say, okay, let's say we want to build at Yokuta, or we want to borrow, for capital projects, and you are able to say, okay, we have lithium, we have steel, we have gas, we have petroleum. So when those people when those people that want to borrow you look at the viability of your resources, and if you put the right program in place, I can tell you where Nigeria can stand. When Nigeria can stand and say, okay, Nigeria say, okay, I want to borrow like 500 billion to embark on this project. Egypt may not have the same capacity, and that's a fact. So we are talking about mismanagement of the economy of Nigeria and the resources. It's another thing entirely. It's another thing entirely.
I know what you're saying. I was talking. Hold up, please. I was talking when you came in, and I'll be waiting to land my point. I think everybody is getting all these things wrong. What I'll be saying, and I'm still saying, I'm not saying Nigeria does not have resources, but our resources is not useful to us right now. If we cannot take charge of our resources and manage it to help a common man in Nigeria.
That is
please.
Hold
on. Let me land my point. So that's why you say I'm hacking everybody down. So now when people do this, that's why Thomas came and misunderstood what I was saying. Well, we're just telling one man, are you done? He think I'm abusing one man, but it's okay. Then look at the countries.
Hold on. Before you look at those countries, let me ask for like a question. Ola, what is per capita? What is GDP per capita? Just give us a short the understanding of that. GDP per capita.
Well, that's basically your productivity. You understand? The level of the productivity is just measuring the level, the total, the total measurement of estimate of your production with the product produced within your country at a particular period of time. That's
all right. Another way to look at it is essentially the value of your economy set against divided by the size of your population, which then gives you almost a per head sort of value.
Okay, that's per capita. That's per capita, not gross.
No, per capita is what I'm saying. Okay. Yes, so that's all I needed. So if you look at the GDP per capita, which is essentially a per head value, from 1999, it was 1,500. It has gone up pretty much all the way to. So
your voice is breaking, or is it mine? Your voice is breaking. It's dipping out. Really deep.
Is my voice breaking?
And now it's good now. Just now it was like dipping.
All right. Yeah. So as I said, this shows you. This is from 1993 all the way through. This tells you of an improved standard of living, with some little dips along the way, but consistently, year in, year out, year on. Even with a growing we had about 100 million population in '93. We have 218 in 2022, and still the per capita nearly doubled. So these are all raw data. So don't worry about all these.
Okay. Let me come in. I'm worried about the common man. I'm worried about how the thing manifests in the life of the common man.
Yeah, but no, don't worry. But these are figures telling you how it.
I don't look at those figures. But we'll be looking at the figures since 1960. Let me land now, please. Let me talk now. Hold on. Now let me talk. I want to talk, and every time you keep suggesting me, I don't make my statement. When I don't go haywire, I say after office I started again. When I let you talk, you will talk and you make your point. And when I want to talk, shots, get tired. Talk a lot, get tired. Talk.
No. See. Look at it this way. I understand the way you feel for.
Let me ask you one question before you talk. Let me ask you one question. What resources does Japan have? Just answer that. I'll take you to the next one.
Majorly human capital.
What resources does Germany have?
Majorly human capital.
What resources does Britain have?
Let me ask you a question.
Hold
on.
What are we now talking about? We are people that
are. Please, you have to bring it down and let it be conversational. Let me ask you a question. How long has Japan been running as a country?
Doesn't matter how long. How long that Korea has been running the country? They are 84 years ago they're independent.
How long has the United Kingdom been running as a country?
That does not matter. It's how you manage your system. We have countries that have started just recently, like Korea, South Korea, 84 years. And they are making cars already. We are going to South Korea to go and borrow money. They have LG and all that. Just 1989 here. Where was Korea 1989 here?
Even UAE itself.
Yeah, what are we talking about here? What I'm just trying to say, Ola, listen to me. What I'm trying to say, I'm not saying we don't have resources. I'm not saying we are not mismanaging it, but we should remove ourselves from this position they are putting us that we cannot sustain, so that we can find our real value. We have resources. We are not managing our resources. We don't determine the price of our resources.
Okay.
It's an illusion to us.
So sorry. Hold on, Ola. Who determines the price of their resources?
The Western world, who is buying from you.
No. Which one country determines? Which one? You know, a cartel often determines the price of
Doesn't
resources.
matter. I call the Western world. We can say be our own cartel.
No.
Can we go buy weapons from America and determine the price of their weapons?
My goodness me. You have to just slow it down, my guy.
Sorry. Continue.
Yeah, just slow it down. A cartel determines the largely a cartel does, like OPEC or the equivalent in whichever resources. There's always a cartel that determines.
Sorry, I cut you short, but I think you have to take this. OPEC is not alien now. It's group of people, countries that came together and called themselves OPEC.
Right.
True of us.
Right. So, what point are you making?
They are still the foreigners. I'm talking about it. Western countries. They are people. We are not in the OPEC. We are not. We don't have a stake in the OPEC
We don't have a stake in OPEC.
We don't. We're just as a member that determine for us.
All right. Okay.
What resources does Singapore have?
One piece.
Yes, I'm listening to you.
Let us get this thing right. You are saying we should remove ourselves from gross domestic product rating or whatever, right? It's like
I'm saying sorry. I'm saying some of the rating these people are putting us. We are not mature enough to be there. Not that we don't have the resources.
They are not the one putting us there. That's the measurement from within ourselves. Nobody measures your GDP for you.
Hold on. Just hold on, okay? Ola, hold on as well. If Nigeria determines that they are going to be selling their petrol at $1,000 per liter, what will happen?
Are you asking me the question?
Yes. If Nigeria determines that they are going to sell their petrol at $1,000 per barrel, what will happen?
Nothing will happen. If they get a buyer, then fine, so be it. If they don't get a buyer,
where would they get that buyer? When Saudi Arabia is selling it for $50?
That's their business. Let's not think about their problem. Let's think about our problem too.
All right.
What piece? See, what you are saying is this.
You drink that oil.
You are a manufacturer.
$1,000. You will drink the oil.
When some countries have more than enough to sell.
You will drink, only you will drink it.
So what is you are a manufacturer, right? You have a product you want to sell, and someone is okay, this is the worth of your product. Okay. Let's say you are manufacturing shoes, and someone say, oh, this is the worth of your shoes, $1,000. Oh, you say, okay, you want to unleash your products, you don't want what to see, so that because people are deceiving you, you are just demarketing yourself. You see, one thing you are not looking at GDP is this. We only look at it from the economic term, but we are not looking at it from the angle of a marketing point, from sales point, because it's a signal to investors. Like I keep telling you, you want to get loan to develop yourself. It's a criteria so people can look at the spendings, look at the productivity within your economy. And now, like I said the other time, they will look: are you underproductive or you are overproductive? They look at that from that angle when they compare you to your peers. You want to know all those stuff. So delisting your GDP.
They look at your loan to GDP ratio. IMF, World Bank. There's a criteria. They always calculate your loan to GDP ratio. Standard.
Exactly. So now, like for example, now if I'm an investor, I want to invest in Nigeria, I look at your GDP and you look at your population. Do you know what is going to strike my mind? I will even prefer to invest in Nigeria first of all if my capacity is in Nigeria, because there are so many things you are not doing there. That means Nigeria is not competitive enough. So if I'm able to target some critical area in Nigeria, then I'm likely going to double my money than putting my money in a saturated economy like United Kingdom or United States of America. So if you look at it from that angle, you are not going to say, oh, they are deceiving us. No, they are not deceiving us. That's our reason. We should be doing at least ×5 or ×6 of what we have here. That is what we should be talking about. So focus more on how we are squandering our resources. This one is not a deception. Let's just be realistic. This is not, it has nothing to do with the deception. And we are even talking of we are a non-official market. If you want to add this thing to our non-official market, you understand, non-official market, we are far ahead of Egypt. Let's just say that. Let's not. There's no comparison between Nigeria and Egypt. Good, they have infrastructure working for them. Probably their manufacturing working better. But when it comes to us, man, it's not everything we talk down on ourselves. Instead of trying to talk down on ourselves, let us look at how come that, what is happening that this
Ola, nobody is talking down on ourselves.
Right. Let's just
nobody is talking down ourselves.
Have the last word, and then we move on.
Yeah, nobody's talking down ourselves. Just that we ourselves are not facing the reality to take ourselves out of this problem. We are relying on somebody else's idea. Instead of to look inward to sort ourselves problem. We put ourselves number 30, all this and all that, and we cannot.
What's the reality?
Because we are not making use of our own resources by ourselves. To bargain ourselves.
But GDP is a reality.
How is it not helping us? You and I talking about in abroad. One guy wants to care about in Nigeria. No manufacturing company in Nigeria that does not manufacture a toothpick.
No,
with all our resources, we don't have a steady train that runs from Kaduna to that is working efficiently. That we can say every year can bring $2 billion.
You are convoluting issues here.
I'm not convoluting issues.
You are packing up and these are the talking points that we keep saying. So, and with no disrespect.
Emeka, let me ask you one question. Sorry, before you move on. Since 1960, what has worked in Nigeria till now?
This is another topic. War peace.
We should continue. Don't worry. Continue.
The financial system in Nigeria has worked. One of the biggest in Africa. I'm very sure will be the biggest in Africa soon.
Yeah, our financial system is working. Our
telecommunication industry is working.
And our entertainment industry is working.
Entertainment industry is also working. Yes, our manufacturing is not there. It's still in the nascent phase. We'll probably get that rolling. In agriculture, we are moving at a faster pace compared to 1960 when we started. We are the third highest exporter of cocoa, the highest manufacturer of cassava in the world.
Producer of cassava.
Third producer of rice, or fifth producer of rice. So we are getting there. We only get better.
One man.
Can you guys hear me?
Producer of rice.
Loud and clear.
Producer of rice that cannot feed his people. Bag of rice.
Those sectors that are working that cannot translate and start economic growth. Is that working?
People just come here to talk
anyhow. So see, the truth is that GDP is good, but if your growth and development of any economy that is being characterized by the GDP growth do not translate to the livelihood of the common person.
That's another thing. Okay, let me tell you, Negaman.
It's not significant.
Negaman is not a man just because you cannot buy Mercedes Benz like others are buying. But see, the difference is, there's a difference between where you are and what you are doing.
No matter how you calculate GDP, it's measured by per capita income. That is the amount of income of each individual of that particular country. Like for example, like here in US, like per capita income of American here is over $5,000. So, but if those GDP, America of over $30 trillion do not translate to the per capita income, which means they are not making any progress. So as long as our per capita income do not reflect to individual, that is of the citizens of our country, there's no growth, there's no development. So no matter how all the race sectors is growing day by day, we are making progress, and the per capita income is not it's not in incremental matter. I think for me, there is no growth.
No. Like you said, the thing is that we are missing the issues up. That's the point. You understand? We are missing the issues up. So when we are talking of per capita, suddenly we measure it by we measure the GDP per capita. Good. America may be having $2,000, right? But don't forget that the basket of goods you are going to buy with $2,000 or basket of services you are going to buy with $2,000 in America may be far more than what you are going to buy in Nigeria. Now, it's possible now, for example, that what you are going to achieve with $2,000 in America, $500 may equally achieve the same thing in Nigeria. So that is why sometimes that when you want to use a gross GDP just to measure like that, you are getting it wrong. You understand? You are getting it wrong. Okay, if I want to buy a bag of rice in Canada today now, I probably buy a bag of rice of 50 kg for like about $125. How much is the bag of rice in Nigeria? You understand? Even though we know that bag of rice in Nigeria is more than minimum wage. You know, so $100 Canadian dollars now is equivalent to about $130 here.
What's your minimum wage? What's your minimum wage?
That's not the point. That's what I'm saying. That I'm even telling you that you guys are measuring the thing wrongly, but you are exactly falling into the same trap. So if per capita, if per capita in the US is $2,000, it doesn't mean that $500 cannot achieve what your $2,000 in America can achieve. So don't even use GDP. But the point that we are trying to compare Egypt side by side, what we can achieve when you back whatever, if you back things up with your resources, assuming you are using your resources correctly. Assuming you are using your resources correctly, Egypt will be like almost 100 times behind Nigeria if you really unleash the potentials in Nigeria. That is what we are arguing about here. So, but when people are saying, "Oh, we cannot compare Egypt and Nigeria," you are getting it wrong. How long did it even take Nigeria to catch up with South Africa, and we now overtook South Africa? It just investment in our financial sector, fintech and the telecommunication. Nigeria ahead. Now see what our Nollywood is doing. So if this current government, one funny thing, this is how economy can be funny, because especially when you are super dynamic. Within the next 8 years, we can double our GDP and still overtake all these people we are talking about together, because it depends. Now we have advantage now, but harnessing the advantage is another thing. If you harness the advantage we have now, honestly, nothing is stopping Nigeria. When you look at the massive population we have, if we find a way to just turn the massive population into our advantage.
What you are accusing of?
Sorry, I was just waiting for La to land so I can move from that.
You can move on. You can move
on. You really raise another point too, because the thing you see,
what you are getting wrong is this.
Let
Ola land. Yeah, let him land. Yeah.
One thing about economics, especially when we are talking about macro, like you say, it's very difficult to even explain to some people. Like the like of Fatai now will have even done better justice.
Oh yes, this is a Fatai topic, isn't it? Yes.
You understand, because it's a better person that can explain this. Even though some of us will really understand this principle, but even to present it to the like of Wapis and the like of Ekene will be so difficult, because we'll be talking of something else and they will be moving in another direction. So what I was hearing while I was driving, listening, was totally different, because every attempt to tell you that there's a potential in this country, that this country has some kind of massive potential that can even be a collateral for them to even get access
to. Sorry. If the Nigerian economy is in the top 30, and these are 2022 figures, it would have maybe. I don't know, still within the margins of if it's a top 30 economy, which is a baseline recording of that economy, by the way, because as everybody is saying, nothing functions, nothing being leveraged, just at a raw stage. It's a top 30. If the country starts to get organized, which seems to be something that is in the offing now. It only takes a bit of 2 cycles of good governance and good policies for Nigeria to be a top 14. That 1 trillion economy that Tinubu is talking about is within easy reach, just from what is within that country.
One man, we are going to achieve that 1 trillion economy. Honestly.
Like this, can I come? Sorry. What we are talking about, that's theory. What we are facing is the practical. Nobody is saying Nigeria does not have resources. Nobody is saying Nigeria cannot be great. And about Egypt, you are saying you are misunderstanding it. We are saying right now, Egypt float their currency. It won't affect them much. It is affecting us because they have a little bit of stability that cushion them. Even though they will have resources, their Arab League that can give them loan almost for free. No, not like us. They want us to sell our resources for a penny to a dollar just for us to get something to cushion our economy. That was the base of the argument.
Losing value of 27% in one day won't affect them.
Listen,
within the week, you'll be hearing riotings in Egypt.
Okay, fine. But within a week, you see your own brothers. You see their own brothers.
Within a week.
One man, listen. See the difference. Within a week, you see their own Arab League bailing their own brother out. Nobody's bailing us out. They will tell us to throw our resources out there for a penny to a dollar to try to get a shot. That's a difference.
No. Just hold on, man. Do you think the Arab finance that Egypt accesses, do you think it's free of charge? Do you think is not attached to anything?
I understand. Nothing is free of charge, but they are there to rescue. Since we are being on this
is Nigeria not tapping into all of those sukuk money that they were using to build up and down during Buhari's administration? Is that
how did we get to this loan? How did we get to this loan we are owing now? It's not the borrowing of the borrowing. For a penny to a dollar to a borrowing.
Oh God.
What piece? Farabale. Get this thing right. You see, one thing is this.
I think it's just fixated on a position. I'm not sure that you will listen.
No, I'm not fixated. You are not fixated on the position.
Many people actually get problem with this concept. Trust me. That's why I'm saying that. Even I really sympathize with the way you are even trying to explain. Even I'm sympathizing with myself. That's struggling even to explain to Wapis and Ekede. You see, one thing is this. Sometimes all those backing you are talking about can be overrated, can be exaggerated, because nothing is free in this life. When you hear this thing, shock is shock. Whenever you experience shock, no matter the level of the backing you are talking about, you are going to experience that shock. It's not as if, okay, you float your currency now. Oh, all of a sudden, Saudi Arabia is now bringing all its money to that place. For what purpose? Saudi Arabia, all those Arabian countries you are talking about, they will not bring their money just for fun to that place, because the impact too will flow to them if they are not targeting whatever aid they are giving for a particular purpose. You understand? So don't just because we don't understand what is going on underneath when they give those aid, it doesn't mean that it's just free. So don't let us exaggerate like, because they are doing this thing. Floating your currency, what exactly are you trying to achieve? Do you understand?
Oma, let me say my final word, please.
Yes, round it up, Ekene, and then we go to Bishop. Yeah.
What every argument here is understandable. Nobody is saying that Nigeria don't have the resources, and that is why when I listen to the governor of Niger State, to the comments he made to Peter Obi, coming aligning with him that you cannot talk about growth without production, and that Niger State has the capacity to feed Nigeria and all those stuff. Those are the indices. They are there. We have the capacity. We have the land mass.
Is that new science that production is the propeller of growth?
You can listen to the clip. I'm not doing propaganda. Just go and listen to the clip.
No. Because you guys keep bringing up that strap line that Obi is telling us that production is the panacea to Is
Well,
that
OB
new?
might
Is
not,
that new?
it might not
Is
be
that
an,
new
it
science?
might
Is
not be
that
an,
a?
it
Is
might
that
not
a?
be OB, it might not be OB this thing this time around, but
No,
it's
it's
an
a
APC.
classical model of economics. It
Yeah,
has been long.
it's an APC, it's an APC governor commending him for that.
Do you know
So,
that production? Do you know that? Anyway, you know this you know this. Sorry, I didn't even want to argue, but this consumption to production is
Just talk of manufacturing. That's what they are talking about. Because when you talk of production, what you want to say is this: maybe our level of productivity, you understand, is not balancing the level of our consumption. Now, get it this right. Manufacturing is not the only thing you call productivity. Okay, Nollywood, for example, is a form of production. You call that one services. What are you producing? Entertainment content. You understand? So you
always bring Nollywood.
You that
What's
you are
the government
just
investment in Nollywood?
maybe you are just selling something at Alaba or Relay, for example. You are providing services. That is still a production. But the question is this now: what you want to tackle now, instead of you seeking buying what you are using to service your customer from maybe China or somewhere, you are looking at something like a backward integration module, like say, okay, you are sourcing the thing like a locally. You understand? Instead of getting the content for your services from overseas. So
most of the time, what you want to source locally, the one imported might be cheap. If the policies are not good, and that's the problem we are facing in Nigeria. The cost of production is very high.
Okay, no, look at what you just said now. Look at
so most of the let me finish. Most of the time, you want to source it locally, but when you compare it, you see that imported one is very cheap. Then you go for the cheapest one. So, but in a country, your local products are not supposed to be higher than your imported products. But that's the case of Nigeria.
No. So hold on. Is that different from the case of in the United States or the United Kingdom?
I don't live in the United Kingdom. I live in Nigeria. So
No. You just said that in a country it's not supposed to be like. Do you know that production, especially manufacturing, has virtually globally been outsourced to Asia because nobody can compete with their cost of production? Do you know that?
What we have,
everything in this country is made in China. I'm not quite sure where Ola lives or where Thomas lives.
I don't know.
Virtually everything is made in China.
Whether made in China or whatever, but
I made that example to Ekene Air. You understand? You see, let me give you that example of how bad it is. When website development used to be website development, a person like me, for example, I can make a quotation for you that's okay, I'm going to build this website for you for $2,000. Maybe I'm going to work like a week and give you that website, $2,000. But today, if I try it, someone from India will say, I'll give you for $80, $100. You understand? That's an example of production. So what now, if you were a businessman, will you give it to Ola or you will give it someone from India? That is exactly what is happening now. Minimum wage.
The point is
Western countries.
The point you people don't want other people to hear other people's opinion. So the point is this: the indices we need to promote our production, and those things are not there. So in those indices, we are very low. Human capital development, we are very low. Out of school children, you can check it. So those things are part of production. The reason why you educate your public is to make changes. You understand? They develop ideas to make changes in your country. That's the first production you have to invest in. You understand? So another thing is electricity, security. The indices are there. They are very low. You cannot compare it with Egypt, but we have the resources, we have the materials, we have the gas to power electricity. You understand? But we're not making use of it. We are just docile. We are just like that rich man that built a lot of wealth for his children. Then when he dies, the children start to use the money to dance olingo, go to nightclub, sell some properties, use it to womanize, use it to go to. That's how Nigeria is. So, and that is why when you compare other nations like Egypt, they don't have what we have. But you check their human development index, they are way ahead of us. But you are calculating your oil, the oil you have there, your gold, all these things, the land mass and all those stuff, and you think you have it. But when you check, when you come to road network, you are very poor. Education, you are poor. Electricity, you are poor. Security, you are poor. And those indices are what contributes to your productivity, especially human capital.
Okay,
you are not
but
putting those in there.
I'll just let you land the point and I'll move on.
So that's how it is. You can. That's why I say, me, I don't like a lot of explanation in all this, because when you are giving me a lot of explanation, it seems as if my own idea is not on board. You understand? And I don't want somebody to confuse me with a lot of English. The way I understand it is very simple to me. So if you bring a lot of indices, I'll just look out. I'll not listen to you. The indices are there. When you are low in all these capacities, there is no way you will be productive. And I thank God an APC governor has agreed with my principle. So hold
on.
I know that one man will not like it. I know you will not. I know you will not like it, though. But I will say
it's not that I don't like it. But I was just going to let you land so I could go on to Bishop. But the APC, nobody is agreeing with your principle, because Peter Obi is not innovating any new concept. There is nothing new in it's just a peppy little cliche, just a sound bite, It's just a peppy little cliche. Consumption it's a meaningless nonsense.
Sorry, woman, can I
just let a lot of that. A lot of that peppy little cliche is embedded in details in both Tinubu's manifesto, very well articulated out, and in Atiku Abubakar's manifesto, very well articulated out. But in Peter Obi's manifesto, just a strap line from consumption to product, it has no meaning unless you boil it down to
it has a lot of meaning.
Don't worry about it has a lot of meaning. Hold on. It has no meaning in the presentation that as a peppy little cliche. The devil is always in the details. Hold on now. Just hold on 1 second. And what Ola was saying to you is right. Consumption to production is not building factories all over it's a more nuanced place, because it's a more dynamic and a fluid and a globalized space that we live in now. So a lot of that has to be factored into everything, not just some sound bites.
It might be a sound bite to you and all those stuff. It doesn't matter. But what matters is that somebody agreed with him and said, yeah, even though people might hate you.
No, he didn't agree with him, because it's not his idea in the first place.
I know.
Consumption to production.
You might not like it. Let me finish. You might not like it.
Can I ask you a question? Right? Let me first and foremost apologize to the obedience on this group, before I ask you that question, whom I probably think I'm just all out on OB. You see, you keep using the word Human Development Index, and I know you got it from Peter Obi and what he included in his document.
It's not that I got it. It is what he did. So it's not because I got it.
Hold on, don't worry, relax.
This is I measured it with an performance. It's not that I got it from him.
You what he has done. Is it the same man that had advice from Madman?
Yes, it's the same man. Calm down, Ekene. You got it from him and the paid influencers that were pushing that false narrative. Ekene, let me ask you, what do you think you know about Human Development Index?
It has a lot to do.
I asked you yesterday. I laughed jokingly. Now I'm asking you seriously now. What do you think you know about Human Development Index?
It has a lot to do, because I always make the point that you don't really necessarily need to go in there to dash people money, do palliative. What you need is just to let me finish. Let me finish now. I don't want to. Let me finish. What you need is just to educate your people. If the education system is not working, you reform it in a way that people will have a productive mind. It happens in every other country. You understand? So once you do it, give them electricity. That's Human Development Index. You understand?
That's not it.
Your health sector. You can take it. Then once you do those things, production will just pick up.
No.
But when you Let me finish. Let me finish, Jamaica. I don't have it. You have asked me a question. Let me finish. When you have 20 million out of school children, 1.3 million in abject poverty, what do you think the nation will look like? What do you think the nation will look like? Compare it to Egypt we are talking about. Check their out of school children. Check their human development index. These countries you are talking about, in terms of road network, they might not have the resources. Nigeria have the resources. Nigeria have both everything, but they are utilizing their own in a way that is benefiting the populace. Check their road network. Check electricity. Check everything. Check their education. Okay, and that is human development index for me. So it's not that it's not having it but not making use of it. That's my point.
Human development index for you, fine. I appreciate and respect that, but that is not human development index. Okay, and I will tell you, according to the World Health Organization, okay, and also likewise the World Bank, Human Development Index is a summary composite measure of a country's average achievement in three basic aspects of human development: health, knowledge, and standard of living. I know you got it from P2P, okay? You've said it a lot. A lot of you guys within that space keep saying it. Many of you don't know what it means. A long and healthy life as measured by life expectancy at birth. Knowledge as measured by years of schooling and expected years of schooling. And a decent standard of living as measured by the gross national income per capita. Now you see how Obi twisted things and confused you people and keep saying he has a high human development index in Anambra State. A bloody liar, a bloody fraud.
It's not about being a bloody liar. Don't call people liars when you cannot give facts. So you don't call people liars when you cannot give that fact. Is it a lie?
Let's have this conversation. I asked you jokingly yesterday, and I was laughing because I consider is a talking point. Now, seriously, because you keep using it, and I know where you got it from. You got it from someone who fraudulently pushed it into his manifesto and claimed he had the high human development index when he didn't even measure anything in Anambra State. Now I have given you the criteria from the World Health Organization. I'm not saying it from off my head. From the World Health Organization that measures this index. Because
it's still the same explanation now. What you just said is still the same thing.
Did you
so
hear
you measure
what I said?
You still measure education and the knowledge.
Now, when you juxtapose that with Anambra State, is it consistent with the three composite stuff that I just mentioned now?
Consistent. And I will give you.
Is it consistent? Now I will ask you three composite. You are measuring three composites. Now I will repeat again in case you didn't hear me.
Are we talking about Anambra State or are we talking about Nigeria in general? Nigeria economy. Nigeria have 130 million in poverty.
Yesterday, hold on. Now, right? What piece? I will relate it down to Nigeria. If we're talking about these three composite indexes in Nigeria, yes, we have a poor human development index. But when somebody, because Ekene keeps saying it, he did it in Anambra.
Okay, Bishop, sorry. Emeka, I'll give you to use. If you are dealing with Ekene of yesterday issue of Anambra, I will understand. Give it to him any way you want, water. Which you go ahead.
So he brought it up again, because yesterday I asked him jokingly, do you know what human development index is? I laughed.
If you don't say Obi Matano let you rest, now Google will kill you this night.
No,
When it comes to
hold on.
Everybody, hold on. Niger man, was that really necessary? It wasn't necessary, was it?
Not everybody saw this, and you are looking at it one man.
No, hold on, just hold on.
You see,
was that necessary? It was having a nuanced conversation with Ekene now, and you just turned it
follow
into...
that trajectory. Don't say Obi is corrupt every time. If you don't have anything to say,
Yeah, but that is his informed view now. But Niger man, it's not just Ekene. Everybody knows Obi. Everybody, even obedient. Do you not know that Obi is corrupt? Is it telling you something you don't know? Hold on, Ola, just hold. Everybody, hold on. Is it telling you something you don't know? Do you not know that Obi is corrupt? Is that breaking news? Is this something you don't know?
Show me where is steal your money or where is steal any state money.
I will show you.
That's two people.
One
I should show you where Obi is corrupt.
One man, please, 1 minute second. If a Niger man, hold on, please, all I hold
is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka government house, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know. But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that?
I should show you where it's corrupt. Everybody, One Piece, you have to just stop disrupting the session. Niger man, everybody knows that Obi is corrupt. So Emeka is not saying anything.
Where is the corruption? Where do you see the corruption?
Is that not your leader? Is that not your leader telling you that? Let
them continue. I want Emeka telling you. I don't want Emeka to finish.
All right. Let Emeka have the conversation with the
please, before Emeka have the question, let me say something. This is not right. This is what I will not condone. Ekene will not just keep quiet because Nigeria insulted Emeka because it's Emeka is good to go. I will not take it. It's not that is wrong. Like what Emeka. To normal bad go no atebone. You gig atebone vien. You know, I move go with you. You're an international platform. If you have anything with Emeka, just deal with Emeka. No, they're not
what does he have with me?
No, hold on, Emeka, please. Hold on. That attitude is not good.
Whatever he's saying is not for me. You see, one thing.
Emeka, I'm talking to my person. I
am not angry. I'm talking to someone.
All right. Okay, everyone settle down. Emeka said it's not taking offense. So let's not get started.
You know why?
I don't want us to hold a session to that stage.
I understand one man. See, this
you know why?
These days because I think people here were educated and we come here to learn and lift ourselves up. See, we can't just be entertaining the fact that people can no longer speak and someone we have to now be trying to gag him or be cursing. So we are not supposed to be tolerating that because as a matter of fact, we are not really sending out good messages to people. Well, I talk as someone will curse me for talking. And I think that is barbaric and becoming embarrassing. Because see,
why don't you caution it?
If we continue like this now, this thing will continue to escalate now. Allow Emeka to continue now.
When we say no, see, it might get to a stage. I'm not going to
Ola, I am not angry. Ola,
let's just move on. But the point that Ola is making is valid.
No, it's a valid point.
Yes, you cannot. So somebody calls a politician corrupt, and then you come and start to
we
launch
can't
a
we
volume.
can't
No,
we
no.
can't discount it. It is
Yeah.
what they are trying to do is my teeth is better than your teeth. That's just it. So it's a nuisance. I'm
But
not
everybody
angry.
knows Obi is corrupt, so it's not even you've not said
let that be
anything
your even the
controversial.
chicken.
You know.
Even
Why
the
you are
chicken
even
in Agunu,
contributing?
the
You are
chicken,
even contributing to this problem.
the
Instead of
chicken,
you to allow a matter to continue with
the
his own
chicken,
corruption,
the
you are
chicken
even
in
contributing.
Agunu,
Allow him to talk now.
the chicken in Agunu knows that Obi is corrupt. The cockroach flying around in Agunu village
You think you are
knows that
talking
Obi is
with
corrupt. Okay.
people with your mouth.
Now, what I'm saying is
Najama, let him speak. I will counter him. Don't worry, let him speak. Let him call out the corruption he wants to call.
when ignorance is being spewed, you only enlighten with intelligence. But when ignorance continue, you now ignore ignorance to continue in that darkness. See, maybe when they see the lights. So I am not offended because I know what that space is all about. It's all about emotions. Logically, logic, intelligence, and clear statement will never come true because they are emotional.
Emeka, can you come to our topic?
I will continue with what I'm saying. Ekene, go to your computer, laptop, or iPad, whatever you're using. Go and type the definition of Human Development Index. And the individual talking to me in an ignorant manner should do the same thing. Others on the comment section should also do the same thing. Same thing at home. Because
Your judgment is already on the comment section.
Can I just finish the point and you can go ahead?
All right.
You have
we're not going to make this session rowdy. So one voice at a time. Yeah.
Can I finish the point? Then you pick up from where I stop. You want to counter me? Feel free, but do it from an intelligent point of view. That's why I say go to your phone, go to your iPad, go to your computer or laptop or iMac or whatever computer device you use, and go and type what Human Development Index is. I asked you yesterday jokingly, I was laughing because I know I was just trying to have a comic relief. Now, you have someone who has perpetrated a fraud, injecting talking points to captivate young, gullible people who want a better Nigeria. And when this man was playing to the dancing tunes of your emotional competence, you all fell for his trap. He does not even know the hell what he's saying. Now, according to the World Bank, Human Development Index is a summary composite measure of a country's average achievement in three basic aspects of human development: health, knowledge, and standard of living. So, to break that down is a long and healthy life as measured by life expectancies at birth. So, if you don't know what life expectancy is, also go and Google it. Knowledge as measured by mean years of schooling and expected years of schooling. They gave the criteria. And a decent standard of living as measured by the gross national income per capita in a country. Now, when you look at those three composite criteria, if you look at it clearly, right, you want to take each one point by point. We will start with a decent standard of living, right, as measured. But first and foremost, you might not know the gross national income of Nigerians in Nigeria. So you should go and Google it and know. You can put it on Google first. Now, tell me where Anambra ranks with that. I don't think Anambra has the highest gross national income in the 36 states in the country. If you want to know, you find that in Lagos, which is the wealthiest state in the country. Likewise with Abuja. Anambra does not reach, cross anywhere. Let's go to knowledge. They define that knowledge so that we don't get confused with the criterion of knowledge. As measured by mean years of schooling. If you don't know what mean years of schooling, that's the average years of schooling. That's why I'm explaining deeply. That's why I asked you yesterday, laughing. And expected years of schooling. If you don't know the expected years of schooling, the turnaround of schooling. So I'm defining this clearly now. The life criterion, a long and healthy life, as measured by the life expectancy at birth. So you now need to go and look at the average life expectancy in Nigeria. You can drill it down to states and then do that comparison. So when you come here to tell us the fraud and the rubbish from P2B, creating the highest human development index in Anambra State, in the country, you should know based on this criteria that I've given you as the
Did it drop or I dropped? Who dropped?
I think Amadiola has strike you. Amadiola has strike you.
Amadiola did not strike me. I am here. I am here. He did not. So if you go by the criteria as the reputable organization of which that calculates that, the World Health Organization, who have defined this criteria for calculating the expected human development index, you should know that P2P has channeled in a fraud and misstatement. So when you do that ranking, that's why I said, hold your phone, laptop, iPad, any computing device that you have, and begin to check and Google and see and find out where Anambra State ranks. You will see that that P2P has no. Because I am going, you understand, if you want to say anything now, you will say it based on the standard that the World Health Organization has given.
Let's cut the conversation. This session is not our session. Let's cut it short. So that I also have my say now.
I am concluding.
Let's cut it short.
Right? So the next time you want to open your mouth to talk about Human Development Index, better you know the meaning of it and don't relate it to Anambra State and don't relate it to P2B. Because you are making a huge misstatement, a huge disinformation and misinformation on the public platform. So stop the fraud.
It's okay. It's okay. I will not do that. I will not do that again. But you have not made any point because you still relate to what I'm saying. Human development is there to talk about the life expectancy. That is health. You still talk about knowledge. How do you get knowledge without education? So, but you are just shouting.
Just wait. 1 minute. He said, let him clear us what he said about education. Is it like how long we spend in the school? Maybe he can spend 10 years. Or but I do not understand. This guy.
It is not me. The person that said it is not me that said it. Don't take it from me. And I told you people.
No, there is nothing to clear there.
Hold on now. You are shouting from your car. Don't take it from me, right? We need to call bullshit. And what I'm saying
is nothing like bullshit. You are finished your talk. Let me make my own statement now.
I said I need to clear it. I have told you that now people who put up an index or an index have said to calculate this index, these are the criteria.
You have made your own criteria. I have understood you now. Are you going back there again? Because you are taking all the time. Let me talk. You are taking all the time. I'm not here for shouting.
And I told you.
No, don't clear to me. Let me respond. Let me respond.
But don't use.
Let me respond now. Stop taking all the time.
What I'm saying is.
This is not about shouting.
All right. Let him respond and then we'll move on.
Let me not time this. What I'm saying is, he should not in any way or form. Again, never again on this platform. Use the word Human Development Index in the context of P2B in relation to Anambra State because that is a fraud, that's a misstatement, and that's disinformation.
Thank you, Emeka. You say I should not relate him to him as a governor of Anambra State, but I will still continue relating to him because I did it. I knew when he did it as a governor. You understand? When you talk about Lagos State, you talk about raising IGR. I don't confront Tinubu for raising IGR for Lagos State. So, but when it comes to Human Development Index, index. I gave my own explanation. You can you use another narrative to spin it
I
to
did
say
not
knowledge.
use any narrative.
Let me finish now. Let me finish. You have made your
the
point.
standard.
You are
I
here
used the
calling people
one
name.
word.
Nobody talk to you.
Out of this platform now.
Ekene, don't twist my word.
Emeka, let him speak.
Wait,
Let him speak.
one man, whoa,
You call all the name you want to call. I didn't respond to you. I allow you to speak.
Don't twist my word. I did not use my own.
Let me finish. Let me finish. You can, if I twist it, if I twist it, then you can.
Battle, don't let me remove you. I'm trying to organize
Ekene,
two
you are the one
hold on,
twisting
Emeka, rather. We have to move the conversation around other voices. So let Ekene have his say, and then you get a little window to push back against whatever you don't agree with, and then we move on.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Let Ekene say,
So
then I can
for
push
me,
back.
you have said I shouldn't relate it to the government when he was governor of Anambra State, but I should relate it to there because when a government come in, all he did a lot in education by building and renovating about 4,000 schools, providing them with boreholes, vehicles, and about 30,000 computers. Give the school back to the missionaries and funding them direct from the government. And up until today, Anambra State has the best public school in Nigeria. You can check it. They're still one of the best in Nigeria, Anambra State. Check our public school. Check DMGS. Check CKC. Check girls secondary school. Check all of them. Check their quality. It's a very quality public school. And they started to build this capacity right from the day he became Anambra State governor. You check our nursing schools, both in Ihala and Obosi. We train the best nurses, still the best in Nigeria. Those schools are there, performing very well. Regarding their accreditation and the help and the funding he gave to them. You understand? So, and when you check all these things, these are what contributes to the human development index we are talking about, education. Then you come to health sector. You split the narrative, doctors were on strike for 13 months and all those stuff. But without that, even with that, Anambra State, I think, is it a World Health Organization that even gave him the award? So, check our health, what he did in health.
All right. Ekene, you've taken us. Hold on, Ekene. You've taken us through this list so many times. So don't take us through all the because you'll do it again tomorrow and then the next day. So
yeah, I will continue to stay because
but nobody is buying it now. So just
no, but you cannot buy it because you don't regard it.
Wrap it up
you
in
don't
2
regard
minutes
it.
and then
you
let's
don't regard it.
yeah.
You don't regard it. You make it nothing. You understand? Because these are the basic. Yeah, these are the basic aspect of development, and that is why when you see Egypt and the other small countries having little resources, but when it comes to all these indices, they are doing better than us. You understand? When it comes to all these indices, they are doing better than us. Nobody is saying that Nigeria don't have money. Nigeria have money. But are we doing the right thing?
Can I come in now?
Our out of school children, our people living in abject poverty. Check our.
Ekene, you said that twice now.
Yes. So let me finish.
Finish it in a minute.
When you check your budget, what you give to the priorities you give to education in your budget and the health. Is that what it's supposed to be in a nation of 200 and something million people? That's not what it's supposed to be. It means that you are paying little attention to your basic development, your basic production. You are paying little attention to it. And that's not how the other countries function. So that is my point. I'm not here to call people thief. You can continue to call people thief. People that are better than you. Even at your age, they've made them for themselves, but you're still calling them thief.
Yes. All right, that's fine.
Okay.
All right. Emeka, hold on. Make just condense the response, and then because we need to move on from there. Yeah.
What I really don't like, I can tolerate jabs, whatever, but what I don't like is misinformation and disinformation. Right? I don't like it. I said Anambra State has the best public schools in Nigeria, which is a lie. according to Guardian, right? Guardian newspaper, 17th March 2023. Okay? There was a report being conducted. According to the report, the best performing states in education, public schools, not private, because if you talk about private or schools private, you have the Chrisland, you have others. That's secondary school. On those states, 98%. Abuja, 96%.
Did I
Ebonyi,
say 2023? Are we
90%.
talking about 2023 or when he was governor?
Okay.
Bring the right
You said up till now. That's what you said.
Yes,
But
that's
just
what
let
he
him
said.
respond.
Thank God.
I need to move
Thank God.
on. Yeah, I need to
River
move on.
State, 85%. Imo, 80%. Anambra, 79. Enugu, 77. Ekiti, 77. Bayelsa, 75. Delta, 75. And Lagos State, 75. Now, you see where Anambra are, right? Now, but that is not Human Development Index anyway. And I will correct you again, in case you didn't hear me clearly, because I didn't use the reference. I'm not the one that generated it. I am not an authority in calculating it. We only will go with the standard. And if you don't understand what standard is, please, you could go Google it. So when you want to carry out some experiments or data research, there's a standard, there are criteria that you go through. And there are governing bodies or governing councils that will give you the basic criteria to go in so that you can get the desired results. And then that result will be reviewed. So I will repeat again, for the education you keep referencing, when they said education, it's not education, but they said knowledge, right? As measured by the mean age, average age of schooling. Average age, not by distributing computer, right? Not by renovation or painting of school blocks. No. Not by reconstruction of houses or schools. No. Average age of schooling and the expected years of schooling, that is the turnout of students. Do you understand now? Do you understand the criteria? Now, you also went with...
I don't understand though. You're just talking because your indices are not compared to what I have in the performance of the governor. You're just reading out what you just put out.
Woman, you have it on your screen, right? I am not the one. So before people say, hey, Emeka is talking rubbish. No, I can't. No, why? I usually will go with evidence. So if Ekene does not understand,
I gave you the indices and when all these things started to pull out when he was governor. I didn't just pull it out from from when he was the governor of his state. Pull it out. No, the state that did better than him in all these criteria. Not just use yesterday research telling me what.
Ekene, my brother, do me a favor by listening with your head and not your heart.
Ekene is not your brother, it's your enemy. Shut up.
Do me a favor by listening with your head and not your heart, and listen, and I will explain thoroughly now, so that you don't ever open your mouth to mention Human Development Index in conjunction or in connection with Anambra State, or in conjunction or in connection with P2B again. Never again should you do that. I'm giving you the criteria.
I will continue to say it because it impacted me a lot.
All right. I'm going to call an abrupt halt to this conversation because it's not going. It's not.
I will continue to say it.
It impacted 2 hours.
I'm talking about what impacted my life, not.
All right. Emeka, break it home in about 3 minutes, and then we have to move on.
Yeah. You are saying it in an ignorant manner. So don't go outside where intelligent people are and say it. Look at you.
Professor, no. So, are you the American? They do Peter.
Please, can you take your ignorance somewhere else? Please, I beg of you.
Ignorant in this platform. Everybody know you.
Okay. I will say it again and I will repeat so that thoroughly. I will say it like I'm talking to a 4-year-old. Okay? When you hear mean years of schooling, it means the average years of schooling. Okay? And
tell us how many
years of schooling. The expected years of schooling, the total years of schooling, that is the turnout rates.
You can also Emeka, please don't give us the long extended version. It's getting excruciating.
Yeah, I'm trying to break it down for him to understand. Then we are looking at life expectancy. Okay, but one man said I should hurry up, so I don't take much time. You can Google these things yourself and learn. Then you are now looking at the gross national income. If you want to know gross national income, maybe I can take you through, maybe next some other time, or you can Google it per capita. Per capita. So Google these items and then do your cross check. And I will tell you, and if you want, we will go through it at every extent that Anambra does not qualify throughout the tenure of P2B, and Anambra still does not qualify at this point in time. So thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. Thank you for that. Bishop. Bishop, you're up next. Bishop.
You never make any sense, Emeka.
All right, let's just leave it there because he's going to push back and then we'll do it again now. Bishop. All right. You are there.
No, I just want to use. Let me continue listening.
All right.
Let me get to the next person. Maybe if I get to pull up, I'm sure.
All right, brilliant. Let's take the conversation then to let's take it to Ajanle Koko. Let's take it to Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, are you ready to go?
No, I'm not ready.
All right, let's take it to Bato. Yeah. This is going to be a funky one. Bato. Bato.
Everybody is running away from Nigeria.
You see, why we didn't want him to talk, he was talking. Now you want him to talk. Let's take it to war, please.
Yeah, one man, take me to the next talking point. Let's kick on. Emeka, I hope you don't calm down.
No, leave Emeka alone.
No, I wasn't angry now. I wasn't.
Okay, because this is a call for you now. Let me you want to start our
I'm not.
No, we don't want to do that again. Now let's just
not fight now. No, it's not fight.
Let's keep it steady. Yes, take us to the Abure being reinstated. But there is one thing that struck me in the readout war piece. It says there was a piece that I looked for it, but there was one thing that struck me. Carry on. Take us to Abure, and then when I find it, I'll let you know.
Okay, thank you. This for the obedient for Peter Obi, this is a welcoming development. But again, I think they're just taking us for granted. I don't understand how many injunction or court cases they have. I think these cases removing Abure, installing Abure, they have it in two legal courts. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Abure have injunction in Edo State, and Papa have injunction in Abuja. So I'm getting confused. So one will remove him, another one will reinstate him. So which of the courts reinstated him now? Is it from Papa's side he was reinstated, or from the Abure side? One man.
It's from the Papa side in Abuja now.
Okay.
No, this is the appeal court now. I don't know what do you mean by
There's two appeal going on. Abure have two cases. That's the funniest thing. There's a case in Benin for something against Abure, and there's a case in Abuja, again, against Abure. I don't know, it's just very confusing to me. I think Kenny can expatiate on that.
There's no confusion. There was a subsisting judgment that held him in abeyance, and that judgment has not been overturned by the appeal court.
Okay. Like I said before, assistant by what I said, to me, my own opinion, this verdict is the but verdict. Kenny might not like it. It's okay. He has 3 billion in his pocket, so he can as well influence the judge to give him the justice he wants. But again, they should settle this thing in-house. It's not helping the party. Abure is corrupt. We all agreed. He should step down too.
Is that question of leadership, isn't it? Which are the Obi, the leader of that party, and we're seeing how he's playing out in our.
Yes, I will agree with you. Obi should step in and settle this thing once and for all. It's getting embarrassing, man. Is it how Obi is going to lead the country? This same thing Atiki did during the election. He allowed Wike and the rest to look like a runaway train that cost him the election. It's hard time Obi should take that matter of leadership and call them. Even for the optic, even if they don't agree tomorrow. I mean, let's just see on camera or just on newspaper headline that Obi have summoned Abure and Apapa to come and have a round table discussion. At least people will see that he has done his own part. He's just keeping silent. Silence means acceptance. He should step
But
into it.
he's doing worse than that. He's taking sides.
That I
That's
don't
really
know.
it.
I don't know that. I cannot say about that. But
You don't know that Obi is backing
I don't know.
Ajuri.
I'm not obedient.
Obi acknowledges. Oh, hold on. Obi acknowledges Abure as the leader of the Labour Party, and it shuns Apapa.
If he does that, then it's not good at all. He should not take side right now. Rather, settle the both sides so that we can move on. We all know Lamidi, the one that came, Abarambi, that guy is just a not case. It's good for nothing than just to cause problem around everywhere. Though what he's saying is credible, but the way he's going about it is the problem I have. Now, this victory came now, it's good for a minute. But how long will this victory stay? Now they are heading to the Supreme Court. When is LP National Conference? Are they not going to hold a national conference?
Yes. If Ekene can just settle, they've not actually had a neck since their last chairman died, and Abure is actually an acting chairman because he's not been rectified by the neck. So the position is fighting for is a temporary. It's not been validated yet.
It's funny. Somebody fighting for a temporary position. I don't understand. So why can't the body call themselves together and have a neck meeting and the national convention and for once and for all pick a leader and this thing will end. Both the Abure, the Apapa, their case will end, and the new chairman will look into the treasury and did the account and see who stole what. Man, this thing is tiring, man. At least people should do better at the both sides. But kudos to the victory he got now. For as a stand now, he's the acting national chairman, which give credit to his last labor screening he did. So that one is valid now till he get to Supreme Court. So for this is okay, one man, but they will have to do a lot in our judiciary system. They have to overhaul our judiciary system. Our judiciary system is now for the higher bidder, or the higher bidder they call it. It's monetized right now. When you pay, you get the justice. If you don't pay, you will not get it.
All right. We might be able to unravel some of it later on in the week. World Peace. I think we might be having the treasurer of the Labour Party coming to join us.
She should come. And this idea of Abure suspending anybody that just talk about him is not good too. Is he Israel now? And anything just come up, anybody saying anything about him, he will just suspend the person. Is it becoming Obaseki that want to impeach his deputy now? So it's not good too. They should do this thing once and for all and keep the record straight. If they are coming as a third force, they should lead with example. Not this corruption. It's not making sense at all. Anyway, Mama, let's go to the next talking point. Kenneth can deal with his labor.
All right. Let me take you to this one then. I didn't actually read this one out. I only read out the headline. Abusers of Nigeria's national flag are to pay 100,000 naira fine. So this is something that the parliamentarians are considering. Do they not have enough to do? Is really my question.
I don't understand. Where did they abuse? I thought that was naira. It's not flag. Who is that wearing flag? How they are abusing flag in Nigeria?
And how do they even determine what constitutes abuse? That's just subject to,
Now, let's go to the next topic. Next topic. I think you have a lot of headlines that's interesting. I want to talk about.
Yes, let me take you here. Plans are on to end open grazing of cattle in Nigeria's capital, Abuja. This is Yemson Wike showing his purse.
Well, man, we're not supposed to be having plans. We're supposed to be an executive order. All this talk from this regime, I think I begin to suspect that this government is going to be like a paper bulldog.
An executive order?
Yes.
To stop open grazing?
Yes. It's a personal business now. Open grazing is a personal business.
It's more than a personal business now. It's a cultural way of life. that is
But
long standing.
I understand, but it's still personal business. You cannot say your cultural way of life, then you impose on other people. It's their own people that is going to the business, going to that is their own life, but they still buy their cattle and raise their cattle. It's their business. They sell it now. They don't eat it now. They sell it to other people. You cannot come and use your cattle to graze in my farm and eat my product, and you expect me to buy that cattle from you? No, now. These are the simple things that we don't need to go to House of Assembly. Not make it look so special. Oh, okay, we have to pass a law. Don't graze here again. This is an executive order from the Commissioner of Police. We said no. Don't roll your cattle in the street anymore. It's just simple thing. Take your cattle to a nice place and get around to your cattle and raise your cattle in a decent form. Why must we not make a public? In short, we give attention to things that don't really matter. We not make it now look so important to us. And we want to deal with it that become difficult. If their way of life, can I go to the north and raise pig? It's not possible now. But they come to the south and graze their cattle all over the street, poo everywhere, ticks everywhere, destroy farm, have clashes with people. Then you start saying we have to pass a law about it. No. It's your way of life. Get a ranch and raise your cattle. But they should do it instead of announcing it. People will surely fight back now. They should be fast, sharp, and hard in their decision. One man. Another thing that they're saying, I'm tired of hearing. Let them implement the law then before we talk about it, one man. Let's go to the next talking point. Is one man there?
Yes, I am here. Let me take you to this war piece.
Let me ask a question. Sorry, if you don't mind. War piece and rational mind. Why did you pass that abuse of national flag as if it means nothing? Because countries have penalty for those people that desecrate their flags. Some will tell you up to 2 years in jail. Some find you even more even worse than that. So what's wrong there? Because I think that's what we should be doing for now, because even going by what we've experienced in the past, where some kind of idiot from nowhere will just come and rubbish Nigeria flag and raise their somewhere. I think something about our flag should be legislated and people should be punished by that way. Over time, we should be able to build a culture of understanding what our flag represents. The flag of the country can be the country. You understand? As someone now take the flag of your country and stamp on it, what message is that person passing? It's symbolic. So I don't know. I don't know why we just passed that and we didn't even discuss it. That's just
okay, thank you. You would draw it to my attention, but I didn't take it that way. I didn't go because I've not seen anybody sewing clothes or stepping on flag inside Nigeria. But as you said it now, you just open my brain. Oh yeah, some people do riot, jump on flags and all that, but it's not as worse as the way they abuse Naira. But at least
there was a time when all these Maitasin, all these Shiite people, when they want to rile against, they're always burning the Nigerian flag.
Yeah. Now when you said that, my brain now said, I said, oh yeah, it's true. Well, if they're considering it how they speak the English, it's well good for them. But I don't think that is not the primary issue right now. I don't really see it as an issue right now. If it's rampant in Nigeria, they can pass that. But right now, I don't think I've seen it that rampant. One man, what next are we talking about?
All right. The headline on the screen: printing money without logic under Buhari caused inflation. So this is is it a matter of passing the buck or introducing the reality of it? It says the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, has said that the 22.7 trillion naira printed by the central bank through ways and means overdraft for the federal government of Nigeria 2015 to 2023 under Buhari landed Nigeria into hyperinflation, bedeviling it now. So I don't quite think you stand accused as well. I don't quite think that people have a full appreciation of just how bad things are in that country to lead us to where we are.
Yeah, Wama, thank you. First of all, I must encourage who has encouraged or appreciate his courage by coming out to say this. Wale Edu, when Governor Obaseki said it way back. People were jumping on him, say, what is he saying? And now we are seeing the reality. But where I find it funny is where Wale Adu is trying to tie it to Buhari, like if Buhari is just a single man. If Buhari ran under independent party, Buhari ran under APC. By extension, Tinubu brought Buhari, campaigned for him, and made him a president under his party.
Is that the go-to? Anytime we want to have a
Yes,
nuanced...
we must go there. We must go there. Because when they were marketing Jonathan in 2015...
What has that got to do with hyperinflation? Wale Edun was saying there was no productivity to the monies printed by the preceding administration.
Yes,
so that's where the conversation is now. It's not
I'm not living there now. I'm not living there. The people that did it is still the APC administration.
It just sounds like a part answer, prefabricated sort of off the shelf response to everything.
No, Wama, you might take it like that. I wish APC was PDP that won this election. Or it was PDP was the previous government. PDP was the previous government. Buhari was PDP. I don't think APC will allow us to hear any word. Everything will be PDP destroyed the economy. PDP destroyed the economy.
Is that not what, hold on. Read the headline. Now, is that not what Wale Edun just said, that Buhari destroyed the economy?
Now, there is a carry to that. There is APC now.
APC destroyed the economy. That's what he's trying to say.
If you want to say APC destroyed the economy, don't be saying Buhari. Buhari doesn't run another party. Buhari run another APC. I'm saying it because they did it. When they were antagonizing Jonathan, it's on camera, on TV, everywhere. PDP have destroyed, even Buhari 8 years regime, they were blaming Jonathan and PDP. PDP destroyed this country. PDP destroyed this country. Now look at them, they are here now. Buhari destroyed the country. So Buhari ran alone. It's not another party he ran under a party. It's not the same party that is still dead now. It's not the same policy that Tinubu said I will continue for where you stop. What has changed? When the PDP were tackling that you are printing money, you are printing money to the country. So I remember people came to this platform to say Abaseki is lying. Even when you said a few weeks back that they are printed excess of under 17 trillion. Kulata tackled you until he went and verified and came and said, oh, it's true. But how many people will be like Kulata that will come back and tell you it's true? Who accuse Buhari of printing money. As also have printed more money. So what are we talking about? I should start antagonizing Buhari. When Tinubu is here and I see printing money, we have excess now. So it's different.
Please don't spread misinformation. We've already tackled that. There's no money's been printed. Yemi Cardoso told you that there was no money to. He said no. The central bank is not going to loan the government any money until the backlog has been cleared, and that is so. Which money is being printed?
You just say that since March last year till now, I think last year that whenever we have excess of 17 trillion to the what? 7 trillion or something trillion that yes. We have. And so, what was it printed?
It wasn't.
When was that one printed?
We've already tackled this now.
Yes, I'm not using that, but I'm saying, but there's excess printing apart from the one they printed before.
There is no printing.
Okay, I'll not dwell on that, but there's inflation of excess money, so it's still under this government. So, what are they talking about? They should start coming up with a plan. And talk. Come up with a plan, and when the economy start getting fixed, and you can't come out and say this is the problem we are facing, and this is how we tackle it. That's why we are getting this response. Don't come and be telling me, giving me excuse for the failure. That's why we employed you. We know the system was failing. That's why they employed you to go down and fix it. Don't come and tell us that.
It's not an excuse though. It's informing the country that this is where we are and this is how we. All right, just
I
do what you want to.
I applaud him for telling us.
Yeah.
Yes, I applaud him for telling us, and I at the same time tell us what you are doing to fix it, and let people be seeing it, even though you are not.
Are you not seeing it? All of these are raft of economic measures and realignment that we discuss every day.
We are discussing it. Doesn't mean he has taken effect. Only one we saw that is taking effect is the banners. And that's the economics. It's economics 101. Go to the source and tackle it once and for all. This is what they're supposed to do, not speaking English.
All right.
Yeah? Then let me ask you.
No. No. Let's walk this land. I want to move on to Ola.
People are waiting.
No, it's not even people waiting. I wanted a more nuanced conversation, but you're just giving me part answers to.
This what I have.
Template something.
No. Wait.
Is it
this
not
very one I saw.
Did not campaign for Buhari all this year? That's not where the conversation is now.
No, one man. I have premeditated anger for this thing. I woke up around 3 and I saw this thing. I was angry. I said, well, I come to the platform today. This is what I'm going to say, regardless, whatever. So that's why I'm fleshing it out. Not like I don't want to go your path. But these things is not making sense to me. I don't like them shooting the goalpost. We know there's problem. We're tired of hearing all this. Let them come up with the economic reform and tackle it once and for all. So that we'll not start talking about past administration. We know past administration was done as a rock.
What have they been doing all this while?
What have they doing that not really works? What about that banners? I give them that banners kudos.
Hold on, guy. You just say you don't know.
I said that I don't really know.
Exactly. Then don't criticize what you don't know.
But what I don't know is what I don't know. The economy is not working. There's no food. Everyone knows that.
So the onus lies on you to know. So when you criticize what you don't know, you're doing yourself a disservice. So when you're on a platform speaking and criticizing on something you don't know from a point of no knowledge, I think it is not okay. I just don't want to say the word. I don't want to sound disrespectful to you.
No, you're not disrespectful. You are making sense. No, Emeka, you are making sense. You are making sense.
The government has done some things. The MPR rate, they increase the rate so that they can take out liquidity. Just yesterday, now they sold 1.3 trillion naira of treasury bills to mop up the excess funds. Those are economic policies. So if you are not aware, I know I've said them on this platform. Maybe you didn't. It's not your.
See, sorry, Emeka, I read about those things. Not I didn't read about those things.
So when you read them, the only thing you say is, I hope the economic policies work. It's not like they are not doing anything.
I've said, and maybe you didn't hear that part. Maybe you didn't hear that part too. I said that part too. Just like the way that I came in, I gave him kudos. At the same time, I'm fleshing out my anger of the part that's not working. If this policy they are making is not affecting the common man on the street, it will just be just a mere policy. Don't forget, I have a business in that town. I do business in that town. My cousin left Japan just 2 weeks on the IC. Naira left from whatever, like 100 to 2,000. I lost money. Now again, before I even got there, it dropped again, losing all that money. Talk to me now. That you think I don't know anything going on in Nigeria? You can make all those fancy policy. If it's not affecting the micro businesses, micro setup, then your country is not moving anywhere. You know this. The things that run your economy is the micro sector, microfinance sector, the micro businesses. Every day, Nigerian companies, micro businesses collapsing in troves. People are shutting down. Same thing in Japan. People are shutting down, but they are going to factories. They have factories to absorb them. But which factory is absorbing Nigerian workers, micro sectors? So the things that boost your economy. You can sell this fancy policy. It will only benefit the bigger institutions. But how many people this bigger institution can employ? So that would just say, like, well, they can say all this, but in a layman perspective, until the layman start feeling it, then we cannot say you are working. That's just my argument. We should stop all this talk. They should roll off their sleep and start working. So people say that they are working.
All right. Thank you, Wape. So let's go on to Ola.
Let's go to Ola, one man. Did you read about the Lagos stuff I sent to you?
Which did you send it on Insta?
Yeah, Instagram. I knew I bombed you a lot of messages last night with some topic line.
Is it the Abati one or?
No, not Apache one. The Lagos workers are complaining that foreigners are coming to Lagos to take their jobs. Did you read it?
Foreigners?
Many other Southwest states indigenes are coming to take their job. They're coming. The Lagos indigenes are not in the office.
Well, the Lagos State indigenes, they're not skilled people. They are fishermen. They are fishermen now.
One piece I saw it.
What sort of
They even
job?
threatened to remove them out of their politics.
They only know how to do one bit.
Well, man, thank you for giving this time. Move to the next scene.
All right. Ola, you're up next. Ola, so to the headline on the screen, this ways and means is really of all of the corruptions. I think this is the one that is really that's choking the economy the most. 22.7 trillion. And Cardoso is saying there is nothing that underpins that in terms of productivity. So essentially, they were just printing money and pocketing it. And now the invoice being sent to all of us.
Yeah, I don't think anybody is arguing against what Cardoso Wale is saying. Or is anybody arguing against it? Because you look at it from simple economics, which I know that everybody knows. The products you want to buy stay constant, but you now have more money to chase after that product. But the question you want to ask yourself is this: why was the federal government borrowing money from the CBN? Because I struggle to understand why they should even do that. Because I know the like of Aregbesola, why do their projects?
It's an American concept, isn't it? Do you remember during the credit crunch? No, during the credit crunch, and the Americans came up with this quantitative easing sort of concept, which was essentially printing money and then trying to create value for it. I think that's where all that ways and means came into the financial lexicon.
Yeah, you see there where we cannot draw comparison between America and Nigeria is so straightforward. We know that America is the biggest economy in the world. They are the biggest consumer, and most the global.
Sorry, Ola.
Like they have.
Ola, sorry, just to say the CBN is the bank to the federal government. Just to let you know. So when you say why should the CBN borrow money to the federal government?
I know
the CBN actually should borrow money to the
federal government. I know that for sure. But the question is this: why are they borrowing the money? Why are they asking the CBN to print money for them to borrow? For what purpose? That's my question. For what purpose? Now, you were earning from VAT, you were earning forex, you were earning money from different sources. Why did you need that money? Two things came to my mind. It's either our income that were being made, some people sat on that money and they were looting. Now, in order to compensate for what they were looting, they are printing money to balance it out. That's the way I see it. I could be wrong. So that was the reason of asking, why were they printing money? Why? So the thing is, it is unfortunate because I keep saying this thing, I can't say it enough. Whosoever that is going to fix this economy, they just have to find a way to trace whosoever, because now we may have some decent people today now, be at the ends of affairs with Soludo controlling our monetary policy. We have Okonjo-Iweala managing our fiscal. All those people, they perform very well. Or in fact, under those two guys I mentioned, you understand, our financial sector moved from almost zero, where the Abacha and the military regime took them to just the acceleration was just too much. Everything was just moving, and all of a sudden, we now have some set of crooks. Because things were not even this bad under Jonathan, everything was okay. But we now have some people that they don't care, that they just print money and just dash it out. Because we still need to know the reason for doing that.
When we know the reason for doing that, we have to find a way to, because one thing is to say we no longer borrow the federal government money. It's good. It's a good idea. During your own time, you are going to do it. But the question is this: how do we prevent this going forward? That's my own concern. So it's not good. It's not a good thing. Whatever Wale Edun is talking about, I think it's correct. Now, if we are printing money, and all of a sudden our institution, like all the universities in Nigeria, they suddenly become a global university that by now people are now falling upon one another to come and get themselves educated in Nigeria. That's a good cause. We know the value for printing our money. No, or maybe as we speak today now, we have electricity everywhere, that everywhere is lit up, and we are moving forward. That's a good cause. You understand? But when you print money, to mop up our dollars, to mop up the dollars and keep value in dollars to create the current crisis we are talking about, then that's a criminal. You understand? So that's why I said, why are we printing money? If we are printing money to pay contractors that have done job, okay, maybe that can be explained, assuming what we spend that money upon, we can see the impact. You understand? But we cannot even see the impact. Okay, assuming you are printing money to buy machinery, to buy machines, to we want to keep like rice production facility. There's no way, we don't want to, we are not getting money where we are supposed. Okay, we want to print money to find a way of bringing all those facilities and people become productive. That is understandable. I think that is exactly what this guy is talking to. You print money to create value. When you print money to create value, the value you are creating will naturally nullify the inflationary impact that money is supposed to have. But you still have your goods and product constant. It's the same number of bovita, the same crate of egg you produce. All of a sudden you print money. Many things can happen. You are giving money to those people that maybe they don't even have that thing before. They don't even have enough to buy that before. All of a sudden, people will now be competing at the consumption level when we are not producing more. So that's the crisis we are suffering today. So the guy is not out of order. It's not out of order. So if government want to borrow money tomorrow, maybe they want to engage some, maybe like local artisan, some kind of maybe they want to engage Ekene and some kind of those people that produce locally. Okay, this is the project we want to do. We are going to do this thing locally. Instead of borrowing money from IMF, we are going to print this money to give to you to produce. Already you are producing something, and someone is buying whatever you are producing, right? It's okay. That means that you can use that money you are printing to pay someone that is supposed to be area boys, that is supposed to be some kind of rogue on the street. They get themselves something job to do, and just because you cannot, but just because you know that you cannot you cannot just borrow to do that. Okay, that's the reason you are printing money. You are doing it at both services side and production side, because once you create job for maybe bricklayer that are doing job, they are not done. You have to print money too for farmers too, to be able to do whatever they are doing, to balance whatever impact it's going to have. So we just printed that money, probably for some people to store that money under their mattress and to use it to mop up the currency in the economy. You know, I wanted to say this thing, but I know it's just some kind of conspiracy theory. Could it be that the past government, they did this thing intentionally to create problem for the incoming one? You understand? Because
I don't think they did. I think the Abure administration, they thought there was a time and I still do think they were looking to collapse Nigeria and just walk away. That's what it seemed like, because they did not treat the country like a going concern. They treated it like a fire sale. You know, everything must go. They put a dollar sign on everything and just cash out and walk away.
No, I'm not even there. Yeah, your point is valid. That's the same way I have this conspiracy theory too. Now, what do you expect from the citizen that want to that want to slash your that is colluding with a foreign entity to slash your to depreciate your foreign reserve just because of what they wanted to gain. You know, under the last administration, you understand, if not because of people that were looking, easily they could have even got some kind of crooked judgment against Nigeria just to take money away from Nigeria. Now, where some people cannot even do that is that's the implication of this now. Now, because look at this one. Why I mentioned this conspiracy, you know, the conspiracy has always been there from the day of Abacha that, okay, people want to store Nigerian value somewhere, that when the next government is coming, that money is what they will use to campaign against the government, because already the government of the day, you don't have money to spend just because of the burden of debt, as of people that have already mop up your foreign currencies. But now, things that some people were talking as far back as 1995 and 96, and you are now seeing the manifestation of the same thing today now. You understand? How do we match it up that okay, these people that they think that okay, they're in power, okay, they produce enough dollars to target whatever that you have left in the market, so that you will use that one to create some kind of inflationary crisis. You understand, in the country, to make it to make the government to make this thing ungovernable. If we don't have the level of naira we have in the market today, we won't probably be facing the crisis we are facing in that country today. So that's why I'm saying that, could this thing be intentional? Which I always believe is intentional. And don't forget, even towards the end of it, to the masses too, I want a crook CBN governor too wanted to change the currency again. You understand? So when you look at all those, the impact of all those things, right? I would just say this guy, Wale Edu, is not out of order. I think he actually said that he actually said it. What were you doing with those money? And we cannot measure the infrastructure. We can't measure the human capital development. We can't. I don't know what they spend the money on, because with that level of money printed, that should be enough. That should be enough for the entire sub-Saharan Africa to be feeling the impact of Nigeria today. You understand? With that level of money printed, and now we should be manufacturing some kind of maybe our own weapon to even face insecurity, to even tackle insecurity in Nigeria. So that's correct. I agree.
All right, brilliant. Take us to the Egyptian space. Egypt devalues its pound. Currency falls to record low value against US dollar within hours. So somewhat of it's a repeat of the Nigerian narrative, I suspect. But Egypt being Peter Obi's model country.
You see, any reasonable developing economy should be looking towards devaluing their currency, especially when you have the population that love foreign goods. You want to buy Brazilian air, you want to do this, you want to buy Italian shoes, you want to do everything. The first thing to curb consumption is to first of all make sure that foreign goods are no longer cheaper for you or cheap for you to consume. So when you devalue in a normal economy where people really want to take advantage, by now we should be sending goods out of this country. By now, made in Nigerian shoes, make Nigerian Aba-made clothes, all those stuff. Because it's just like someone bringing the Ghana's, what currency do they spend in Ghana and the Republic of Benin? You come to Nigeria and keep buying. And why we keep losing the opportunity to grow our industry? Now, look at it this way. Developing country want to devalue currency, you will know that there won't be noise. Let China say, I want to devalue my currency. Tomorrow, United States of America will speak. In fact, they will drag them to Security Council. You understand? China trying to devalue its own currency, for example, can lead to, in fact, can almost lead to war. Let me just call it economic war. But when you see when you see developing countries that keep saying, oh, we should not develop. okay, we should not devalue. Look at it this way. Nigerians, we are one of those people sustaining universities in England today. We are one of those people sustaining universities in Canada. Why? We carry all our, although I know that some are in the name of Japa, even before Japa, people like to study there. Now, just imagine someone spending 35,000 to 50,000 in Canada for education. Now, you asked me a question. Where is that $50,000 coming from? From your economy. And the scarce dollars that you are looking for, some people are looking for it. You understand? So, but if you devalue now, and people can now buy something cheaper at home, then you and your income stay well. I'm not an advocate of especially for those government workers, because I know they are not earning enough. But for big people, for the comfortable workers who work in telecom, oil and gas, if you keep your earning constant, or maybe your earning can no longer meet up with the devaluation of currency, then the likelihood of you going to Ghana, going to Republic of Benin, and going to and taking your money outside the country to study, that may reduce. Now, what do you expect? The local investors, because if the policy tarries for a long, and people can see that, okay, these services, there are some services that people are yearning for locally, that nobody is able to meet that. So look at, let's say within the span of 5 years, 10 years, you see people now having some kind of local development to meet up those demands. It's normal. It's normal. There was a time that it was very difficult for you to buy Italian shirts, even all those shirts that we normally import from France and United Kingdom. Then was the beginning of that was the beginning of Abamage. Now started seeing some kind of Abamage, about some cloth and all. So the valuation is not even supposed to be what a common man should be speaking about, because a common man on the street should be focused on the product you can consume. So Egypt devaluing their currencies, if they have capacity, if they have electricity, just like Obi would like to tell us, they might be the country to watch out for in the next 20 years. Because how will I mean that? Okay, it simply means that, okay, already your currency is devalued, and meanwhile, one thing is to devalue your currencies, and one thing is to have your target to develop your local industry. Because if you devalue your currency and you are not doing anything about productivity, then it's wasteful. Like I used to refer to SAP data, and people will say, oh, structural adjustment program, they destroy country. Structural adjustment program didn't destroy our country. It was a response to the problem that the Buhari regime caused that time. But the lack of proper implementation, the fact that we failed.
You're very correct.
So the fact that we failed to implement it properly, because that time we were supposed to be doubling our agricultural output. We were supposed to increase our power, and instead of us trying to increase our tester capacity, we started forgetting about everything. We now focus mainly on oil, and that is where we found ourselves where we are today. And not necessarily called structural adjustment program. The like of China, they did the same thing, and look at where they are today. Look at where they are. So many countries did the same thing under different disguise, and people will think, oh, IMF is misinformed. IMF, they are not misinforming us. It's for them, it's for us to do the right thing. You know, when you go to the parable of talents, you give it to one, you give one talent to someone, it will not do anything, but you give to 5. You give another person 5, and it did something better with that 5. You understand? That is our own situation. So the valuation of our currency is supposed to be something that in the next 10 years, 20 years, the Committee of Nations, they were supposed to be calling us for into all this trade trade union, all this trade or what trade organization, whatever they call, and to be telling us that, okay, enough of the valuation of your currency. Please don't, because immediately the Chinese, with their own policy, enter into the world. The first economy that fed that impact of the impact of the rise of China is European economy. They started collapsing. Before you know, all of them, because normally entrepreneurs, they are greedy. They started moving their production facility to China. As we are today with our devaluation of currency, if we have consistent policies, we should be even as near as South Africa is to us, we should be having South African companies moving to Nigeria. So to me, a strong naira is not necessarily a good thing for us. It's not going to really help us to develop. But like I said, we have to make sure that we have policies that we target local production. If we target local production, honestly, Ekene, War Peace, myself, anybody, we won't even be talking of dollar, whatever. The people that should be having a headache with dollar are those people that, okay, you want to import machine to start a textile industry, then we can now be talking of how government can subsidize for those people that want to import machine for production, not someone that want to import oil or import PPMS for consumption. So to me, what Egypt is doing, I think is intentional. It's intentional because they need to up the game of production. So the only thing I can say when people are saying, oh, the backing of the Arab world, is that if the Arab world will start moving their production facility, or they start producing some kind of intermediate products that they can take to their country to produce services, those are the things that I can say, okay, that will help Egypt. So it is good to devalue currency, especially if you're a developing country and you need to rise, and you need to compete.
All right, brilliant. And to the headline on the screen, Ola, you thought we didn't give it the importance that it should. So now you get the chance to flesh it out. Abusers of Nigeria's national flag are to pay 100,000 naira fine. So this is something that the parliamentarians are giving consideration to.
Yeah, the only surprise is when they say 100,000 fine. Why are they not including a J-term? Because many countries they don't take BS when you try to, because your national flag is symbolic. It's just like, okay, someone is walking on the streets. Nobody is talking to that person, but they are giving someone a middle finger. How will that person respond? You understand? Or maybe someone is going, a black man is going on the street, and someone start making a noise like a monkey. What was that supposed to mean? It's symbolic. When people abuse national flag, it is symbolic because national flag represents your value, represents your heritage. So when someone is using your national flag, abusing your national flag, they are sending a message. Because one thing is for you to be able to now say, okay, to now understand the message. You understand? Because it's not everybody they send a message to. You understand that message? Although I know some people can take that flag and do whatever they want to do with it. Maybe some people can just print and use it to sell like that. I'm not even talking of those people. But there are some people that they will use your national flag to send critical message. If you are not clever enough to understand what they are trying to do, you think it is normal. If you really want to know how America value their flag today now, just go to America, go to online and tear American flag. Just say you are doing it on YouTube. You'll be surprised they will find you where you are. Where you are, they will find you. Try the Canada. If you mess up with Canadian flag here, you are going to do. In fact, you can land yourself in 2 years J-term. You understand? And when you go to jail here, you understand, even if it's for just a week, you're almost finished. Just pray that they don't do some kind of background check on you when you want to get job. Once you go to jail and they take your fingerprint in this country, you are as good as finished. You are just like a dead man walking on the street. So the flag, when people abuse a flag, they may be sending critical messages to you. Now, law like this is going to do a lot. Let's forget about the fine. Let's forget about the jail now. This will make you value your heritage. This will make you understand your purpose. It's because education will go along. Because many of us, if they are doing something wrong, if they are doing rubbish to our flag, we don't even know. We don't even know we are supposed to react. But when you bring a law like this, I hope they won't just do it this way. Maybe they will put it in our curriculum, like say, okay, maybe in our social studies, like citizenship education, that people will really know what your flag. Because if you ask many Nigerians now that green, white, green, ask Nigerians now what those things represent. I tell you, they won't even understand what it represents. Some people don't even understand what our national item means. They don't know. They just think it's just another aims or another song for us just to make ourselves happy. Your national flag is telling something, is telling story about your purpose, is telling story about your culture, is telling about your background. But now someone now messes up your this thing. It's as good as, you know, you put your values and your things in a symbolic in a symbolic object, and someone is not trying to mess it up. You would think the person is not messing you up. It's messing you up through your flag. It's only that you are not sensitive enough to understand the message it's trying to send to you. You understand? So to me, it's just like I make a racist that will try to use some kind of funny sound. You know, if you don't understand, oh, you may say, oh, you're just making that. It's not that being that racial abuse is not the only. That guy can even harm you. That means if you are not even aware of the danger of that thing alone, the thing can easily escalate and harm you. So that is why we need to be aware of this. Anybody that will mess up with fine, so that let everybody keep passing the message that, okay, you can't just mess up with me. This is what my flag represents. So to me, it's a good thing, and we want some kind of this kind of a legislation. You understand? It looks small to some people. It looks meaningless, but this is very huge. This is very huge to me. It's very huge because when you respect your flag, then you can keep yourself. You know, I said one thing on this platform before. When we were traveling, we got to one airport like that, and we were taking the Kenya Airways that time, and so we were in Nairobi, and we could not get to South Africa. And some guys, you know, they just approached us, say, "Oh, are you guys not Nigeria? You understand? Are you guys not Nigeria?" We said we are Nigeria. Hey, but he said we don't behave like normal Nigeria. We say, how? I will not ask, how does a normal Nigeria behave? He said, if we see those Nigerians that are coming from Dubai, they will tell you that, oh, we go burn your airport down if you don't do this. But they not say one thing. That thing, I was so proud of that thing that they said, okay, but why don't you arrest them? Say, you will arrest Nigeria when you have a Baba. They were using Baba for Obasanjo in Kenya. When you have Baba, say, you will hear from the president of Nigeria. That is how much they respect us. Just because of the name of president, they were calling Obasanjo Baba in Kenya. You understand? That is the position that our flag should be taking, because they are even afraid of Nigeria just because of Obasanjo. You should be afraid of abusing Nigerian flag just because Nigeria is the greatest black nation in the world. So and charity, they say, begins at home. So to me, it's a good thing. But one man, there's one thing you didn't discuss before. I don't know whether I should mention it or maybe a topic for later.
No, bring it up. Or I'm always saying, you know, the all these talking points that I read out, they're just placeholders to get the conversation going. It's really my role really is just to open up the space so that the conversation can. So anything you want to talk about it.
Okay, what people are saying, what's your opinion? I don't know people's opinion about this the new legislation to stop all this barbaric demand from tenants, that tenants should be paying 1 year upfront in
no, we discussed that yesterday. I think Lagos State is actually looking to enforce it, but I'm not quite sure how enforceable it is.
One man, that thing is enforceable
in the free market economy.
See,
willing buyer, willing seller, isn't it? You know, if you can't afford it, then don't come to, you know, it's just as simple as that.
See, one man. See, it is high time we invested in technology and do all those things. So, see, there's nothing in this life that is not possible. The only thing you can say, maybe it is not possible today, but it doesn't mean it's not going to be possible tomorrow. If you made me the governor of Lagos State today, if I don't have money to do it, I will call IBM, I will call Microsoft or Amazon.
No, let's not. No. Hold on. We don't want to get too technical.
I'm not going technical.
Just hold on.
Okay.
Just to know that we are all in the same conversational space. There's hopefully I can find the headline from yesterday. There's a move in Lagos State to regulate house rent. One, they want to remove that thing, that culture of having to pay a year's rent up front. They want to change it to monthly rents. But when I was doing the readout yesterday, they are also saying that the rent has to be commensurate with the tenant's income. And I couldn't quite understand how that works. So just to set the background for the conversation. Carry on.
Yeah, see, this may be brutal because anyway, I have house too, so it's not a function of whether I'm not in someone's shoes. So the thing is this: I think that culture of taking 1 year rent ahead is a dangerous thing. Not only that it promotes corruption, not only that it promotes corruption. See, just imagine that if you have a situation where in the future that foreigners want to target your housing sector, they can use that one. They can use your greed, the greed of taking over your property to pay you well in advance. Some can even propose, okay, let me pay you 5 years ahead. Because this thing that I'm talking about is a big issue in Canada, especially in Vancouver, as you speak today, that even you call yourself a Canadian, you will have to be battling with someone from China that is buying your property in Vancouver. So what I'm saying in essence is this: we need to find a way to monitor, because one of the way to do that is to bring out that every property in Lagos, there should be a mechanism to monitor that. In fact, if it's possible to have some kind of department under a particular ministry that will do the registration, and even any transaction that we have to do about housing should pass through that place. And we should find a way to encourage tenants to be reporting abuse from the landlord. So it's when we don't want to do that thing, we say it's not enforceable. Everything is enforceable, especially if you now have financial incentives for the government to do that. They are going to implement that thing. You understand? So to me, I think it's a good thing, because look, you have a Lagos State teacher, maybe probably it's earning like 300, maybe 200,000 a month, but you want him to pay rent of 2 million ahead. It doesn't make sense, to be honest. It doesn't make sense. So we all have to sit down and find a way to that. Because if you are asking me to pay when I don't earn that money, you are only telling me, say, you don't care. If I like, let me go and steal the money and just pay you. You only care about that money. So if we are really serious about tackling corruption in that country, and that is one of those things that it looks little, it doesn't make sense, right? But it makes sense in the long term, because it is not going to apply to
sorry. How does corruption come into it? I build a house for commercial reasons. I then set a price for somebody to come and rent it, and I'm wanting a year's rent up front. Where is the corruption in that?
Okay, Now, you build your house and you sell that in, I know, right? No problem. The question is this: how many people are paid their full wages in Nigeria upfront of 12 months in Nigeria?
Yeah, but that's no concern of yours now.
I know that concern, that is the carelessness we are abhorring as a country. That is exactly what I'm saying. Because renting is a type of service. It's a type of service. How many type of services you find in Nigeria that you pay 100% upfront? That okay, you want to go to the university, okay, let me now pay entire university.
It's free market enterprise, isn't it? What are you even?
Okay, can we be more free market enterprise than other countries? So because if it is free market enterprise, you have to look at model compare so many countries. Now, apart from Nigeria, what other free market enterprise like Canada, like United Kingdom, like United States? Okay, let's even say Ghana. I don't know how it's run in Ghana, but I want to believe that the madness that is
some landlords actually do that. They ask for unreasonable demands here in the UK as well.
So people, okay, now this is where I'll be concerned now. If someone asks for that kind of rent,
what about if you are selling your house? Is the government to set the price that you sell your house out? Because people cannot afford it, or people are able to corruption.
That's another thing.
How so?
Now, okay, we are talking of someone that let's say 1.2 million per annum, right? His rent is 800,000, or let's say his rent is 500,000, but it's not going to be paid that money at once. The question you want to ask yourself, considering other responsibilities, how do you want that person to raise that money?
Is that your concern? That's not your concern.
It's my concern because that's what brings corruption. So now, if I want to, okay, if that person is working in my polytechnic or university, so if I want to get my transcript, it's going to bring this thing. If that person is a policeman now, you understand? They look for someone on the street that maybe has not offended you. They say, oh, Roga. They put them inside their bus. They take them to somewhere. They escort them. Not because they need to meet some demands. So we will say it's sort of a concern. That's the way we see it. But
that doesn't apply to rent. That applies to everything. Because if you are saying affordability is one of the reasons for corruption, then it's not house rent. What about cars? What about any purchase?
Okay. Look at this from this angle. Yeah, look at.
Am I missing something?
You are missing a lot. You can do without a car.
Okay. Ola, sorry. Can I?
Okay.
Is it allowed?
Yeah. Very allowed, Baba.
You are missing a lot, woman.
Right.
Ola is spot on. Number one, it breeds corruption. I agree with that totally. But is it going to be a dash or 100-meter, whatever? No. It's a long haul that we are in. If you actually want to change it, we can actually change. Everything Ola has said is spot on. Look, if my landlord is looking for me to pay 2 million naira, which is even more than my annual income, I would look for every means. If I'm a policeman, I will do everything. If I'm a lecturer, I will do. If I'm a nurse, I will steal medicine. If I'm a nurse. If I'm a doctor, I will do sharp practices. I will even sell kidney just to raise that money. And what that means is gradually breeds corruption in every facet or sector of our national life. And that's a fact. Now, when you remove that desperation to be able to meet basic needs of people, you have reduced corruption considerably. I don't want to put percentage here. You have reduced, when you reduce pressure on people to be able to meet certain, certain things. Okay, your son wants to go to after primary school, secondary school. Your son wants to go to an institution. He has access to credit to a student loan. Okay, that's good. I can only be giving you little stipend to meet up your rent. Your landlord is not asking you to pay for 2 million instead of paying 100,000 per month, which you can easily and conveniently Then we have the credit scheme that is in place. You have a medical insurance. You are not struggling to, somebody is sick. All of a sudden, you are looking for 2 million naira to carry out a surgery because you are paying. Not too long ago, one of my very, very close friends had a medical emergency here. And by the time he was done with the heart procedure, the first bill that came was in the excess of 140,000. I think 143, 147,000 something. The only good thing was I had insurance. So if people have insurance and things, we just take it as it comes. It is very, very relevant. And it goes a long way to tackle corruption. It's not going to eliminate it. Some people will still get great. But if you are not under so much intense and immense pressure to meet up, I want to pay house rent. You are a teacher, you are teaching, and you are living somewhere, and somebody is expecting you to come and pay 1 million naira as a house rent, as against, let's assume that your take home is 200,000 and your monthly rent is just 70,000. That's about a third, which is can be managed if like 2-3 people live in that house, and maybe all of them are, or the 2 people, 2 of the 3 or 2 of the 4 are making income. So like I think it's a little bit very technical and difficult, but it is achievable. And I think I align with Allah with his position on that. Thank you.
Can I come in, please? Can I come in, please, Ola?
Yeah, please
Can
go
I come
ahead.
in?
Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
On the issue of the rent, I think you make no sense on that issue. Why do I say that? If you build a house over here in the abroad where you stay, they don't take your rent based on what you do. You go to an apartment and they tell you this is what we take. You pay the money and you go. Why would the government always try to shift their responsibility to the people? If you're a teacher and you cannot afford a house, right? You go to where you can afford. And Lagos of all places, how are we going to do that in Lagos? So a teacher will just come and see a skyscraper that is on apartment, tushed, and you say, I want to stay there. That's what's going to happen. If you have built houses, you won't be saying this thing you're saying. You build a house and somebody will come from nowhere.
Okay, let me tell you what, Joel, I have a house. So worry about that.
Okay, so do you have a house in Lagos?
I have a house.
Do you have a house? Hold on now. You see, it's not. We are not. You don't tell me the address. Do you have a house in Lagos?
Okay. I have houses.
Okay, you have houses. So you have a fixed price for the amount people pay for your for rent, right?
And that's what I said. I said we are all guilty of what they want to rectify. Yeah.
No. Don't say you are all guilty. You build that house. When you build that house, you have plan. It's a capitalist system. If you want to run a socialist system, then tell us that's what you want to do. Or better still, you can start it with an example. Give your house out for free. Give your house.
It's not the function of giving out for free. It's a function of not taking 12 months rent ahead.
The 12 months ahead. I totally agree.
That's what we are talking about.
Ola,
No.
Can I just
what we're talking about? Please, can I finish, please, before you come in, please? What we're talking about, Ola, is this. In that same letter, it is not about the headline. In the body of the letter, it states that you cannot just a teacher can come to your house and tell you that I'm a teacher. Then you charge the teacher according to the teacher's salary.
That's what we not pass. No, that's not what we are saying. That that's what we not pass.
But that is what one man was saying. That's the question one woman asked you now.
No, that's not what mine was saying. Because you are saying that we are not saying the teacher.
One man, did I overread it? Because I know the aspect.
No, that was the readout yesterday where we were reading it. That
exactly.
The rent has to be commensurate with yes.
You understand what I'm saying?
The thing is this. Everywhere you live, You can't just go, okay, it's just like you are a low income earner. You now want to go to the upper class and pull the political class. No, that's not what we are talking about. If you are living in Agbado Jayi, if your face me and slap you room is like 15,000 per month, you are not supposed to be paying 180,000 in advance, because two things can happen. You are going to spend that money to pay.
You are spot on that one. You're spot on that one.
That's what that's my position. Not so we just need to stop all this because there's a way we are building corruption, because we don't even look at the danger of this thing we are talking about. You understand? Like Bishop rightly said, where police will now be collecting a gun, get desperately with his gun, it's just because of those things. But when you take this special away, you may just look away as, okay, I'm okay today because I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. You understand? I just take the pressure off. So we all know how pressure work on people. Pressure can make people do unthinkable. So we have to stop that. We have to stop.
Yeah, Ola, like I said, let me just chip in this. I don't know how relevant it's going to be. Yes, you are very spot on what you just said about reducing pressure on people to discourage. I did mention earlier when I made my short submission that it's going to be a long haul. It's not going to be a dash. Now, one of the things is that it's going to be is credit scheme. Look, more than 90% of the people that build house in America today, I'm talking of excess of 90, 95, 96 or thereabouts. Only very few people build their houses with their cash. They don't do it. It is a credit kind of a thing. If you have built up a credit, you're stable and your credibility to some extent. If you want a credit of 1 million to build a house today, you can get it. So the credit scheme is going to be part of this. Now, the question is this: how do we transit from what we have always been used to what we want to be? And that's what I meant, that is going to be a long haul. It's not going to be a dash, like something that somebody can just switch over and all of a sudden everything is from where it was to where we want it to be. If people don't have to save up, to sweat, and to do everything to be able to raise money, to be able to put blocks on the ground, you realize that it is going to be much easier. So you have credit facility that is, people pay. Look, except you don't pay attention to it, even in our so-called advanced society, what's the name now? The Sena climb. If you sit down and you are somebody that you are working very well, but you are owing, I'm not even talking of student loan now, just your credit card, your cumulative credit card is up to 25,000. If you sit down and calculate what you are paying on the interest, whether it is on mortgage, whether it is on your credit card, whether it is on your card note, whether it is on your what again are those things? Some of these little luxury that people indulge in. If you sit down and do that calculation, you will scream your head off. So if we can put a system in place, number one, that encourages credit scheme, so that I want to buy a house, I don't need to save all, I don't need to steal, I can actually get money, buy a house, and be paying it over the next 20 years. But there are mortgages in America that people pay for 30 years. It's just something that, so I repeat again, it's not going to be a dash. It's going to be a process. If you can grow into it, one government cannot start it and finish it. If there is continuity, the credit scheme that this government is talking about can be brought into play and will become less dependent on the cash economy. We become a credit economy. Even South Africa is a credit economy. You can get to America today. If you build your credit in 3 years and you are good, you don't need to save for 20 years before you can buy a house. You can buy a house. In America, you can buy a house in 3 years. If you build your credit and you are good enough and you are consistent and you know what you want, you can buy a house and you have a house. Where the only problem with that is that, look, when you fail or you default, as the normal language they use, you can lose them. So, but people know. So when people lose their house today in America, it's not a big deal. It's one of those things. When they lose their car, they actually repossess people's cars in shopping malls. You drive into a shopping mall that you want to go into a mall to buy something, and the man that is going to repossess the car, you just judge the car. When you come out and you report the car, your car was stolen to the police, they will tell you it was actually not stolen, it was repossessed. And you say, oh, really? That's true. And that's it. And you start again to build again. So for me, yes, it is not going to be a stroll in the park. But if you want to do it, we just have to wake up to it. The area I don't understand how they are going to implement is the area that says for teachers, they have to charge you based on your income. I have not read it, so I'm not competent enough to speak on that. That seems to me like, so I don't know. I was trying to, I've had it. Somebody called, I was telling me about it. I've not been able to place my finger on how that is going to work. So to that extent, I will agree with you that that does not really make sense. So if a teacher comes and say, I'm a teacher, you will charge it different from when a doctor or an entrepreneur or a businessman or one man that just stumble on money in his house come. So that means there will be dichotomy, you know, the discrepancy. What do I call it now? There will be what's the right one now?
It will be too much, my brother. It will be too much. I don't
So
see how it's
that
gonna work.
area, I agree with you to that extent. That
Well,
area
I
does not
agree.
make
I
any
agree.
sense to
I
me.
think
I don't know.
I agree with the purpose, but the practicality of it may not achieve the aim. I've listened to Ola. Ola has made some very good points. Bishop too. But the fact of the matter is, when we try to implement a policy of monthly rent, then you must be looking at doing some rental control or rent control rather. If you can't now decide the pricing of someone's property, how they want to put it out for let. Now, I think you've used a good example of a teacher who is coming to look at somewhere and might not be able to afford it. We've mentioned the fact of corruption. I don't think it's going to stop it. If someone goes to, let's say, you go to the island, monthly rent, if you divide it, some places are already 8 million, 8.4, 3 bedroom. When you do that, it may still be higher than a lot of people's monthly income. So how would they be able to pay for it? Most people on the or many people on the island, let me not use most people, how would they pay when your rent is already above your monthly income? So it also already puts that pressure, additional pressure on you, because on a month by month basis, you have to cough out money to pay your monthly rent. I don't think it's going to stop that. I don't think the practicality of this policy or this rent control would derive the result that the government is looking at. What I see is landlords will begin to increase their rent so that the renter they get from on a monthly basis will be able to meet up with their personal lifestyle too. So what usually would happen at the end of the year, you get bulk payment from your tenants, and you plan with that bulk payment, and you use that to sort a lot of things. But now, since you are not going to be getting bulk payments, to afford your lifestyle, you will jack up the rents. And then at some point, where renters are going up on a yearly basis or however they want to do it, that would erode someone's monthly income. So I don't know how it's going to work, except the government wants to put, okay, within this community, you can't increase your rent more than this. That is what happens in Canada. It's for those who rent. They put the rent control. But for new houses, they afford you to price your house based on market value. But there are places where you put it on the market value, some people may not be able to afford it, right? But older houses, I think, is within, for Ontario, I think is within 1% or 2% increments. So you can't increase. So that rental policy has to come in place. The landlord cannot inflate or increase their rents on a yearly basis, just like that. Because if they don't have that control, it will be disastrous. Implementing it will be disastrous. People that alone, so that policy may even reduce the consumption level in some states, especially for like Lagos, right? It may work in other states, but for Lagos, when they apart from rent and income, that's the two highest expenditure that takes a lot of people's income. So you put it on a monthly basis. So on a monthly basis, when you get your monthly income, that may now form part of, let's say, 50 to 55% of your monthly income, and you're now left with 45% to spend. So your spending, your consumption will go down because what you cannot afford will go down. Your monthly income is actually fixed. Then if you are now at that point, it's in short, I think the corruption will go up because people's lifestyle will be curtailed and they will be looking for extra way to make an extra bucks. Thank you.
If I may come in there, okay, go ahead.
Let me say this. This thing that government is doing, I don't know. You leave what you are supposed to do and you're talking another thing. Who tell you that people don't pay rent here? People decide to pay 3 months, 6 months. Depends on your relationship with the landlord. So what are these nonsense policy that are bringing about? So all these things they are trying to give landlord the rooms to increase their rent. And you cannot be talking. What of them that are not paying workers? What of the months you owe workers 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, you don't pay them, and you expect them to be paying monthly rent? You first of all put your house in order before you come out with such policies. A lot of government
they don't owe workers in Lagos, so they don't owe workers in Lagos.
We are talking about Nigeria. I don't know.
No, it's a Lagos state policy.
No, I saw Ned from Delta State. He was talking about it in
Nwoko. Is it in Nwoko?
They are carrying out that they are trying to make the law in the National Assembly. So when they don't, when most of them are owing teacher salary, owing worker salary, most of those stuff. So first of all, they should implement those things, increase workers' wages and all those stuff before talking about it. And in fact, this government don't tire me. As far as I know, as far as you are in good terms with your landlord, some can pay 2 months, some can pay 3 months, some can pay 6 months.
The issue is this: why should you even be paying 2 to 3 months? Why should you even be doing that?
If you don't have if you're in good terms with your landlord, if you don't have the money, at the moment, you can pay 2 months, 3 months. Unless let me finish. Unless if your landlord is rude one, if you are not in good terms with him. But if you're in good terms with your landlord, he's a good person. You can walk up to him. Okay, landlord, I don't have up to one year. What I have now is 3 months or 6 months. Yeah, he has no option than to collect it from you. So they don't tell people. Are you the one that built the house for them? What you didn't contribute to the building of the house, and you want to tell them how to collect their rent and all those stuff. I bet me will do better things.
Government don't build houses for people where
if they want, they can build. If they want, most of the countries you live, we have government houses everywhere. They can put those policies
there. Talking of the private. As a matter of fact, it is the government that even help your. It is government that is even causing problem in
the government. One of my houses that I'm renting, the government of Canada did not build it for me, but they tell me how much I need to collect for it that I cannot.
Exactly, by charging you property tax. They be telling
not just property tax. They have told me how much the percentage I cannot exceed this percentage of my tenants. And even I cannot even evict my tenants just like that. I have to take my tenant to a tenancy board.
My point is that the government, the structure, our system is not well organized. So they should start from themselves. My point is this: if you want to put that policy,
hold on now. That's why
you have to start from. If you start to have from your own policy in the life of the people, increase their wages, make sure that the workers get their salary every month.
So if you don't pay them their salaries, how do you expect them to pay their rent? That's the first thing to do. First thing first.
But can we stop making that an utopia? Increase wages for who? Government don't employ everybody. Government can't increase people's wages. Government only employs civil servants who work with them. They are responsible for civil servants. Can we stop this utopia dreamland? They only would, if they want to increase, they will increase those who work for the government. Then
if they don't want to increase, let them leave it as it is. Once they put right policies for the people, they can come out with all those policies. But when you have not done anything that is good for the people, you see a lot of federal school lecturers protesting the other day. They are owing them 5 months salaries and all those stuff. Some 1 year, they are owing them. They are owing pensioners all those stuff. But you are telling them to pay 1 year to be paying monthly. This thing.
Lagos State does not owe its staff salary. No, please. Let's be right with the information. The way I see that this, to put it out is to say, okay, they should look at it from making housing a bit affordable, an affordable housing policy that we put in place, looking at rent control so that people can afford housing, helping builders or developers to access more loans to build cheaper houses that are affordable for people to go in. Institute a rent to own policy too within that affordable housing policy or plan. That way, you're like, okay, the number of people in Lagos can afford where to stay, and not just that landlords can begin to increase rents, and it goes off the roof, and people can't afford where they are staying too because it becomes a housing crisis. Now, with the monthly, I don't know how they want to do it. I don't think they can even implement it because landlords can still decide on how they want to collect their rents. It is a buyer market. It is a free buyer, free seller market. They can decide amongst themselves. Somebody can pay for 5 years. People do it. Companies pay lease for 10 years in Lagos. They can do it. It's allowed. It's acceptable. Nobody will stop you. But I understand what they want to do. That's why I said the practicality of it may come with some bad effects, bad impact.
I don't understand what they want to do. What they want to do is that they want to start from the top. They want to start from the roofing to build house. If you want to build your house, you start from the foundation. That's how it works. You don't start from the roofing to build your house.
One thing I want to say is this, right? If you take your rent yearly, right, and you go to the court in Nigeria, I believe anyone that is conversant with the court should, chime in if what I'm saying is true. I think they might give you up to a year, to figure yourself out in terms of maybe making your payments and all that. Now, here where I stay, I don't know about those who stay in other countries. In the United States, here in my own state, the rent is monthly. However, if you do not meet up with your rent payment within a month, you are getting evicted. That is it. So I don't know how it's going to help solve our problem. I get the angle of putting pressure on people because I remember there are many times you want to go rent a house and they will tell you that you have to pay yearly. Coming up with such huge amounts, it's really hard. However, when you pay it, you have rest of mind for the whole year. Now, if they make it monthly in a place like Nigeria, now taking into consideration what Ekene is talking about, because we cannot say that the government are not owing workers. That is like trying to deflect. The government owes workers. So it has to be a comprehensive package in the sense that if the government does not pay their workers, the workers should sue the government. And it's not going to be like 5 months, 6 months, because what it means now is that you are running, it's like it's a system. If you do not pay me, I don't pay my rent. And if I don't pay my rent, I get evicted. So who's going to pay for the emotional damage? You, the government, you, my employer. are the ones that are going to pay for the damages. So I don't know how we're going to do it. Over here, if you don't pay your rent within 1 month, they might give you 1 month, but they will take you to court. The next thing they will serve you a letter. Immediately you go to court, I trust you and I promise you, because I've seen it happen. You'll be driving by and you see people's properties. They've already push it out. They don't even push it out into the apartment. They push it out to the road. They'll pack your stuff and put it on the roadside. So if the government wants to embark on this policy, they should make sure that they are ready to make sure that every financial obligation that they have to the people, they must meet it. If they don't, the people that they have, the defaulter, you being the government, we have to pay those people, and that is the way I see it. But I don't see it. I think the 1 year thing puts a lot of pressure on the citizens. However, I mean, if we are used to it, we mustn't be like the West. We might look for something that works for us.
Joel, it doesn't put much pressure like that. You understand? To pay your rent 1 year rent fee. The only thing is that where I found our landlord and the landladies somehow ridiculous is all this agent. Most of the time, agent fee and the caution fee is more than the house rent. You understand? Especially here in Lagos. So, but once you settle down and they build good relations, I see people sometimes 4 months, 6 months after expired, their house has expired before they're able to meet up the obligation with the obligation. You understand? And the landlord are not complaining. Once you are in good terms, you can say, landlord, this is my 3 months. Depending on how you are going out, making your money. It's not a must that you must pay that money complete. Some pay ahead. Most of the time, I pay ahead 6 months to reduce some pressure from me. You understand? So government trying to disrupt that kind of arrangement from the landlord to the tenant without them arranging their own house, putting it in order, is somehow disturbing. Just like what you explained here. If this thing happened now and you did not pay your rent for 1 month, now the landlord will have the right to throw you away within that 1 month and put another tenant while the government has not paid you. And now if you sue the government to court, nothing will come out because we don't have law. No law to back it up. So it's better you leave the people to live the way they are living until you're able to build a better law for the people that will manage all those things. As far as I know, government are not paying workers. They owe them 2 months, 6 months, 5 months. They are not paying them pensions. All those stuff. Gratuities. It's everywhere. Federal schools now are protesting. 6 months now, 5 months, a year. They never pay them. So what are you trying to implement?
What did you say, Ekene? Federal school.
Federal school. Some federal school, I saw Nnamdi Azikiwe lecturers, they are protesting. Their government, I don't know, when there's some obligation and all those stuff. So,
I don't think it's their salary. I don't think so. Because
I read it. I saw the protest. But my own is this. There are many states are owing. Many states are owing.
Some state government are owing.
The obligation. Many state governments are owing workers, especially gratuity and pension. You understand? And what they are paying them is not. So for them to even do it, they're supposed to provide houses and all. Not people's house.
The government implementing this is Lagos state government. Lagos state government don't owe their workers. They pay on a monthly.
This is not Lagos state alone. I saw this is the bill they want to pass in the house.
Whatever this man wants to institute on the federal level is not yet a bill. He has not even drafted it. So let him go ahead to do it. It might not even, some people may, when you institute a bill, it doesn't mean it will pass first reading. So we look at it and say it's not right for now in the country. But Lagos State is saying this is what we intend to do. And Lagos State, just as what you're saying,
once Lagos State do it now, you see other people start to emulate them.
Yes, they may want to, But it's
They
not.
will start emulating them, and they don't have the capacity to pay.
But they don't have the capacity. Let them go and find the capacity. That is it. Go and find the capacity. We know we have some useless governors, right? Especially in the southeast. Let them go and find the capacity to do what they're supposed to do. So simple. But the state that wants to do it, I think it's feasible.
Finding that
I think it
capacity
can be
now,
done.
you begin to see people you begin to see people homeless and all those stuff. Because many of them have reasons. So in finding the capacity, you begin to see homeless teachers, homeless workers, and all those stuff around the country. It's not good. So the first thing for me is for the government to put their house in order, make laws that works in our country, and stop disturbing the peace of the masses if they don't want to do anything that is beneficial to them.
All right. Can I give me a quick? Yeah. Good morning. Good evening. No, let me just no. I just want to leave. So let me just let me clear myself off, and then you guys can carry on. I think Thomas's people are waiting to come on as well. The super chatters, Choma comes in to open up that space. Thank you, Choma. Are your backs are up with Ayo when it's in the mood, he just reels them off, and that's Ayo reeling them off. So well done, Ayo. One Niger who's counting the pennies, counts them in this direction. Thank you, One Niger. That's Ola right there, both on the screen and first in the comment section. So that's him, and that's Ayo. That's Kulata, who should really be spending Brazilian pesos or whatever it is they spend in Brazil, but he's stuck to the American dollars even though he's in Rio. So that's Kulata chasing all those Latino girls up and down Rio Street. So thank you, one and all. Keep them coming. Let me bail out, hand over to, I'm not quite sure if Thomas is fully there, but Ola is there as well. So the session carries on.
I'm here now, my Baba. I'm here
No,
now.
I could see you. I could see you there, but I didn't know if you were. So I hand over to Thomas. Then thank you, Ola, for volunteering. If Thomas wasn't, but yeah, let me hand over. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Yes. I think Triumph wanted to ask a question.
Yeah, Triumph. How are you, my brother? Come on, Sada.
Gerald Thomas Carbo, let me welcome you. I'm happy you are here.
Yeah. No problem, my brother. Come on, Sada.
Bien.
Bien. Yeah. How are you, my brother? How's family?
Bien, that means good.
We know we French. We know how to greet ourselves.
Yes, ça va bien. On est toujours content. Okay. Ekene, I understand where you are going to, Mr. Ekene. But what about some tenant that does not pay? After 1 year, 2 years, they run away. What will you do? What will the government do? What will the tenant do? I just want to hear from your perception, because you live in Nigeria. Thank you.
The tenant that doesn't pay, that one is between him and the landlord now. At least before you park in someone's house, you have a shorty. You have somebody that will shorty for you. You have an agreement to fill your passport and everything. So I don't think that I don't think landlord will give somebody up to a year. So the highest they give is 6 months. The highest, and it's in their law. It's 6 months. So if you cannot pay 6 months after your house has expired, then you can find another place you can afford.
Because it happened to my mom. The tenant ran away without because my mom doesn't live in the same city, so the tenant ran away.
Maybe your mom took that person as maybe he didn't handle it with the normal law that exists within landlord and the tenant. There is a law now.
You know all these old women now. They have mercy so much.
Yeah, maybe they take them as my son, this and this. So the man just chop his money for 1 year. So that what thing
in the middle of the night, they carry their property and run away.
And run away now. So
you see how wicked the Nigerians can be.
but you guys, do you know some people will even be praying for the person to go? You understand what I mean? They should not pay. They should just leave the house. Even if they are owing 1 year rent, they should just leave. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
In some instances, yeah.
I don't know. I think someone was talking about America where you owe 1 month and they will come and carry you. I wish they can do that in Canada. Yeah, once a tenant enter your house like this,
even here in France, some of our tenants stay 2 years without paying, and we cannot send them out because the law says that you cannot drive anybody out.
You have to go to
Here is only in COVID time. Here is only in COVID time you can't drive them away. But after COVID, everything is. But you can't still drive them away. Even can I tell you something? If you are owing electricity bill, the electricity people they can't switch off your light. That is the law here. They can't switch off your light. So you have to liaise with them. Maybe you'll be doing instrumental, but this in the law.
They go switch it off.
No, they can't switch off your light here. Never. Even if you are owing 10, anytime. If you are owing 3 years electricity bill, they can't cut off your light.
The thing here is what they do is they will not cut off your lights here, right?
Not enjoy you.
The tenant leaves and the tenant does not pay, they will put it on the landlord's head. So the landlord will not pay the bill. That was what one of my useless tenants was to pay to a white man like that.
Yeah, but your down payment, they will not give you a down payment if you owe those electricity, so they will use it to cover it. And then maybe the rest the landlord can pay.
What of electricity? If the electricity bill is more than the security deposit,
but sometimes
we collect like a 2 to 3 months. But if they cannot pay the next 6 months, sometimes 2 years, they will even take you to court. You, the landlord, they will take you to court. You cannot do anything. What will you do, Mr. Judy, if you are the one?
The only thing that happens here is that once
you cannot do anything.
Once you do this, once you rent your house to your tenants, be rest assured. The law here is that if you want to give that person quick notice, you give him 6 months quick notice. That's 6 months. After 6 months, that person will back out. Maybe he's not financially stable, so you should give him 6 months to organize himself, find a better place that he can be able to afford. So it's only 6 months, landlord and tenant. Yeah. So people should know the law. That's what is existing. But all this 1 month stuff and all those they work. So,
but that 6 months, they are supposed to pay their rent too.
No, definitely, that is why you don't see a lot of people back out now, because once that 6 months, a lot of people are able to meet up now. So majority, 90% are able to meet up within 6 months. So
What do you think about those 3 years rent, 5 years rent? The land that is criminal.
If
you pay monthly.
You know what is there at most? Most of those landlords, they don't want to patronize the lawyers. You understand? Because if you build your property, you hand it over to lawyer. Lawyer is the one that are supposed to rent your house, work with the law, with the tenant and all those stuff. So they like to collect the rent by themselves so that they will not give lawyer that little 10,000, 5,000 naira.
Commission.
Yeah, that little commission. You understand? So when they now want to do it by themselves, the tenant begin to play them. They play them for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. At the end of the day, they push. Maybe they'll still go and pay a lawyer to come and take this person away. So even if you still pay that lawyer, you will still give that person that 6 months to leave. So, but somebody that build a property should be able to get a good lawyer that will manage that property for him. You understand? But they don't want where I lived before. Where I lived before is the same thing. That man don't care. We just come. I beg, give me money. Go the beg tenant. This one go just carry small money. Only. So most of the time, the landlord, the tenants don't take him serious.
In a country In a country
The
that
reason
is
is
working, you shouldn't have lawyers running apartment complexes. It just doesn't make sense. You bring in apartment managers, they run apartment, the laws put in place, and then everybody, it's not a place for a lawyer to be running apartments. It makes no sense.
No,
but that's
Mr.
like
Jude, they do it
once you have a
fast
good
now.
lawyer,
Lawyers who are doing it.
you will be getting your rent at the due time. Highest is 6 months. You don't have time. Well, the only thing you know is that 6 months you call your lawyer. I've not received my alert. So
Yeah, someone
that
was making a point here that the government doesn't build apartment. I mean, I think that's false because I live in the state as well, so there are apartments here that are owned by the government, and it goes by how much income you make. It's cut across the state. So if you make less income and you can't afford an apartment, you go in these
No,
places that
I
they have
said the
offices.
government did not build my apartment.
Oh,
That's
okay,
what I
okay,
said.
yeah, but okay, but if you are making less income, say for a teacher that is probably making like 50,000 naira, and you cannot meet up with your bills and stuff, there are certain apartments that is already allocated for you, and if you cannot even buy food, they still give you certain stamps for you to use it to buy food as well. So I think these are the things that the government should be putting in place, and that will probably elevate, housing and stuff, because you don't want to get caught off with homelessness in Nigeria. It's going to cause havoc and stuff like that. It's going to increase a lot of crimes and so on.
most
So
of
I
the
think the
most of the
government
time
should start.
it's not their fault. It's not their fault because you check all those things, both medical bills and all those stuff. You see that that little money is not enough to be telling somebody to be paying monthly rent.
But
So
that's why the apartments owned by the government, you go there and get some kind
If
of assistance.
it depends where you see the apartment, where you see the government apartment, where the apartment be.
Normally, they used to do that in Festac. Festac, I know many, they give it out.
For
Understand? If I were the
for this
government of
first time.
today, it can be done. If I'm the government of today, every new employment of the government workers, we will remove 30% of their salary and they take 30 and they have a house with a key till when they are retired. So that is it.
I used
At
to
least
hear
it will.
that housing scheme by the government, especially during the time of Fasholan. I used to, but I never see anyone. They will tell you they build these thousands of houses, but I know they see anyone.
They don't say it out now. Understand? Some people just take it for use it. You understand? But I know that it is it. If I was the government today, all government workers, I will make an agreement with them. At the moment you sign a contract with us, you are there. Whether they changed party or not, you are there till your retirement. That's how they do here. I learned that in Europe, most part of Europe. You just collect 20, you only touch 30% of your salary every month. It's okay now for you to live and everything, but your house. Understand? So that's it. At least it all depends. If it's 50%, it's 50%. If you're going to pay for the next 17 to 30 years, it will be good now. At least it will help people not to be
What
homeless.
of if the government house is at Abara and you are working at Island? How are you going
No,
to
no, no,
meet
no,
up?
no. They will do it. They will do it. They will do it per location now. You understand? Because I remember. I mean, I don't want to be using myself as an example. Things can be done. You understand? So one thing that any other state can do it. You understand? It just like relocating those people. At least it will help. It will help. I know that they are listening to us now. If they can just buy that place and then it is going to be even more cheaper. I know a city here in France, how a quarter of the city properties is owned by their local government. So they rent it in a cheaper rate. People are fighting to get it. It is owned by the local government, and they have also the federal government houses. It's different thing. So you understand, things can be done. It's just only that we start having leaders that have visions, and that when we start advancing. But it can be done. It can be done. So one thing is that at least if they cannot pay those people, at least they have houses that they are staying to. You understand? So that's it. At least it will make the country to advance a little bit. You understand? So that's my own submission. Okay.
People that build house build it to make profit. So you cannot spend millions to build your house and
No,
expect
we
not to
have
make
we
a
have
little
private
profit.
owners here also now. No, we have private owners like we here now, that have prison houses. You understand? We still have private owners. That is not that's your own stake. The government will say that is your own stake. Understand? Even I remember when I was working with the government, I did not stay in government houses. I did not stay in government house, so I have to have my own. That have my own privacy. So it's always about some difference.
Can I say you cannot use millions to build house? I don't understand. There's nowhere where people don't use millions to build house. Even in Canada, here you may say, the thousand you spend, depending on the type of house. Some people buy of medium, of course, but the thousand you spend because before you even get that thousand, you are talking about mortgage. Some people they pay mortgage for like 20, 25, 30 years old. So despite that, it doesn't mean that you have to transfer the aggression to the client, to the tenant. As a matter of fact, many people have tenants and they are still paying mortgage on that particular property. They will have to add to the money to even pay their mortgage every month.
Ola, let me tell you something. One of our property here, the agent was calling us. Hey, let's add money. Let's add money. I said, these people they will not pay, and you can't chase them out. So it's better you let the price of your house be moderate because they will not pay. If they don't pay, you can't chase them out. Australia is very worst. You will use all your money to take them to court. One appearance of a lawyer here in Australia is 3,500.
See, if
One
tenant is
appearance.
not if tenant is not paying you, that tenant is still okay now. At least say they pay. Some tenants will just work out and they will mail you your key. You know that they do all those into the mortgage to the banks. When they can no longer pay, they won't even tell the bank before you even come for that. Say you want to take possession of that house, they will just mail you the key and walk away. So it's not as if things are easy because people are saying, oh, they use millions to build house in Nigeria. Government cannot see.
Ola, if you see tenant that you tell park out of my house, yeah, go on, yeah.
People that are saying government cannot this thing, you forget that when you talk of Land Use Act, who is the owner? Who is the custodian of Land Use Act? Who is so the fact that your property is staying on the land that is controlled by the government, I said it also. Forget that. See, the thing is this: even if you build your house for 1 billion, it's your investment. It's not for you to transfer the aggression to the client because the property you buy for 1 billion, you may still sell the same property tomorrow for capital gain. So don't say, oh, one tenant is you want to depend on one tenant to give you everything. But what we are saying is this: not everybody should be able to afford 12-month advance payment. Let's be realistic. You have to find somewhere because naturally, you see when you talk of corruption now, all of us are saying, oh, we are expecting Buhari, we are expecting someone to fight corruption for us. Even the corruption that you are even promoting on your own, you have your house, you want to take 5 million, 6 million, 7 million rent, and you see someone that maybe probably is earning like 5 million a year, you want to take 8 million rent from the person. I'm just giving an example because that amount does not really match the income. So, but what I'm saying is this: you want to take that money in advance. Fear now. The other thing that we they talk when we the rentals for the Lagos too, not be smart, Any time that is the end of the year like this, we keep thinking. In fact, like depression, everything will just be encycling you just because say once you shout happy new year like this, the following week, your landlord will start telling you story. So it's not that funny, to be honest. And even that one is better. The time they leave for one face me and slap you. Now that one was passed. Now that one was passed because some of those people that control that they inherit it, and that's the money they use to maintain themselves. The way they go come take shakara, then they say they don't get that money. But the way they go take shakara eat you. Oh my goodness. And to make things worse now in that Lagos, some people will be offering landlord 2 years, 3 years in advance payment. Abba, they're not the fear. And you say you don't want corruption. You don't want corruption. You understand? They say that means to say ẹlẹ́fẹ̀ṣù lábúlé baálẹ̀ ń ta gbọ́ ọmọ yín tó gbogbooro ṣé ìyàwó ni àbí ìyẹn ń gbowó òta, you know. So the thing that what I say is that you say you want peace in your village, right? But your traditional ruler there, you know, that one they sell Igbo. You understand? Now the wife call they sell Ogogoro. You know, Ogogoro plus Igbo, you know what it means now. Then to make it worse now, after they shag Ogogoro finish now, even the children now they would go to junction and they begin to tax you, like government they tax you for this thing. And you are saying you don't want trouble, you don't want corruption, but everything you are doing, all your positioning, all your reasoning is corruption driven. So how do you want to sustain it?
One thing,
yeah, go on. Yeah.
Okay, what I just want to say that people should cut their coat according to your cloth, according to their size, their cloth. No man, size is not a good term to say it. According to their cloth, because some people want to live more than they live. Understand? You cannot live more than your income. Because I remember when somebody got married in Nigeria, so I gave them as I wanted to pay 2 to 3 years for them apartment to live, just as a gift. Understand? To live. So so the husband called me and say, I beg you, after the house got expired, I don't get money to pay you to continue. Just give me the money. Then I laugh and I gave him the money like that. You understand? Some people should start living below their means of income. That will help. Now, understand? One thing in Nigeria, they're living in packaging, false life. Understand? Want to show them say they don't arrive, but they never arrive. So that's one of the problem. Like now, like here in Europe, if you in France in general, if they see that a house is closed for more than 3 months, you live is your house, your holiday house, more than 3 months, you see we call them the squatters. They will break into that door and start living in that house, and you cannot evict them out of your house. So sometimes there's good side, sometimes there's bad side. You can see they say that there's nothing 100% secured in the world. You understand? Even your own house, even your own house, that's why sometimes some people used to pay people to go and open the windows, whereas nobody's living there. Open the windows so that if not, they call them the squatters. They will come and live into your house. You cannot do them anything. You cannot drive them. Here in France, even sometimes people come to the television station to come and beg the government, but they say they want to change the law. They cannot change the law because France work in a social government. Understand? It's a social government, so you cannot evict them. They will stay in your house free of charge, sometimes 5-6 years. You cannot drive them out, and they will destroy your properties before they leave. That's free house. You even take electric bills also. Leave dirty, everything packed. What will you do now? What will you do? So Nigeria should think about it before they start making laws that is not good. Because I know when I was asking my mom questions, she was crying that the guy just stayed in her house and they ran away at night, not in the morning, at night, before they know they sell free something. So it happens. You understand? So one thing is that if they can just reduce this for the tenants as every six months would be better. 1 year is a bit too much for many of them because not everybody has that money, understand? And it's not by force to live in Lagos. I know that outside Lagos is cheaper. You can get a duplex, very cheap. That's the money you pay for 3 months in Lagos. You can pay it 1 year in outside Lagos, the same amount. So that's just it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Trial. Yeah. Um, who do we have unspoken? Oroyo, are you there? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. We can hear
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Let Bishop to talk. Bishop have not spoken since he has not
Do we
spoken.
have Bishop? Yeah, Bishop is on the screen. I don't think Bishop is fully with us. Hello, Bishop. No, I don't think Bishop is. Has Ganil
Can you
spoken?
No, not yet. Is a Lagosian. Huh? Is a Lagosian. He can tell us now. He's a landlord, I think, also. He's going to be a good position to tell us. Mr. Gani, Ekaro.
I don't think he's with us.
We have to call Rational Mind. If Rational Mind is here, he's going to be awake. Okay, he's awake.
I'm with you, but I'm at work right now.
Oh, you have to work. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's busy now. Okay, let me just say something because I was listening to Mr. Ola earlier when he was talking about devaluing their currency. There's a positive aspect of it, a negative aspect of it. Understand? Where Egypt devalued their currency because the moment you collect money, you borrow money. Your value of your money devalued. You devalue the value of your currency instantly. So that's it. The more Nigeria borrow, the more the something will devaluate. So that's it. So if Egypt start feeling it now, that means they have been collecting too now. People are not collecting. So that's just it. But as for now, sometimes it does the we in the diaspora. It is cheaper for us, but those back home in Nigeria, they don't have that money now. You understand? So and again, the interest rate when people I hear that in the banks they charge up to 20 to 25%. But yeah, ISU here is 3%. Or in France, so I can talk about France, it's 3%. 3%. If it's too much, 3%. So you can see the difference. That's why that's why I pity people back home also. I pity people back home also. So I know it's not that easy for them. It's not that easy for them. I hope that all is well also. Thank you. What is happening today? Nobody's talking. Today is my day then. Mr. Tomo.
Yeah, I think we have to. We have people waiting. Let me bring them in. Prince Daddy is waiting. Sandu is waiting. Yeah.
Hey,
How are you
Thomas.
guys?
Hey, Thomas.
How are you doing?
I came in to find out if your guys have apologized to me yesterday for what they do. Are they willing to apologize or not?
No,
Okay, I
you know
apologize
be
on their
small.
behalf.
You know be small boy now. Apologies then. Thank you.
Nobody is ready to apologize unless you are
Oh,
ready
so,
to talk about Cameroon.
oh
We
wow.
know
So
be
none
small
of
boy
you
now.
guys are.
I apologize on their behalf. Is that all
Oh,
right?
okay. Okay, because I wanted to give them water. I wanted I wanted them to collect water.
My brother, are you sure you are Cameroonian or you are Nigerian living in Cameroon? You
How
sound like
far now?
Nigeria, my brother. You
Like Cameroonian, I'll be how far waiting the up.
no. You be Nigeria, my brother. You
No,
be
na
Nigeria.
Bakassi are from come, man. Na Bakassi are from come. Waiting there.
Now you be Nigeria. That's why I said it.
Ah.
Yeah, I said it. I'm a prophet. I
But
said
your
it.
guys don't want me to talk about Nigeria because they say Bakassi is not Nigeria. Bakassi is Cameroon. So
No. We are going to take Bakassi back. Now, Obasanjo give it out. We are going to take it back.
no. Even us in Bakassi do not want to associate with Nigeria, man. We are not Cameroonians.
Really?
Okay, Jude, you back again. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but can
Yeah,
you
we can hear you
apologize
now.
to Prince Daddy?
Huh?
Can you apologize to the public yesterday for what happened?
No.
No, I was going to tell you. Well, now you have the opportunity. You have the floor to yourself to tell us more about Paul Biya and Cameroon. Go ahead.
No, Pobia is in the same hospital like Tilumbu, cleaning his blood cells out, in France, they are all in the same mental institution. So that's the only thing
Something
I
must
can
be
tell
wrong
you.
with you.
Huh?
How can you compare Tinubu with Pobia?
Oh, come
How
on.
can you compare?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
You are talking
are
about
you out of your mind?
no, you should be the one out
Pobia
of your
that
mind.
stand,
Come
that
on,
start
who's
win.
this? Now you see Prince Daddy. You see how the discussion. See,
Stop
I mean,
it. You need to
you are
talk
talking
when you
about
want to talk
Tilumbu who's
about your.
working like a. You are talking about a guy. Oh man, this guy, man. Are you gonna let me to talk?
Can Pobia work at all?
Prince Daddy, you just asked me a question. Now I'm trying to make that statement back to you, and someone cannot let me
No.
talk.
You can't
Thomas,
compare
can you?
with Tinubu.
Okay, can
You
you
don't know
stay
what you
quiet?
are.
Let me finish, and then you go
Okay,
ahead
Shut
and
up! You
put
don't
on your
tell me
time.
to stay quiet. For what?
let him please answer. Let him please answer.
Come
Thank
on,
you.
man.
Yeah, let him
I mean,
answer now.
you you guys couldn't allow me the floor yesterday. Now I'm trying to make a statement. I can't still talk anymore. Come on.
Go
What I
on,
You
was
go on.
saying
talk. You
is,
can talk. Don't compare Tinubu with your Pobia.
man, you stay quiet. These are all political
Tinubu is
idiots.
a
These are
Tinubu.
all politicians
Shut up.
that don't know what they are
Tinubu
doing.
is Nigeria president. He's not Cameroonian president. You should know
Oh,
what
see
you're
this
talking
mumu.
about.
See this. More, no,
You
you go collect
continue calling
water.
people
Me not
mumu
sabi
mumu.
who you talk
You
to,
must be
man.
mad.
Thomas, who's
Why
this
should you
guy, man?
call?
I'm still.
Who are
I
you
don't
too?
know. Everybody, hold on. I don't want what happened yesterday. No. We are not going.
Why should you be
We
calling
are
me
not going.
mumu?
Hold
Who are
on. We are
you?
not going in that direction. Hold on, please. Anybody that call people name, insult people, I'll kick you out forever. Please, no. Let's stick to the issue today. No, I'm not going to do that with what we did yesterday. No. Don't go after people. Go after the message, not the messenger. Please,
Exactly.
let's
Like,
do that.
I
For
mean,
me, please, please.
it's
Yes.
rather unfortunate that these politicians have failed us, and we still look up to them for a better country. You know what I'm saying? Like Paul Biya has failed us, Tilumbu has failed us. All these,
No,
presidents in Africa have failed us. They don't work for they don't work for Africans, man. They work for the Europeans. The more you know that, then the more you can be talking me and you. That's why out of Nigerian platforms, me and you cannot hold conversation because they know me in most Pan-African platforms. You cannot go on these platforms and call Tilumbo a president or whatever you call it. I mean, just because he's your president, yet he's an African representative. He is doing nothing for African. He is doing nothing for his own people. He is put in the same bucket like Paul Biya of Cameroon, and they are the same people. You cannot beat around the bush just because he's Nigerian president. Yeah, but still, is he doing good for your own country as a whole? No, because most of your people that I
yes,
know
he's
are
doing
running.
good.
Let me finish. Oh wow! So Tilumbu is one of the greatest president to ever exist in Nigeria.
Yes,
Oh
he's just
wow!
10 months in
Okay.
power now. Okay,
Oh okay.
Tinubu
Okay.
is just 10 months in power now. You can't
Wow.
compare Tinubu with Pobia that has spent 40 years in Cameroon.
Right. Let me tell you something. Right. When you have enlightened presidents, you don't have to be in power for so long to identify the problems that are happening in
So
the
is it?
country. Right.
Yeah,
Let
now
me
you're
finish. Let
telling
me
me
finish.
Tinubu is a
Let me
magician.
finish. Oh man, he doesn't supposed to be a magician. When he came into power, he already knew the problems. He identified. He was from the same political party like his predecessor. Man, I don't have to school you on a lot of things. When he came in
Wait,
power,
then
he knew. He was,
who
let me
who
finish.
who who
Let me finish. Let me finish, man. When he came into power, he knew he was able to solve these problems. It wasn't something that just. It's not like a chief that they just put him into society and say you are the chief. He knew the problem. He knew what the people are facing. These are things that you prioritize the problems and go into it. You don't, as a president, you don't go with misplaced priorities. You focus on the problems, come up with the solutions, put an end to it, or alleviate the level of the solution or ameliorate it. And people can clamor for your next government. You cannot come here and say he is the best and other people are saying the same thing. That tells me you
wait.
probably from
Are
from a
you
different
are
Let me
you
tell you
are you are
something.
you are you being serious?
He's an IPOB member. He's
No,
just coming to this platform.
look, I don't support
wow.
Tinubu. I don't care for the man in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, could they have done a number of things correctly? Yes, a number, not just one or two or three. But where in the world does anybody even begin the process of changing a whole country in 10 months?
Now,
Where is
they
that
are where in the
done?
world, right? They have
Hold on, please. The decadence of so many years. So you want somebody to fix it in 10 months? Is that
no,
done anywhere?
that's not it. Just because people have not been able to change that thing doesn't mean you shouldn't be able to do it. And that is one problem that is we lack in Africa. Just because
No,
others haven't
let
done
me
it,
ask you,
we shouldn't be
Judy,
able to do it.
Judy.
Let me
Hold
finish,
on, please.
man.
Can you
Oh man.
hold on, please? This is a conversation. Please, just calm down. Let's have the conversation, please, brother. Just calm it down. Can you call
No,
Tinubu a
but this guy
failure?
called me an IPOB because I'm talking
Forget
about politics.
forget it,
He called
forget
me
it.
an
No,
All
I
right, now.
because
IPOB.
I know you. I know you. You
You
always
know
go
me, what
to
you so you tell a person, you
because you
give a
always go
person a
to
name because he
damages
doesn't
show.
align
I
with
know
your own
you.
mental. Let me finish. You give a person a
No,
name because he doesn't
that's
align
the
with
way
your
they
own mental
reason.
disease. Is that what you
That's
mean
the
by
way
that?
you reason. I know you very well. All the platform, I know you. And you talk like a Cameroonian and then
Mr.
you are
Man,
an IPOB.
Mr. Man, even if somebody calls you an IPOB, what in the world does that mean?
No,
Why
no,
are you
no.
allowing?
That
Why?
is a,
Hold on, hold on. If you call me a stupid fool, I will not even respond because I know who
oh,
I
okay. If I
am.
call you,
What difference does it
if I
make?
call you a Yoruba zealot, is that gonna be a problem to you?
No, because I know
That's
who
not
I
a
am.
problem to me because I'm Yoruba, yes.
What you say means
Okay.
absolutely nothing to me.
Yeah,
I know
but
who I am.
to me it means something
Well,
because you are now
that
attacking
means
my. Let
no.
me finish.
That means
That's
no,
on
no.
you.
That
But
means
to me it
you need
means
to
something
grow up.
because
You need to
but
grow up. Let me
to me
tell you
it means
something.
something
People like
because
you, people who come and they will just come and look for your trouble to get you out of
no,
your
it's not
line.
about that because the thing is you are aligning the discussion but attacking the personality. That's what in philosophy you call it how can you call it a fallacy? You commit a fallacy instead of going with what we are talking about. You attack my personality by
With you.
telling me
I
an
agree with you.
IPOB. So
I
telling
agree
me
with
an
you.
IP, let me
I
finish. Telling me an IPOB means I cannot talk down on Tinubu because if I talk down of what he has not done, I have to be an IPOB. So it's just
so
that
Because you don't
it makes
hello,
no
because you
sense.
don't have any points. You don't have
no,
any
but
point about
Wow,
Tinubu.
look,
You don't have any
even if
points.
you have 1,000 points, somebody call you. If you like, say my mama be Chris. My mama know the Chris. I don't care what you say. Why are you allowing people to bait
you
you?
don't care because it doesn't affect you. I mean, now you are just
Why
talking
does it
because you want to
affect
make a
you?
point. But
Why does it
if
affect
someone comes
you?
in front of you and say your mama be Chris,
I
you are
know.
gonna scream on that person. You are
God
just talking
forbid.
because you're on this
I don't have
platform.
no,
Come
no,
on,
no.
man.
Look, I don't have time for foolish people.
Oh
Anybody we
wow.
don't know my mama, we say my mama na Chris, I be a shawo. What difference does it make? I know who my mama be.
So
Are
when
you
you
a
call people
child
an
or something?
IPOB, they shouldn't hurt. It shouldn't hurt their
No,
feelings because
that's what you are a man. Grow up. Put your feelings
oh wow.
aside and yeah, are you a 5-year old?
No, come on, man. Okay, let's get out of here and let's talk about what is going on. We should hold on
No,
another
no,
platform.
I've heard you on this panel many times. You let
Not many
people
times,
bait
but
you.
sometimes I want to
You
school
let
people
people,
that
you
actually
let
do not
people.
actually know how politics is. You know.
Look, let me tell you, I mentor young people and I train them. When I used to play soccer, I used to play fullback. If you're a striker on the other team, I'll be telling you how I was benching your mother last night to get you out of the game. It's a mindset. You gotta grow past that. Why do I care what anybody says? What difference does it make? If you say you don't go better for me, does it mean you don't go better for me? Just because who
Uh,
are you?
no wahala, sha, no wahala. Now wait till Omo, I've understood. Let's move on. Let's move on. You know, the platform. I think I was the one on the floor talking about these things, right? I mean, comparing all these leaders, I hate because we as Africans we have to move past on in what is happening in Africa. I from Cameroon wants to see the success of Nigeria. Just because I talk down on these things doesn't mean I should be termed IPOB. I mean, I've gone on panels where Nigerians are on that panels and we talk about African issues, talk about what is happening in Nigeria. And when we talk down on Tinubu, Paul Biya and all these things, they don't catch feelings. Like when we come on
Yeah,
this panel and talk about it. Maybe you want to be so
yeah.
tribalistic and say he's doing good for your people, but other
No,
people that have come across. Let
he's
me
not
finish.
doing
Now you
good.
want to talk. Let me finish. Let me
Listen.
finish now. Other Nigerians that have
I have
come across
listened,
when we
I have
talk.
listened to you. I have listened to you for more than 2 months. Let me tell you what your problem is. The time that I have heard you on here, you keep insisting on attacking whoever Tinubu or Nigeria is not doing this, Nigeria is not doing that. And like you rightly said, it is all these crazy, foolish leaders. But for you to go on any panel or on this panel and be talking about, oh, how Nigeria is this, how Nigeria is that, when you have somebody who has been there, who can barely walk, has been sitting over there in Cameroon for 40 years.
And we are
So,
not
I
in
mean,
support of it.
so, but why do you? Why the times that I have heard you on here and people have had problems with you is when you keep pointing and emphasizing all the Nigerian problems.
No, yeah, we are
We know
emphasizing
the
on the
problems.
problems of Africa because the same problem you face is the same problem I face from where I'm from, or for the same problem any other person face.
I'm just telling you
It's
what I
not
have
a Nigerian
observed
problem alone.
listening to you. This is what I have
It's not.
observed hearing you.
Go ahead.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
done. I'm just
okay.
telling you this is my observation when I've listened to you.
When you see most of the time, right? I've listened to Nigerians speak, right? They complain about the problems, and we know about the security issues. I'm from Cameroon. The same security issues you're talking about, it affects me in my homeland. If I'm from Bakassi and I have the Niger Delta roaming around, all these, guys roaming, it affects me because now I cannot do business in my own hometown. So you telling me that your own problem is not just for you alone because it's spilled into other people's country. It caused problem into these countries, and when they want to talk about it, oh, he has to be Niger to talk about it. No, it doesn't make sense because that problem is affecting me. I cannot do things in my
What?
own place.
Yeah,
I agree.
sorry. What is Nigeria talking to do?
I don't have to be Chinese to talk about a Chinese problem.
Yeah, let's hear from man of prestige. Yeah, man of prestige.
Yeah,
How are you?
yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
I'm good, brother. How you? Everybody, I greet everybody.
we good. Yeah.
I think let's be very cordial, in this section, because I think it's very unfair to call that guy IPOB. We may disagree with him, and I look
Exactly.
at it. Hold on. Let me learn. Politicians are fair game. He may be from Cameroon or wherever. That does not necessarily mean that he's an IPOB, because we have about 2 Americans that came on this platform and talk, they give their own opinion. Nobody ever accused them to be IPOB because they speak like Americans. I mean, he shouldn't come here and condemn Nigeria, but politicians are fair game. You know, it doesn't really matter. But if you're talking, down on Nigeria, then that's a different game. But he's talking about the politicians. I don't see anything wrong with what he said. I mean, Tinubu is a fair game. I mean, he has his own opinion. You can counter him and say, okay, why are you going to say that, this is what he has done? Prove him right. Or you want to talk
I mean,
about
they just hate it
Dia, there's
because I'm
nothing
from
wrong.
Cameroon. They just hate it
Politicians
because
are
I'm
fair
from
game.
Cameroon.
I don't know
Exactly.
why. I don't know why you want to die in their game. You don't want to die for them. Are they feeding you? But anyway, you just go ahead.
Yeah,
Let
they
him talk.
just hate it because I'm from
Yeah.
Cameroon.
Hello.
I
Yeah.
shouldn't be
No,
seeing
no.
the problems in
totally
No,
others.
agree.
you.
I totally agree with a man of prestige. Don't die
Yeah,
in
man
their
of.
war.
Hello, man of prestige. Let me answer you. I know the way he thinks. Anytime he comes here, he will attack Tinubu for just a month. And I'm pro Tinubu 100%. I don't care what you people
Okay,
say.
defend Tinubu on ideology. Defend Tinubu
I
ideology,
can't,
but not by
I can't.
not by
Yeah,
personal,
but he shouldn't be. He said he's a Cameroonian. Fine,
So
that's
a
fine. You can
Cameroonian
talk about
shouldn't talk
Africa.
about Tinubu.
But
No. You can condemn him.
whoever
Who
is
are you to condemn him?
whoever is talking, why do you care if somebody says something about I mean, this is amazing to me.
No. Let me tell you.
Why
Let me
is that
tell you.
important
He
to
can't.
you?
Why is important to me?
we
Because
here in this
let me.
panelist, we have talked about Paul Bia. We talk about when he was peeing in his pants and something like that. I mean,
Exactly.
Yeah,
but
that's
And I've
anyway,
heard that on
that's
this
fine.
panel.
I'm not
That
supporting Judy, but I'm just trying to make it a fair conversation.
I
yeah.
agree with you, man of
The other
prestige.
speaker
I
says I'm a
agree.
Tinubu
Yeah.
supporter. There's
Can
nothing
I
wrong being a
land?
Tinubu supporter.
Yeah.
It's nothing
Yeah.
wrong at all.
Can I?
He's our president.
Hello. Can I? Yeah.
Go
Can
ahead.
I land, please?
Go ahead.
He can't come to this platform and every time, just 10 months, and he will come here, call Tinubu names. I can't withstand it because I've never go to.
Why
Yeah.
can't you
Why?
withstand it?
That's what.
Why?
That's what I'm
What does
saying
it
now.
matter
I
to
can't go
you?
to. Oh my God! I can't go to
Is Tinubu
Cameroon.
your father?
Please,
I
can I
can't go to
contribute? Can I make a
Cameroonian platform.
Is Tinubu your
I
father? Why do you care so much about somebody
I
that you don't
cannot
even
go
know?
to
can
Cameroonian
I make a
platform
contribution,
and
please?
start saying something like that.
Wow, you people are amazing to me. This
They
is
are
unbelievable.
Nigerians on Nigerian platform. You have Adiola that does videos. She called Paul Biya names and all this stuff. Dementia on YouTube. You have Parara News. Go and follow these guys, man. They talk about African issues and call all these politician names. No one's give an F. These
Uh,
politicians are failures, man. You want to
hello,
catch
hello,
feelings? Will you
please.
go catch feelings with
Can
your
I
mama,
come
right?
in?
You want
Can
to
I
catch
come in,
feelings? Will you go
please?
catch feelings with your mama?
Can I
Africans is
come in,
suffering because of
please?
people like you. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous, man.
Can I come in,
Yeah,
All
it
right,
can
please?
be
Judy, you are being
ridiculous
very
to you.
personal now. You know that's not
You
right.
can never
Call it.
come to this platform and start calling Tinubu
Can
names for just 10 months. That's
Can
what
I
I'm
come in,
telling you.
please? Oh, please, please. Let me
And
just
you
make.
comparing Tinubu with somebody that has been there for 40 years.
It don't matter. You don't have to be there for 40 years to fix
You
things.
don't know what that
Presidents
means. You
fix
don't know
things
what you're saying. Why,
no,
why
you
are
are the
you
one that
comparing
doesn't know what
somebody
you are
with
saying. Come
40
on, man.
years with 10 months? Is 10 months and 40 years the same? Are you
It's not the same
yourself?
based on look. The point is you are looking on
Oh
the
my
years. You don't
God.
see within 10 months, what has this guy put in place? Within 10 months, what has this guy
He has
put in
done
place?
a lot. He has done a lot. He's
Oh,
changing
really?
the country.
Oh, wow.
Yes, he has done a
So
lot. He's
hunger,
changing the country.
criminality has dropped. Hunger has dropped. The
Hello, it's
inflation
you
has
people
stopped.
that
Everything is working. Are you? Oh, this guy, man, you must be a
let
lunatic, man. Yeah, I'm done.
uh, you
Judy,
see now you're
Judy,
calling me
tell us the truth that
lunatic.
you are from
You must
Nigeria.
be mad.
I
You must
think
be crazy.
Judy, that's very wrong of you
Judy,
calling
you are
him
from Nigeria.
lunatic. But let
You
the
must
Thomas,
be mad.
please,
conversation be on
guys,
the
guys, 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 hold on, please. Thomas, where's Thomas
Where's
now?
Thomas?
Thomas,
No,
I
which
think
someone
you've
is
got
not
to use
Nigeria.
your
You're the
button
one
to
inside
speak,
this You're the
otherwise,
one inside this
Everyone, hold on. Judy, thank you for today. You're gone. You can't call people lunatic. Who are, you are a madman, Abi, if you are calling somebody lunatic. Thank you for the day. Yeah, you guys continue having your conversation. He's gone for the day.
Yeah, just remove
I
him. You
don't
know,
know.
just remove him. You know that's not right.
I just said it. But
Thank
man
you,
of
Thomas.
prestige, man of prestige.
Yes.
I've seen you spoke on this platform. I've never seen you one day attack people. How will you call somebody lunatic?
That's what I
You're
mean.
having a
You are right.
conversation.
You did right for removing him.
No,
That's wrong.
no,
That's,
you can't do. We are mature now. At least we have above 40 here. I don't know how old all of you here. Man of prestige, you are above 40 now.
oh, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
50.
no
What are you
now.
talking about? Yeah.
No, I'm just saying generally.
Right.
What you can't call people name now, lunatic. You are having a good conversation. Then the next thing you calling somebody lunatic. You guys continue. I've kicked him out. Yeah, thank you for the day.
So what is the
Yeah,
subject? I just came in.
Please,
yeah, we are talking
please.
about
Let me just say something before
the
I leave.
we are talking about the rent in Lagos. That what the people Lagos they want to enhance law that you can't be collecting 3 years, 5 years, 1 year. So that's what we are discussing here
So
earlier on.
hey, hold on, Thomas. How did they want to channel the rent? Is it going to be less than a year right now, or what? Did they
Is
say?
it gonna? It's supposed to be monthly. I think that's what they are pushing
You get
for.
a married
Oh,
certificate
okay.
for Nigeria.
Yes, so that's what pushing for. They just want to clamp down. I saw. I don't know. Maybe you guys saw the video of what they call it.
Yeah.
Someone who talked about that. Yeah. So that's what we are discussing. Then we have other topics. You can
Okay,
chime in
that's
on that.
good because that's a very great governor, the best governor in my opinion in Nigeria. He's coming up with good plans. Good policy. So he always
Is this
is
sentence coming out from man of prestige? I can't believe that too. I can't believe my ears. What I'm hearing from you, man of prestige. So you call him the best governor?
yes,
What am I
he
No, he
is.
hearing?
has
You can
always
go there like he
he has
is.
always given someone kudus now.
What
He
are you
has done
talking
that
about?
many
What do you mean you
times.
can't believe it? Who is happy?
Hello, man of
Mr. Triumph,
prestige.
Mr.
Man of
Triumph, man of
man of
prestige is
prestige.
a very,
Please
very
let me
fair
just say
person. He
something.
calls it how it
Let me
is.
say something, please. I'm so sorry if I have been offending you people for a very long time on this platform. And if Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, we have our own problem. We can solve it by ourselves. You understand? Not for somebody like that guy that just come on every platform he goes, he will just talk down on Nigeria. I'm telling you, if tomorrow comes and Peter Obi or Opus or Dima or David Omaye is the president of Nigeria, I will support him 100%. You understand? And we need to get over all these things before Nigeria can move forward. That's what I think. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Gani, I think I understand, where you're coming from. I mean, I'm not familiar with him that much, but I've seen him on one-man show, not the one that come here. The one the other guy narrate, they talk about Pan-Africans, I mean, definitely, I thought we were just talking about politics. That's why I say the politicians are fair game, but not, you can't come here and talk down on Nigeria and say, oh, that's wrong. So I'm not too much familiar with him.
It's not there. Every time he comes there, it's just fight, 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 fight. I don't know. I don't know what happened, my brother. Every time now, fight, fight. He came yesterday. Everywhere was in flame. I don't know. Maybe na village people said them come to come and disrupt this section. Yeah.
But I thought I was reading some chat even earlier. He said he's in Utah or whatever. I think he's in US or whatever. I don't know. From what I understand, I don't know much about him.
Yes, he lives in the state. According to what he said, he lives in the state.
Oh, okay.
He said he lives in the state.
He doesn't speak like somebody that live in the state. He talk like somebody that live in a mad home. They are taking care of that.
Thomas, can I
No, now.
just say
Every day is no. It's just very no.
Thomas?
Babati, you know me. I hate insults. I
I
hate
know,
insults in my life.
but guys, good evening, everyone. Kando Baba.
Good evening.
You need to understand Jude. Like, once you know where it's coming from, you will not waste your time. Jude wants Nigeria dissolved. He wants a country with the South, the Southeast, and Ambazonia. He's an Ambazonian. He hates Cameroon. Okay? So he's the Ipobian version of in their own world. That is him.
Oh, he's
So
an
you need to
Ambazonian,
understand
Babati.
him. He's from
He's an
Ambazonia. He
Ambazonian.
hates he hates Cameroon. He wants their own country, but he wants the merger between
Okay.
Ambazonia, Southeast and South. That is what he wants. So when he's speaking to you, you must understand where he's coming from. Okay?
Okay.
Just have that at the back of your mind. That is his end game. He does not love Nigeria. Or he hates Cameroon and Nigeria. He hates both countries.
Oh, okay.
So just
I didn't know
understand
about
that when you're talking to Julie next time, okay? Just to clarify, I have to come up and just let you guys. So that way you don't waste your time arguing with him about Nigeria and Cameroon. He doesn't care about any of those countries. He does not. All right.
Thank you for that. We know his
Yeah,
perspective,
I
right?
think that's a good clarification. Yeah, and it sounds like that as well. He always sounds like that. Yeah. Yes. I don't know where Babati got his own philosophy from, but he's
He and Babati has had a lot of interaction, but I never really joined on the one-man show. The one that, what's his name? The one that Kaiser moderate. Yeah, they have had a lot of interaction. Yeah. So maybe that's where he formed his opinion about him.
yeah. It sounds like that. I can't dispute what Babati said. He sounds like one of those. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Does anyone want to say anything? Then before we go on here.
I thought man of president wanted to easy. Let me leave the floor for him to continue saying good things about APC. I would like to hear more.
Why would I say
I would
good
like
thing
to
about
hear more.
APC?
Man of
You
Prestige.
continue.
Why would I say
Finally,
everything about
the
it?
court has restated. Yeah, the court has restated what they call it. Arabambi. No, the other one.
Okay,
What they
okay.
call it?
Let me. I'm gonna. I can't wait. For what's his name? Farah Tomi to come here on Thursday. Because I have a lot of questions that I jot down. Because I was listening to a topic today. I think it was Niger Watch. They have this guy. They have the youth leader that came there, and he made the same accusation we've been
Yes,
accusing Abure. So everybody
I
can't
heard
just
it
be
also.
saying the same thing about him. So there's a truth to what people are saying. That guy is corrupt. I mean, alleged. Yeah. Forget about being, But the question I'm gonna ask,
He's your man
when you
too
come,
now. He's your man too, man of prestige. He's your man
huh?
too.
I mean, it's a lot of allegation going on, and I was so mad.
Borrow your
I
guy
was
now. He's
unable
your
to
man
join
too now.
I was unable to jump that platform, because I was busy. But there's something I had. I was so mad at Pansat, because he said the guy's supposed to have, they beat up the guy right when he went to Benin, the youth leader. So Pansat said he didn't get enough beating. They should have beaten him more. I mean, I said, what's wrong with you, Pansat? I didn't mean to bring his name, but it's just part of the topic that I listen. I mean, I'm just saying how some of us reason. It doesn't really matter whether the youth leader is right or wrong, but they shouldn't beat him like that.
Man of
You're an
Prestige,
individual, right?
you know Passat now. You know
No, no,
Passat
no, no.
now.
I mean, I know Pansa, but he's a smart guy. But some of his narrative on when it comes to Trabas something, I don't share that. I hate that. I mean that commentary. But anyway, going back to what we was talking about Abure, so it has been a lot of accusation against him. So there has to be some truth to it. So the only concern I have is I know him and Obi are very close. Why is Obi taking every word that he said? That's my understanding. So this is the problem with that party right now, because this,
Man of Prestige, in
yeah,
every
Okay, man of
in
prestige. Let
every
me just break it
lie,
down. Just
there
break
will
it down.
be an iota
Okay, now.
of truth.
Now, if
yes,
No,
because
somebody,
it's not just
everybody
one person.
cannot
It's
be
not,
lying on him.
it's not one person. It's not two persons.
man
So
of
there has
prestige,
to be
if
some truth to it. I mean,
prestige,
we don't have the fact, but hopefully, this guy, but he's not a member of the
okay,
party. He wasn't he that is spokesman. The guy that was supposed to come on Friday, who is some right Thomas.
uh, okay, man of prestige.
Daily
If now,
Farotimi.
Yeah, yes. I have some question. I'm definitely be there, because I don't know what's going on in that party. But anyway, so I mean, I'm gonna be support. I'm not, I'm not. That's unequivocal.
okay,
I'm not gonna,
if man of prestige, if now you heard that your man Obi is corrupt, what will you do? Will you still support him, or you going to leave him behind? Be honest with us.
if I no, if I had even I'm talking about Abure right now, it's an alleged, until it proven because I had there's a court case
Okay,
go,
if now
that is.
now mention
I heard
Obi
what he said. I
as
heard
a
what he said.
partner,
Yeah. No, I don't support any corrupt politician. I'm not. I don't die in their war. Yes, I will. Definitely. You know. Yeah,
okay,
if it is proven, it's not just because they
that
said
is
it or we talk here. If there's evidence that he's corrupt or
But
he,
Araba said the petition to the Supreme Court.
yeah.
They already petitioned to the Supreme Court.
Well, I'm gonna bring that.
That man that man
So
said he's
I
a
don't really I
litigation
don't really
man.
believe in anything that come out of Nigeria. I mean, Nigeria is just an immaculate deception. I don't believe in anything that come from Nigeria. I have to take it with a half. It's like a half baked stories. I mean, all politicians that come out of Nigeria. I don't trust them. Whatever is going on. So that's how I look at things. So anybody, whether I'm
But
supporting
you
anybody,
trust Peter Obi now. You trust Peter Obi.
yes, I trust him until he's proven.
But you
Until
don't
he's
trust
proven that
politicians. Obi
I,
is a politician
no,
too.
not trust in that regard. I mean, so far everything is an alleged. Even Tinubu, William Van and everyone, nothing has been proven. All we talk about alleged
Yeah, you
until
are right. Yeah,
there's an
you're 100%.
indictment or something has been
That
proven.
is
You know,
that is a fair answer. Yeah, it's
I mean, look,
alleged.
the
Yeah.
chairman of APC, we know that he took bribery. I mean, he was right there on the picture. We saw the picture. So those are evidence. There's no way he can disprove that. But everything is an alleged. So that's the way I look at it. But Nigerian politicians, all of them, I put them in the same category. Okay, So that's the way I look at it right now. I'm not just happy about what's going on in Nigeria, because we are all suffering here too. I mean, sending money every year. I mean, I have double my income what I normally send to them before. So people are really suffering in Nigeria. So there has to be. I mean, I'm looking at Tinubu right now. I can't give him a passing grade. Let's be realistic. But he only been in the office for 9 months. I have to see something very tangible because there has never been any tangible. He hasn't made any added value to Nigeria, to Nigerian space right now. but he still have time. I mean, the policy is there, you know.
If
I mean,
somebody
some of them
tells
are
you,
propaganda or
if
whatever,
somebody
you know.
tells you that they are trying to sabotage his administration, if somebody tells you now that some men in blacks tries to sabotage
Who is
his
sabotaging his
administration, what will you
administration?
do?
Is it not the
If
same
you
APC? I mean, who could that be? PDP is nowhere to be found,
no,
and
is your
Labour
opponent
Party is
now.
nothing. So there's no
Okay,
opposition. It has to be people
okay,
from the APC.
okay. Manifestation. Why can't Obi decide if Obi wants the good of the country? Why can't he volunteer to work with him?
Well, no, it shouldn't. I mean, you have
Why
to have an
why
opposition.
why in the world will
No.
Obi
You are
volunteer to come and
sending. You
work?
are now sending less.
What's Obi gonna do for him?
Man of prestige. You are sending
Why will
less. You
Obi
are sending less
volunteer?
What would Obi
Why
do
will
for
Obi
him?
go and
I mean,
volunteer
he
to
has
work
all
for
this economic
Tinubu?
advice. I don't think that's. I don't think Obi is gonna solve
Solution is
Nigeria
just the betterment
problem.
of the country.
What's Obi gonna do to? What's Obi gonna tell him to do? You have
No,
to have an
they can
opposition
work
because
hand in hand now.
Obi is the only opposition
They
they
say
have.
two is
Obi
better
itself,
than
not
one.
LP. There's no LP. They
Two
don't
is
have,
better than
they
one.
don't
If
have a
it's not
voice.
really
And
according
where's
to what he said,
PDP?
though, he doesn't want to be a president.
What did
They
he
should
say?
all come out now and then give like if I don't like now they're for me my own opinion. I think that they're profiting in what situation Nigeria is going on now, passing through now. Because if really they want the betterment of the country, because I know here in France, the opposition works with the present administration here in France. They work together to make sure that the country move ahead. That's what I want my country to be doing. That's Nigeria. I would like Nigeria to do the same thing also. Even though you're in any opposition party, at the end of everything, they come back together as
But Obi
one unity. That's how I used to call
opinion
it,
or
one
whatever
united
his
Nigeria.
idea
No more
can't
one
save
Nigeria, but one.
Nigeria. I mean, he's just one person because now there's nobody in
If really
AP is
that
a
means that
garbage.
that means it's not good for the president. That means it's
I
not good
mean,
for the
you
president.
have your
That means it's
opinion
not good
whether
for the
it's
post.
good or whatever, but I think he should remain as an opposition, not the LP, because Labour Party is a garbage.
Mr. Triumph,
You
want Obi to leave what Mr. Triumph, you want Obi to leave what he's doing to go and work for Tinubu and then come back in 3 years to come and run. I mean, how in the world does that work?
It happens in Europe today.
It has
No,
a
it
what?
doesn't. It doesn't happen.
Not
Even in
just for the
America, it doesn't
citizen,
happen.
It's just for the
The
citizens. They put their
opposition
party
still
aside.
there.
When it's election, everybody goes apart. After the election, everybody comes back.
But Obi
No,
doesn't
you
have
don't
seat.
come back.
Obi, hold on, Mr.
You
Trump.
go and
Obi
prepare for
doesn't
the
have seat
next
in the government.
election.
Obi
You go and
is not
prepare
a
for the
Senate.
next election. You
Right,
don't go
Obi
and work
doesn't
for
have
the other
seat in the
guy.
government. So what kind of input would he have? He doesn't have seat in the government. So there's nothing he can, he has to be an opposition. I mean, he's doing his
But in
best
the
in my own
Senate
opinion.
House, he still has Labour parties there now. Man of prestige, he still has Labour parties there.
Labour
in the
Party
Senate
has
House.
nothing.
And
Look
some
at what's going
Labour
on in
parties
Labour
won
Party.
also.
They don't
Labour
seem to
Party
be.
is in disarray now. They are in
Yes.
disarray.
Who in Labour
Yes,
Party?
now let us be honest. If he was the head of Labour Party now, because the president of the candidate was the head now, so everybody was following him now. Everything's under his watch, and through him, he influenced the people. Labour Party used him to influence the people to vote for Labour Party, because I never heard about Labour Party before. It was through him we start knowing Labour Party. But today they should just come. Many of the Labour Party say they are going to work with the government.
Okay,
Why
but
not
you're
Obi
talking
decided
about
to
France.
be
France doesn't practice
advisor?
the same kind of the same kind of politics that we practice. We are emulating the American politics. When have you seen an opposition say, okay, we're going to work together? I'm talking about like the presidential candidate. I'm not talking about people in the Congress, like Senate and the Congress. That's
Yeah,
different. Obi doesn't have a
Mr.
platform in that
Triumph,
area.
I remember when Obama
no,
and
Mr. Triumph, you're mixing apples and oranges. These are totally two different things. Obi does not have the type of power inside Labour that you think he has.
No.
If he did, he would have told those guys, don't collect this 140 million cow or anything like that. If he had that type of if he has that type of pull, he does not have it. You're wrong person, wrong place.
Kando, you are
So
definitely right.
yeah,
I mean,
when you're head of a department, you have the right.
he's not that type of a head. That's why I say you're
it's not
mixing
that type
apples.
of head.
Yeah, you're mixing apples and oranges.
Yeah,
It's not
it's
that
not
type
like
of an head.
it's not like Tinubu, who is
Why
in charge of
don't you,
everything.
Mr. Triumph? Why don't you call Shebi you call Atiku make he can't do what you they ask you to can't do? Call Atiku now. Why you Obi? Why Shebi Atiku don't the government for forever?
Never said publicly. No, Atiku never said publicly all the time going around now. Obi is going up and down now. We see
No,
from
Obi is
them
this
now.
playing the
Obi is
role
doing
of
what Obi is
opposition, my
doing what
brother. Hold
Obi is
on,
doing
Mr.
what he's
Trump. Let me
supposed to
ask you
do.
something. Let me ask Mr. Trump something. Do you want a one-party
Yes.
system in Nigeria? Is that what you want? I mean, Nigeria is already corrupt to the highest level, and now you want one-party system.
If it can bring progress of the country, I'm 100% with it.
Just one-party system?
Because of a
No, you need opposition
yes.
for democracy to triumph. Look at them. I don't know what you're practicing in France. You
Like
need
now,
an
you Obi
opposition.
like using China as an example, and a man of prestige. He
Come
uses
on
China
now,
as an example.
you're not spooning something that doesn't even narrate to what we are talking
Yeah,
about.
you're mixing
That's
apple.
just
Obi
politics.
using
That's
China
just
as an
politics.
example.
Whether you like
Obi is not talking about Chinese political system. He's talking about the Chinese economic system. You're mixing things up.
but that was
That
just
is
that's
that
just
is how does
politics.
the
That's just
economy get
politics
it?
part
Because
of
they use
faith.
one party system now. No, they use
Yeah,
one
Good.
party
but again,
system now.
I mean, you have
Party.
you have a totally divided country, totally divided from head to toe. I mean, Obi, whether
Let's
it is
start
Obi
uniting.
or whether the name is Obi or Wale, that is what you're supposed to be doing the things that he's doing so that he will get himself prepared for 2027. That's his job. That doesn't mean
He
he's gonna
can come back
win.
if he wants to. Now,
Come back
let's
from
put our
where?
difference apart and make the country move forward.
That
Let's
is not the
How,
way this works.
Mr.
That is
Trump,
not the
how is
way this
Obi going to make the
works.
country
But
strong? I
it's
mean,
information alone.
what,
No,
so what?
because he normally brings out wrong statistics every time. That's how we just
Okay, then okay.
laugh. I feel one thing
The
that you can
country is
come if you
already
say you are good in
paralyzed.
something,
Why do you want him to?
you can
Why
come
do you want him
give
to
advice.
compound the problem,
Then he comes out and
Mr.
give an
Trump?
advice, and then let's see. You
Mr.
understand?
Trump,
Man of prestige.
hold on. You just said he bring out
Yes.
wrong statistics. That means he doesn't like his policy. Why do you want to compound the?
No. Some things he says on air are not truth now. After doing the research, we say, but we just keep quiet. For me,
You're
if
making it
really is
sound
a
like
good
Obi is the
patriot
wisest
of the
man in
country.
Nigeria. When he come to and say something, in Nigeria will be better.
No,
No, he has
according
his
to
own.
him now. I used to go around
Okay,
the whole
why,
platform every
brother,
oh, no,
Trump?
it's
That
not.
Mr.
is
Triumph,
Do you know that?
politics.
Do you know that?
why are you so why I mean Tinubu has
Trump,
said
that
a
is
lot of crazy
politics.
things. People say crazy things. I'm sure you say
Yes,
crazy things. I say crazy things. I mean, it seems like you just want to hold on to those
I
crazy
know.
things.
Trump,
Let the
Mr.
people
Trump.
look.
Do you follow American politics?
These people said
Have
they
you
have
listened to
the
Trump? Have you listened to Trump say
a
crazy
lot
things?
Yes.
crazy things
Okay.
all the time, every week. Look, let
So
the Lagos
you want to
Tinubu
tell
said
me
he brought the
that
Lagos boys
Mr.
and the
Obi
Lagos
says crazy things,
miracle.
right?
Let them get
I
to
just
work
wait,
and do
I
the
want to get
work.
from Mr. I used to watch him almost every week. I follow him every for the over a year. I've been following Man of Prestige. This is the first time I'm talking with him now. Because he asked me some questions during the comment section at times. Then finish. Then he leaves me alone. But now I'm privileged. Thank you for coming. I'm happy talking, exchanging with you, Man of Prestige. For
No
me, that
problem. I
means
mean,
what
I
you
come
just
here,
said that if
whenever I have time,
Yeah, man of
I know,
prestige.
and
He
if you ask
calls it
me to
down the
come, before I
middle.
come,
He calls it straight down the middle. I mean, that's just how he calls it. I've heard him speak many times.
That's the
but
way I see it, even in
for
other platform.
today,
Of course, the only platform I go to is Dr.
If
Damage,
Obi
and
is a
here,
patriot,
Of course,
yes, I used to follow you a lot
I
now.
started
When
on
I
this
type Man of
platform
Prestige, I see
when I
your name
started
now.
following Nigerian politics.
Yes.
I didn't start following Nigerian politics a long time last year. So I started from one man, platform. That was the first,
Okay, I
political
understand.
platform that I've joined. But
Man of
no,
Prestige.
they don't do anything for me.
If
So be or whatever,
okay,
I just think Obi has,
if
has a
really
better policy. But that doesn't mean he would have done any
you said he
magic
has a
right now.
better policy, if
No, that's
why
my
can't he
opinion.
advise the
That's my
government? Why
opinion.
can't he advise
That
the
doesn't mean
government
he
now?
would have done
He
magic.
says on
hold on, Mr.
If
Trump.
it,
Because the problem we have right now did not start from Tinubu. So let's be realistic. It has started maybe,
okay,
I don't know, maybe about 40 years ago or whatever. That it may be. It keep on going down. Even Obasanjo and Jonathan, of course, Buhari took it to the next level. So I mean, like I'm saying, my problem I have with Tinubu, all this policy right now, I have not seen it going to the right trajectory. That's what I'm saying. So I can't give him any grade right
if I
now. Nothing is
okay,
nothing is happening.
man of pressure. When you take over from a company for over 50 years old, first of all, even though you've been working there, you've been promoted as the new president or CEO of that company. First of all, it will take you like a year or two to put things in order. Are you aware of
Okay,
it?
it's close.
If you do business,
Man of
you understand?
prestige, please let me take this. Let me take this.
Okay, go ahead. Go
You
ahead. Go
see,
ahead, Kondo.
this is the issue.
I
It's
want
not a
other persons
matter
to
of
answer.
the
Mr.
things that
Kamlejo,
Tinubu is not. Is the issue
team. I know
is,
before.
you see, leadership means something. The perception of the people that follow you, whether it's corporate, whether it's politics, whether it's whatever it is, perception. I've said this a gazillion times. If these fools, all these fools from head to bottom, if when they came in, they said, you know what, the country is so bad, we're not going to give ourselves a raise. We're going to buy new cars, but we're going to make sure we divide those cars among all the people where they put cars together in Nigeria. If they, yeah, well, we're going to remove subsidy, but this and this and this are the things we're going to do. You carry your people along. But when you have criminals minded people, I don't care if Obi is also a criminal. So I don't want anybody to come and tell me, well, this other person is a criminal. As far as I'm concerned, take them all to the bar beach and kill them all.
No,
As far as I'm
no. Don't
concerned,
say
if
that.
it
Don't say
was
that.
up to me.
Mr. Kamlejo,
What do you mean I shouldn't?
I said that.
I'm saying it. What do you mean I shouldn't say what I'm saying?
Mr. Truff, like I said, don't die in their game. I mean,
Yeah,
Mr.
don't die
Kanto
in
has the
their
right
war.
to say,
Don't die in these people's war.
as
They
far as
don't
he
know you.
wasn't
They
talking
don't care
about
about
you,
you.
politician are fair game. I don't even get
I'm not
offended,
a
about when
politician.
people
I'm
are
just a
talking
patriot, man.
about
I'm just a
politicians.
patriot. I'm just a patriot. Understand? You understand? I'm a patriot of Nigeria now.
Okay,
Even
that's
though I'm a
good, but
French,
that's good. But
I'm
I
also
mean, there's
a
nothing wrong with
Nigerian. So
that. Believe me, okay?
I'm a patriot.
There's nothing wrong. It's a good
So I would
thing.
like, I would like everybody to come as one and to
No,
make the
no, no,
country
no,
move
Mr.
on, to
Trump.
work
Everybody
towards
can be
something.
singing the same kumbaya you sing it. It doesn't work like that.
It
The
does
world is
that
not
doesn't
like that.
happen
It
anywhere in
will.
the
The
world.
world is
If
not
you
like
You
that.
believe
choose
it,
you
I
choose
Even
believe
in
your
the
it.
best
people.
economy where we have like
Yeah,
USA, it doesn't happen
yeah.
like
It
that,
doesn't
Mr.
work
Trump.
like that.
Okay,
Come on
none of
now.
your family, you guys are one now. Are you not one? You guys are one in your family now. That means that's what you guys are. You
I
unite
think you
in
are
your
missing the
family
whole
thing.
point, Mr. Trump. I don't know how you operate. I don't know how you operate in France.
Mr. Triumph, what kind champagne you drink this morning?
No, it's not
There is
Kando.
no
It's not
place
like
where
that. It's not
people are
today.
one.
Mr.
They're
Trump,
not one.
Mr. He always preach what he's preaching right now.
No, I
It's not
know,
something he's talking right now.
I know, but that's not the way things work. Whether it's Europe, I mean, well, I don't know what you people do over there with Macron, but look at UK. I mean, look all over the place, even in Germany. You know, they are opposition party for a reason. You got to keep the people in power on their toes. That's your job. Not everybody come and sing
No,
kumbaya. You know,
but
that's not the way this program works.
work together. They still work together. They still work together. I know what I'm saying.
So
Yeah,
let me ask you,
nobody.
Mr.
I know what
Trump.
I'm saying. Even here,
Decide to be who else.
they work
Who else do
together.
you want to
Everything
who else do you want to bring to
after the
to help
election
Nigeria
is
economy?
finished now.
Who else do you want them to bring to help Nigeria economy?
Let me okay, thank you for this question. Thank you for this question, Mr. Can I give you like a minute
Yeah,
response,
go ahead.
if you may permit,
Take your time. You have
if you
the
permit
floor.
me to say it. Okay. Well, what is that I used to tell people every time. I have been saying it for going to a year now. That is only with the diaspora. The diaspora we make Nigeria great, not the politician. So now we might every time we all can be crying, shouting, saying what we want to say. If all of us in the diaspora open a company in Nigeria, employ minimum 5 person, minimum 5%. I know we are over 2 million. That's what that lives in the Western world. I know that. So if we can do that, I bet it with you. The employment rate should be go down. It's only the diaspora that will still going to make Nigeria great. Anywhere you go, you still find it. According to history, even in China, as example, is the diaspora that came back to make China great. Also, start building companies for them, start doing everything, and also even in the Middle East, it's still the same thing. So I want Africa to do the same thing to Nigeria. Africa is waiting for Nigeria. When Nigeria starts, everybody will follow. So that's it. So that's why I'm still shouting of one united Nigeria. It's only with the diaspora that will make Nigeria great, not the people back home, because of the environment. The environment there is not conducive for them to develop it. And again, we have all the resources, the information, because everything information matters. Awareness. Then back home, they don't have it. Because when I was back home, I never had this opportunity I had now in Europe. But today, I'm benefiting from it, and I'm using it to develop my country also, even a city in Nigeria. So that's it. That's why I say that. Just think about it. Think about it, Mr. Man of Practice. Just think about it. Thank you.
Okay, I understand what you said, but I think you need to start from home. Charity begins at home. The institution we have, we need we need a realignment. I mean, the mindset, the structure we have, need to be changed. You can't just say people in Biafra go back home and start building. I mean, that's not possible. You just make it sound very simplistic. It doesn't go that way. I mean, we practice a capitalistic or semi-capitalistic economy. So that's not just possible the way you make it sound very simple. I think there has to be certain kind of structure that need to be changed, certain kind of evolution needed in Nigeria for
Like
things to
what?
work.
Yeah,
I know.
man of prestige. You see, the reorientation is not just the politician. From the people that are 15-year-old today in Nigeria, it's all about how I can chance you, cheat you. That's why I have said Nigeria is going to be great, but it's going to be way after I'm gone, maybe in another 50 years or something. Because the number of people you need to change their mindset, the type of people that can think that there is nothing wrong to take 140 million naira. You are exporting jobs to other people's country. I mean, the mama who they sell ata for Ajegunle, she knows better than that. If you so from the politician, I have people that will be in people where I know for Nigeria that will be telling me the type of phone I should buy for them. The
Oh
phone with
no,
me I
yeah,
know they
you are
use.
definitely right.
The phone with me I know they use. You won't make I buy them for you.
Yeah.
I mean, the mindset of the
Exactly.
average person on the ground
I
from
think
the
that
politician.
sorry to interject you. I think that boils down to two things. First, the perception that everybody in abroad, you are the money is on the tree. It's easier to get money there, and they would do the translation for you by themselves. They think it's easier for you to buy an iPhone 14 Plus or iPhone 15 Plus. That is one. That is easy to get money and easy to spend money. So if you are, and then second perception, which I think majority of our guys, if they go home too, they also flex muscle a lot. And if you
Yes,
flex
sir.
True.
if you
Yes,
flex
sir.
to the people in the country, they would think, oh my God, he just went abroad 2 years ago and he came back with a Lexus, blah blah blah. They don't even care what kind of job you are doing there or what kind of illegality you have committed over there. And when you flex muscle, what do you expect them to do? That means you are better than us, more than 10-fold or 20-fold. And
Well,
you, so
that's unfortunate.
in every diaspora, but at least some of them, the way they flex muscle, so sometimes
Well, it's because the person flexing muscle and the
If the
person they're
government can
flexing
put the
muscle to,
Nollywood film,
both of them,
the
they're
Nollywood
crazy.
film.
No, it does. Look, I know. I don't care if you have 50
No, it's from the
Lamborghini.
film.
Consign
So
me. So it is the orientation
from the
of the
movie,
people.
it's from the movie.
There is no way. There is no way you are spending your money. How that is going to oppress me? Are you crazy?
You see, this is exactly what I
because the
mean by
way
your
you get the
reorientation.
money
Because
in abroad,
over here, people don't care what you have. They don't
yes,
see. They
Yeah.
don't care.
but
Who
but but, but
cares?
Okay, for example, maybe man of prestige than you can do. Maybe you go home, you continue to invest, or you have your own business. But some people they don't care about investing in the country because the way they get the money abroad, everybody knows that if you are really working that 8 hours in abroad, it's not going to be easy for you to go home and just spend the money lavishly like that because when you work, you have to pay tax and the rest you have to plan very well for it. But if you get it illegally and they are
Mr. Simba, I have been in this country for a long time, and thank God, I've
this is
run I've run my own business. But I tell people in Nigeria, I don't do fraud. I don't do more than myself. I'm I've been to Nigeria.
I will tell you something that is
I'm going to Nigeria. I'm going to Nigeria in another 7 hours. There
I,
is nothing. There
I,
is nothing.
I'll tell you something funny. There was a time I went home and I took my car to the mechanic, and one man walked to me because the man knew me before a long. I've even forgotten his face. And the first thing that came out of his mouth is that, please, I want to see you. Then, okay, fine. As an elderly man, fine, I will see you. And then what he comes out from his mouth really, really surprised me. He says, I have a deal, blah, blah, blah. He's just talking that 419 method, okay? I was like, my God. By that time, that man was supposed to be about 62 years old. I was quite younger. And I was like, is that what you have been doing, sir, for all this year? He said, is that not what you two are doing over there? I said, no, I am not doing something like that over there. This is the work I'm doing. And I don't have that opportunity for you to transfer that into my account. I'm not that kind of person, I'm sorry. And I walk away in front of him. So you can see that is another. What do you expect his children to do?
Yes, yes.
You
Like my mama used to say since I was 14 years old to all of us, Roti Omoenti Wonshe. Roti Omoenti Wonshe.
And then to not make it more troublesome for an average Nigeria, you see all these influencers, the way they flaunt their wealth. You see a woman of 30 or 25 or 26 years old, and then he's driving a Ferrari and then show a mansion or wherever.
Ọlọ́run ṣògo ni, Ọlọ́run ṣògo ni, Ọlọ́run ṣògo ni.
How they get the money? Some of them they
You
call themselves
understand
Nollywood
that
actors.
these
And
poor men children now, all these poor children now, you don't blame them now.
Remy,
You don't blame them that these poor children.
fake life, fake life.
like because of this fake
They have
life, you
not
can say
tested well.
you
So
go.
that's
You know
just
what?
it.
I was
I
on
only
TikTok
see
recently, and I can see a lot of young Nigerian girls. They are not even shy anymore. What are you doing? That guess I'm doing hookup. How much do you make in a year? How much is overnight? He said it's 80,000 overnight. How much is short? And said it's 40,000. The man asked him, how long have you been doing? He said 2 years. He said, how much do you have in your bank account? He said 250,000. I said 250,000 naira for 2 years. Then the man asked a very important question, which is very vital. How many men have you slept with? She cannot answer.
that
So
is
for
that
solid
means she
2
has
years,
many body
you can
counts.
only,
That
oh
means
my
she has many
God.
body counts. But many
So
body counts
just
now.
250,000 naira for 2 years savings. For God's sake, selling all your.
No, she
I
has to
know
live now. Don't you know that Mr. Remy, it costs a lot to do maintenance, so don't forget that too. It costs a lot to maintain.
Mr. Triumph, I don't care what it costs. You cut your coat according to your size. I had a
Correct.
girlfriend in Nigeria one time. I told her, based on what where you live, what you earn, you have no business going to go and pay 50,000 to go and plait your hair. You don't have no business doing that.
Because Candy, you were supposed to pay for it.
God forbid. I will facilitate a business that will be helping you get 50,000. But me, I'm not my own. Well, my own Jebu. Even though I'm not from my Jebu site is very very strong.
Jebusite.
Yeah, I'm a Jebu
I like
site.
that.
I'm a Jebu site. No, I mean people. I mean, you see, I remember back in the days, BlackBerry phone, BlackBerry phone. Because of that, I refuse to buy the phone. And this is the way I actually live my life. If everybody is clamoring for something, I don't want it. That thing that everybody wants, I don't want it. Because everything that is a fad eventually goes away.
Oh, okay.
I'm a long time person. I don't do short term.
Great,
I think
Mr.
long
Kendu.
term.
So I share the same view as you do, actually. But I was going to ask a question like 10, 15 minutes ago, and you actually provided a segue to that question about perception. Now,
Thank
y- earlier when we were talking, like, you personally, you don't care what people say about you, perhaps call you or insult you because it takes nothing from you personally. So my question is, but just like you said earlier, perception is important, right? So what about politicians, even non-politician anyway, even ordinary people, right? That people go around and say things about them in order to assassinate their character, or to project a perception or image that's not befitting or is not that person's character. In your case, would you respond to such accusation, or you still gonna ignore it because it doesn't take nothing from you?
I have never done that. My dad worked in the bank for many years, and I tell people this story. He was fortunate enough that he got into a car sales business back in 1982. That thing was so booming, 82, 83, 84. The guy that was handling that thing will come like every 2 weeks. Here's 60,000 naira, give it to daddy. Here's 80,000 naira, give it to daddy. One day, me and my papa, we sat down and counted this was 1983, I think October 1983. The money from that car that he had in his wardrobe was like 1.4 million naira. But a lot of people, because of what bankers do, we say, he must have stolen too. I know who my father is. If my father is a thief, I will disown him. If I'm a thief, my father will disown me.
blood, na blood.
That's just the type of stand that we have. And you see, and I guess maybe where I come from is everything comes to an end. Everything, including me. I'm going to come to an end one day. Where are the palaces of the pharaohs today? I don't care. Build a house from here to Kutuwenji. So all this is just it's nothing upon nothing. Does that mean you should not strive to be the best person and to live the best life that you should? I beg. I do. But I'm not going to go and take me only bomolomo any
Typical example
ni whatever to
of
attain
a
that.
contented person.
Yeah.
But most people, what kills
We
most
have
people
to
is that
start
they're not
from the movie
contented.
now.
They always
Look, I
Remy,
don't have a problem. So if it's bread and butter that I will eat every day for a whole year, you see, this is where I'm at. I'm not even going to feel like I'm missing out on anything.
bread and butter.
That's the beauty of it.
You can't go to the
It's
toilet
not like, oh
again.
my God, if I
Only
wish
bread and
I
butter.
only eat once a day. I only eat one. I mean, I snack, apple here, peanuts there, whatever. Go see, go and eat $1,000 meal. You went up to wait 4 to 6 hours. You went up in the toilet at the end of the day. So what is the thing?
So yeah, so Mr. Kandu, you're talking about being content. I'm talking about your character. See, some people are quick to defend, and I actually learned this quite more pointedly from watching Trump, actually, because uh, see, when people say things about you, right, you personally don't care, but see, when the word goes out there, okay, imagine somebody calling
Thank
you
you.
a thief,
Thank
for
you.
example. Okay, but you know you're not a thief, so you can care less what the person calls you. But out there in the community, in the neighborhood, they've heard about Mr. Can Do as a thief. So now people start looking at you as a thief, calling you names. Now, from your point of view, do you feel the need to fight or resist such labeling?
No, I don't, and I'll tell you why. Um, As part of
with
my
different.
being a Christian and being Babaji, I used to preach. I actually used to preach in Molue in Lagos back in the day. You see, this is my stand. The same people who said Christ was the Son of God, the same people said crucify him. If I meet somebody today and they think, wow, I'm the best thing since sliced bread, I don't really care. Because that same person might change their mind one day and say that. I mean, my kid's mom, my ex-wife, when I met her, she said, wow, I didn't even know a guy like this existed. But when she was ready to go, she said, I cursed the day I met you. So you see, I'm not, whatever you say, you might change your mind tomorrow. And what you say about me, or like my father, or people close to me, I know who they are. So what your perception or your belief of them, it's irrelevant. If you say I'm a crazy person, I'm a fool, number one, I know who I am. Number two, even before I got to be 50, whatever year old I am today, I'm trained in Taekwondo. I'm trained to kill you. So within 3 seconds, I have to make 52,000 decisions. Is it worth it for my children to be coming to visit me in jail because of a fool that I don't know? Why is what you say? You see, I give this example also. If somebody says they cuss me out with every name in the book, and they say it in Chinese, Mandarin, they said the same thing. They cuss me out. But because I don't understand Mandarin, there is no power to what they said. If they said it in English or Yoruba now, because I understand English or Yoruba, now I am the one that actually empowered said things. So whether you curse me out in Yoruba, what do I will sue you? What do I look like fighting somebody?
Understand where you're going to, Mr. Kando. Let me ask you a question. You know that words are powerful. Words can build you, words can destroy you. In the business world today, even in the political world today, words matter. Whatever they say about you, you can't take it back. And whatever you say also, you can't take it back. It travels faster as the air you breathe. Understand? So that's why I understand where things that is going to. It's a logical question. That if they say something that you know you are not, if you don't correct it, it can affect you in the long term. In a long term. It can even affect your
Yeah,
children.
I totally agree. Obviously, if you're running a business and someone is out there disparaging what you do, obviously you need to take appropriate. It's not like you going to go and fight anyone. Hopefully, you have a good corporate law firm in
Thank
place
you.
and they can take the appropriate step. But like somebody was saying earlier, that somebody cost Tinubu, they can't come here and cost Tinubu. Who the heck is Tinubu? Why do you care? It's not your father. If it was your father, now maybe I can even understand. Somebody that you don't
Can I
know.
come in here, please? One thing I want you to realize is this: everybody have their opinion and everybody have their idol. And if they believe in so much in this kind of person, even if you are abusing their leader, if he's so calling his principal, his father, his leader, there's always a decorum the way you talk to people. For example, I know that some people they like Obi, and I know that a lot of people also like Tinubu. If I'm going to talk down on Obi or whatever, I will watch my utterances when they are up here in this platform. I will not call Obi a foolish man. I will not call him a lunatic. I will not call him a barbaric. That is too extreme. That is why those people fought back. It's not you can abuse him, but this man you are abusing, remember, is also a father to our children. He also has a wife. And you
Yeah,
don't know. So we are not saying you cannot criticize them. Personally, I believe that you can criticize anybody you like, but criticize objectively. Don't
yeah,
criticize born out of hatred. Don't criticize born out of I want to run him down.
yeah,
Criticize solution.
Mr. Simba, I really agree
When
with you.
and then you just criticize and you call people irresponsible names, that shows that you
Yeah,
yourself are also
yeah,
irresponsible. The
Yeah, I
way you
totally agree.
for
I
me,
totally agree with you.
the way you talk, the way you talk, under 5 or 10 minutes, it will tell me the kind of mind you have. If you talk rubbish,
Absolutely.
you also have rubbish in your mind. But if you lay your analysis
Absolutely.
on the table, I will also reason with you that this guy is talking sense. So we come to that level. But if just to abuse, what does it mean? You have been abusing Buhari for 8 years. Did he die?
Absolutely.
So I
Yeah, I
don't.
totally agree.
This
I
guy is
totally agree with you.
then you
The way that I was raised, I don't even use curse words. I don't. When my nieces and nephews they use it, I'm like, whoa, slow down, because that's not the way I was raised. Do I know how to use them? Yes, but
So
what do I?
when I arrive in this country, I discover one thing. The Finns, they are very respectful. They will call you sir or ma. They will. I'm not
Yeah,
saying they will.
I still do
Wait till
that till
they will
today.
never, even if they want to do their racial something, they will never do it straight into your face. They will never do it. I've learned one
Yeah.
thing. Everybody just walk away. When you walk away, you maintain the peace. When you walk away, you maintain your calmness and your nerve and your brain also calm down and do the right thing. But in my country, everybody is ego, ego, ego. I am better than you. My tribe is better than you. My tribe have more money than you. I am the better tribe. You are not the better tribe. That is, it's killing the country, man. It's killing. And you can see
Yeah.
a lot of people are not patriotic. And when that Cameroonian came here yesterday, I told Nigerians here, that's a lesson for you. He does not want you to talk
Mm.
about his country, but he came here to degenerate your own country, call your leaders bad people. When they call your leaders bad people, they are telling you that you, followers, you are also bad. That's what they are telling you. Because you have, look at him, 40 years as a president. How many presidents do we have in 40 years? We have already have 4 or 5. In 40, in 20,
Yeah.
20 years, we have already have 4 or 5 presidents. We have Obasanjo, we have we have Jonathan, we have Buhari, now we have Tinubu. There are 5, and the president is still there. He dare not even talk about his own country with all the
Yeah.
problems.
Yeah, Dr. Remy, I think I alluded to that when I spoke with him that
You can
at least
criticize, be
the
patriotic.
number of times, yeah, the number of times I have heard him on this platform is always, oh, look at Nigeria, they should be doing this. And me personally, I've heard, even you yourself, I've heard a lot of people say, Africa is waiting for Nigeria. Me, I don't wait for nobody. If you don't get on the, if you don't get on the train, I'm leaving you behind. I understand it's the sentiment of it, but like I said, I don't curse people out. I have other ways, even people that I come close to. If you begin to be a problem, I'll just remove. I'm not even saying you should change. I will remove my own self. You
I've
can
met different characters here,
you
and I've
continue
seen
doing what you're doing. I just
and I've
remove
seen
myself.
people like you, people like Mr. Triumph, they look at government policies. Because if you want to make it in life, you look at government policy. Then you work towards that policy. And then if you work toward that policy, you can see advantage for yourself. As we are talking in now today, some Nigeria, they work towards the policy and they are making use of that policy. If you are telling me that all those policies that have been put in place is not working, you are just lying or being economical with the truth. And when we talk about policy, it's not something that will germinate, you put it today and tomorrow it will come to reality. They are blocking the loopholes. And when we talk about the diaspora themselves, some majority want to flex muscle, and some who want to invest in the country. The people are down in Nigeria too. They also want to exploit you. My home brother have exploited me before. My people have exploited me in millions. What can I do? I can't take them to court. It's going to be the same Yoruba talking. Say, when
Yeah, absolutely.
so
I'm
the people that will kill you first before an outsider kill you. So
Yeah,
the mindset is there. So that's why I emphasize that orientation should start from the new 1 year old today, not the
yep,
generation that we already have. Because the generation we
yep,
already have, they are the one that is so I'm sorry to say they are creative, but at the same time they are not disciplined.
yeah, absolutely.
Generation
Well, yeah, then
I
to that
totally,
question, so most of the things Mr. Kendu says, I do agree on a personal level. but but how easy do you transition from your own personal worldview of things and the way the general public or the world works? Okay, sometimes I look at everyone on the panel and I'm like, look, if the way most people talk, like if that's the way the majority of the world works, we're not going to have war, fighting, quarreling. All these things would be non-existent or very minuscule. But that's not the case. So we all tend to talk logically and commonsensical all the time. But what is the reality out there in dealing with people? Okay, on our own personal ways, we can you know I totally agree with Mr. Ken do. I'm When I was growing up, people, like when I was much younger, I feel like, I have this nonchalant attitude because I can quickly ignore people or ignore things. It doesn't bother me. Some things that people hold so wholeheartedly, it don't bother me. I can just ignore them. But as I grow up, you get older, you get to see that, people don't see things the way you see them. Okay. And if you're gonna be a leader, you should have that innate ability to transition from your own personal way of seeing things, doing things, and try to lead or direct people, you know, your followers or the people that look up to you to solve issues.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. But I think one of the things I have come to understand is that you can help. Excuse me. Wow, I was trying to mute myself. Excuse me. You can help to. What I've done over the years is take up children 12 years old, 15 and 18-year old, and through the soccer program. This is what I always told their parents. This could have been badminton or anything else. We're just using soccer as a way to try to help to groom young men, young boys to become men. And in the teams that I personally coach, you're not allowed to curse. You're not allowed to curse. But at the same time, you're not going to see me and my wife at the gas station cursing at each other. Leadership is important. So is I cannot help the general public. And it's very difficult for anyone to do that. But what I can do as an individual is to pick up pieces or people along the way and carry them with me. But I cannot be carrying them with me and saying, oh, do this, do that, do the other. You don't even have to tell people sometimes when they see what you're doing. Some people will follow innately. So am I gonna become Moses and lead the people out of out of Egypt? No, it's not gonna happen. And like Mr. Simba just rightly said, at least based on what I have seen on the ground in Nigeria and in a lot of other countries too, not just African countries, the spirit of respect, of having value in yourself as a human being has just gone down the toilet. Any people talk to people anyhow. I mean, I'm like, I always say, where are these people from? My mother will wash your mouth with soap if you talk like that. And it's not about being, I mean, why am I not going to be respectful? Even if you're a beggar on the street, why do I need to respect you? Whatever you have, whatever position you have in life is just, fingers are not equal. We don't all come from the same places. Some people misuse what they had, and that's why or partly why they are in where they are. But me, I wish I could send you a text that I sent to somebody about 3 hours ago. This is, someone younger than me, but we're working on things and all whatnot. And every time, yes, sir, yes, sir. I said, please, I'm going to beg you in the name of Jesus Christ, my Father. Please don't call me sir anymore. It's too much. I mean, we respect one another. I don't need you to call me sir for me to know that you respect. I know how I conduct myself. So is how do you carry yourself? And you got it. This is what I always remember: have all the palaces, buy 22 Bentley, bring them back in 20 years and see what they look like. Strive, do the best that you can. Me personally, the way God made me, I'm an entrepreneur. If I'm selling akara at Balogun, I will be rich. It doesn't matter what I do because I'm a people person, and I like to talk. I like to mingle with people. So I don't need to steal anybody's money. If I made the governor or the local councillor in my locality in Lagos, what do I need to steal from? Somebody's going to supply this. I mean, to me, these people don't have any brain. That's what it boils down to. Somebody has to supply the pencil to the offices. Somebody has to supply toilet paper. Somebody has to supply the water that they give to people. Why don't you get that contract? Every government everywhere in the world make things. The last time I checked, Nigeria spent 400 and something $1 million importing toothpick, for crying out loud. And you say you can't make it? I mean, Iko Dogba, I get it. Not everyone is cut out like that. But you stole billions last year. You stole billion before. What are you doing with it? How many people are you employing? Even your pastor. These people, they don't have any brain. They need to call me. Take that money, build businesses so that your people that are coming to come and give you 200 naira every Sunday. You give them job. Now they will have more money to come and donate more money. How difficult is that? But you're taking these poor old women. You see them on that Lagos Ibadan going to whatever raggedy church over there. Right? I mean, people that, God, and you collect that money? You collect their 200 naira that they can bring? And you want me to listen to you? God forbid. The God that I know doesn't do that. And he doesn't need nothing from you. You can't bribe him with your raggedy 10%. You're going to bribe the person that created everything. Who does that?
And that's fascinating. So, the question to anyone on the platform: um, would you rather live in a mansion full of gold and glitters, with all the finest furnitures, finest food in the world? You know, nothing is lacking in your beautiful mansion, and looking outside of a window, you see poverty, lack, pain, suffering all around you? Or would you rather live in a one small bedroom apartment, and looking outside of a window, you see people prospering, prosperity, joy, happiness. People are making it. Everywhere looks beautiful. The
Okay.
roads are nice and clean, and things are just moving on nicely.
Yeah. I will answer your question. I'll pick the second one. The reason why I pick the second one, if I have a mansion in where there's poverty, I will not have rest of mind. That means I'm also a poor man because the rest of the people seeing my mansion
You be
come to me.
Jesus. I go say no go get rest of mind.
I will tell you why you are not going to get rest of mind. Because you live among them. Every day they will knock on your door for one favor or the other. Because you are the only rich man. At the end of the day, you become a poor man also. But when you live in a well-organized society, where even if you live in a one-bedroom apartment, nobody bother you because the rest of the people are working and they can mind their own businesses. That is why you see all these advanced countries, people go their way because you don't need to be a millionaire to ride a Ferrari. So far you can pay the mortgage every month. You don't need to be a multi-billionaire to ride the Rolls Royce. So far your income can afford you to pay the mortgage. Most of them, they will not buy a car and push cars down like that. Here in Europe, I don't know about America. Most people, they will buy it and pay monthly installments. So the problem with our people, Not even not even the leader alone, the followers too. How can you justify a 17-year-old boy telling me that he want to drive a Rolls Royce or he want to be like that video in the next 1 or 2 years? And there's nothing. You don't have the talent to sing song. You don't have the father that is rich to help you. You come from a poor background, and then you have an insinuation that Muma blow in the next 1 year. How do you want to blow? When
Dr.
we are
Remy is following his road models.
When I was in the secondary school, part of the money my father gave me as my food money, I used the money to buy newspaper every day. And some of my friends also buy newspaper. We are interested in a lot of disciplines when we are growing up. I remember I saved my money to buy complete, complete football and newspaper. My favorite newspaper that time was Guardian, and I would buy it every day and I would read. I know what is going on. Immediately Babangida took over Nigeria, I told my friend, this is the beginning of our problem. It seems that I'm saying what is going to happen in the future. And to behold, he is the person that really battleside that country. I never believed in Obasanjo from day one because I know he's an ego man. And because of his ego, he gave us two weaklings. You have to see the metamorphosis. If we don't have a weak president like Yaradua, things would have been better. Jonathan would not come there. Jonathan does not want to rule. He is not a born leader. He's just lucky. To me, I would categorize him as a simple opportunist. It's just lucky to be there. And when you are there, you don't know what to do. And the people you come under you, because they knew you don't know what is the economics about. The same thing happened to Buhari, because it's not very vast in economic angle. So they will lie to him. But we have a president now. I'm not saying he knows everything all, but there are some aspects you cannot lie to him. He knows the truth also, especially in the economic angle, which is a plus for Nigeria. Now for him he has to leave a legacy. Because if he doesn't leave a legacy, that would be terrible for him. For him himself, he has to work for that country. Unfortunately, we're in a mess. But every country has found themselves in this kind of mess before. How do you wriggle yourself out of it and become a prosperous nation? Sometimes I see Nigeria that you have to use carrot and stick. There is no way that you want to use this American democracy, human rights, talk to people softly. No. If you see countries that have really make it, they use carrot and stick, and some they only use stick alone. Only stick alone before their country turn around. Go and ask Singaporeans or ask them in Japan or China. Do you think people do your billing by just saying, okay, we are good? See Nigeria, they want to give them student loan. Some students already paid their school fees. They thought they would give them the cash by hand, and they're filing for that student loan again. They want to cheat the government. But when they now realize that, the thing have to come through your vice chancellor and your boss, a lot of them chicken out. The system also allow you to work, and people should change their mindset most time. Because the mindset that, okay, my country is bad, it's not the person I like now. If the country is bad, it will affect you and I, not only the leaders or the other people. Do the right thing for your people. Make use of the money to create employment. In China, they did not ask you not to steal money. You steal the money, but that money is not leaving that country. Then you have to they force you to use that money to establish small factory, and you employ people. And once you employ people, that is production. So, but in my country, it's like, okay, I have this house, then I should lord it over everybody. I'm the big man in this place.
Okay, Remy. So I think you answered the question before the next person goes. So the analogy that I presented, it's what is emblematic of we third world or African countries and the West. So the second is, I think you chose the second option, which is how in general the West operates, especially maybe a place like Finland, and I think you can attest to that.
Yes.
They always try to create an environment whereby everyone can benefit from it, right? And not just not just a few people. See, the scenario that I gave, the example, a scenario that I gave, see, an African man is the one that will build a $10 billion mansion in let's say in the ghetto, but he doesn't mind. He doesn't care as long as it has everything, it's content, and it has everything that it needs.
So, Rush,
It doesn't.
sorry, Prince Daddy, I will just quickly give you this example and I want you to take it along. There's a video, I sent a video 2 days ago. They showed the Southeastern people building a mansion in their village. And this particular man, which is American white, which happens to be a white woman, they built a $1 million mansion in their village. And they asked them, how often do you come here? They say twice in a year, sometimes in Easter and in Christmas. Then they said, the man asked them, what do you do when you are not here? He said they pay somebody to help them clean the house and take care of the house. So I asked myself, with $1 million of today, that is how much is that in conversion?
1.5 billion, 1.5 or 1.7, depending on which amount you use.
If you use that money to create a big farmland in your village and employ people to work there, you can multiply your your investment, and you can also get a profit.
Sorry to interject. This one I will come in now. I've been listening. See, Mr. Remy, not everybody has the same perception.
No, I'm just giving an example. I'm not. I just want you
Is
to
it
take
a
it
crime to
along.
enjoy yourself? Even though I built a $1 billion mansion, now my money.
Yeah.
Understand? What you have always, so don't forget that too. Is what you eat. According to my mother, is what you will take when you die. According to my
So
mother,
that
enjoy your life.
$1 billion mansion you build, are you going to take it to your
Yeah, but Mr. Dr. Remy, Dr. Remy, Dr. Remy, Dr. Remy, yeah, Mr. Remy. Okay. You see, my own position is this: if you made your money, whether you're a software developer or you're selling akara, if you want to sit down in front of your fireplace and be throwing $100 bills in it, it's your money.
Thank you.
Whatever you want to do with it. But I'll give you a real life thing. I was trying to see if I could find the video. I saw a video probably about 8 years ago of Robert Mugabe. You will not believe this. I'll try and see if I can find that video and send it to one of these days. From where you turn to the street that goes to this hill where this unbelievable houses. Come and see shanty. I mean, I'm talking about people taking what do they call that, aluminium, to use it to put something together. It's not even a house. Left, right, and center. And this man is in this Rolls Royce or Bentley or whatever he was in. I mean, it seemed like forever. He was just going in that car. Left, right, and center is all these shanty places that people just panel something together. And I'm like, how can you live like this? And then you come to you at the end of the road somewhere, you see this immaculate, marvelous, white, unbelievable building. They went in there, gold faucets. How can you pass through this every day? I can't do it. And I'm not saying those that do it, they should be shot. If it's your money, do whatever. But I can't do it. But it's like I will not be an Ade. I'm sure some of you will remember Adelabu. There will be hundreds of people at Adelabu's house every day. Begiri and Amala every day. That's not empowerment.
At least he's doing something now. At least he's doing something. He's feeding them now. You understand?
Oh, no. No, the good book said, give a man a fish.
I'm not a wicked
Give a
person.
man a fish.
Okay.
I just gave you the scenario of these pastors. Or instead of building all this gazillion dollar multi whatever church,
Yes, no,
build businesses. They don't even have to be big money businesses. You see, they need to go and learn drug dealer business. You give the people, then they will bring more. It's very simple concept. If your people are only making 20,000 naira as agbale oja, if you can help them now that they're making 100,000, especially when you brainwash them that they have to bring 10%, you're going to be making more money from them. It's in your best interest for them to make more. But if they continue to be agbale oja, they will continue bringing you 200 naira.
The pastors are not complaining. No. At
Huh?
least, at least the offering is coming daily. It's coming
No. Are you a Frenchman? What do you mean? At least the offering is coming. You have the window to make the offering 10 times, 5 or 10 times what it is.
You mean a kind of upward mobility? You mean?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni sir. Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Mo kì í yín sá o. Àwọn bàbá wa nìyẹn o.
Àwọn bàbá wa ní candle àti bàbá wa ní bàbá tí o.
No.
They have àgbàlagbà and they have àgbàlagbì and they have àgbàlagbòkòlà.
Mr. Simba,
Babati, which one be àgbàlagbì?
You know, àgbàlagbì is above àgbàlagbà. Àgbàlagbòkòlà is àgbàlagbà. You don't know.
Really?
He was from the community from the 90s. So yeah, that was back in the days.
Àgbàlagbì. As from today, Mr. Kano will be calling you Àgbàlagbì.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
According to what I said.
So, but see, what do you have anything on the question that was posed by PD?
I'm just coming in now. I've not
been. Okay.
It's been a very long day, so.
Yeah.
Prince, I see you, man. How are you doing? You know, I hope you don't have your sightings by your side tonight, as usual.
No be side chick. I say my wife. No be side chick. I tell you.
And that. Okay. Hey. Oh, sorry.
Babati, Emma Daleru.
Mrs. Daddy is faithful and loyal. No side chick. He's a faithful Egbaman. Faithful. That's very.
Yeah, absolutely.
One thing that I used to tell you that according to my friend said earlier and to me, and I learned something a few days ago with in the back saying that that El Shaddai will die one day. That I don't be Jesus. Which is enjoy your life. I used to tell everybody, enjoy your life. What you have in your stomach is what you have. Even though forget the money in your account. According to my bank, my bank manager told me that your money in your account is not yours. The moment you are dead, your family will come and collect it. So you enjoy your life.
You know, I told a couple of people this story. Is that Bishop? Oh, I told a couple of people this story. One of my sisters, one of my brother-in-laws, his elder brother, 68 years old, was just here with us in North Carolina about maybe 7 weeks ago. You know, he's been a doctor for like 40 years, eats well, you know, goes on exercise, walk. Even when he was here, he would go out 3-4 days a week on his walk. And just, I think about 10 days ago, one morning, you know, he was back in Nigeria. He woke up like he normally does at 6 a.m., sat in his easy chair in their room, turned the TV on, wife is still in bed. You know, they're having conversation back and forth. The man is doing very well for himself. You know, he comes to the US or Canada 2-3 times a year. And a few minutes later, the wife is like, Baba Lagbaja, she walked over to where he was sat and is dead. No noise, no my chest is paining me, nothing. And you see, those are the things I look at. All this Mufedo Inimadogun Olamadogbon. When I land, all of the people within my village and go, yeah, we vanity upon vanity. Especially when you're taking from the mouths of children and elderly people, taking from money that should be spent to build schools and classroom and desk. Where you want carry this money go? Some fools will even bury them in a Mercedes Benz. Some people even bury them with money. I'm like, your level of foolishness, it pass here. Then they take money go heaven or hell. What are you stealing all this stuff to do, Gongon? One day, all of it will be gone. Well, they will be here, but you will be gone. So that's why I'm perplexed. I truly am perplexed because I know, I read stories of, what's this man's name? Lekuno. I forgot his name now. Very rich guy. He wrote the story in one of these Nigerian newspaper that he and his wife back in 1970 something, they'll go to Badagry, go and buy 2 bags of tomatoes, 2 bags, bring it to Isaleko, come and sell. Before they knew it, they bought a tipper lorry. And he's thinking rich today. But most people that at least the ones I've heard of, they want to buy, so there's something new now that they buy they use in Nigeria. Buy it, send it to Nigeria, and in one transaction you want to make $20,000. That's not a business. That's not how business works.
That's gambling.
Yeah, that's not a business. A business is something that you develop over years. At least the one that will be sustained. But
So Kando, how much is too much then? That's the thing. Like they say human wants are unsatiable, right? But how much? What is it that people should work hard when they're trying to get there, or when they get there, slow down because people want to make more and more and more and more. So, but if you have to advise anybody upcoming, when do you know? Okay, I have to, because everybody at some point in your life you have to work hard and go overboard. Sometimes when you're still coming up, right, you must put in the extra time, extra. But when is it enough? When is enough?
What I was taught by my father is it gets to the point where you're able to replace your income that can satisfy all of your outgoings. So when you are able to put something, whether that is a business, whether it's buying a McDonald's franchise or Domino franchise, like Warren Buffett said, you have to be in a position where you make money while you sleep. If you don't, you will work for the rest of your life. I don't know the answer to the original question. What is enough? I honestly don't know. I don't know. I don't know what is enough. But for me,
because to that franchise example you gave, somebody buys one franchise, then they want to buy 2, they want to buy 3. Now, that is if the money that they made from the first one is enough to buy the other one, but they are still working hard to expand. But when you're expanding, it's off the money you already earned, as opposed to still putting in more hours to get the money. So, when I was asking when enough is enough, I meant the enough is enough for the initial capital to invest in that fund to where you can sleep, like you said. That initial push, that initial capital. When is it enough to say, okay, I have enough capital to invest in companies where I can sleep, where I earn? For how many years are you? 5, 10 years, 15 years to put in work? What is enough?
I honestly cannot answer that because obviously it depends on what it is. I mean, A business is a totally different thing than getting involved in some sale thing where you're sending cars to Nigeria, or you're sending a laptop, back in the days. Sending laptop. I don't know I mean, for me personally, it's not even about the money. I just enjoy doing stuff. I mean, it is about the money, but I just enjoy, being a part of something. I'm sure, if Bill Gates, when was the last time Bill Gates really had to work? But the money still comes. It's not going to say, I just always take what you got, it's not going to happen because the money just comes. What do you do other than create charities and figure it out to, in the ways that you can, help humanity? Warren Buffett is one of my best guy in the world because with all of his billions, I mean, he has slowed down now, but for many years, the man drove himself every day. No driver, no security, no yafun with any. Lived in the
But
same.
yeah,
He had other houses, but lived in the same house for like almost 50 years.
yeah, but can do. That's the now you're talking about a different orientation of a people. Okay, and I think you know that also. There's been many times I've been in the room, place with people, and you don't know the person sitting next to you is a millionaire, actually multi-millionaire. You know, here in America, you wouldn't know unless somebody told you. Okay, um,
Absolutely, you will
okay.
know.
So that's fairly common for the most part. But there's no way, I mean, in our society where we come from, that you would not know that a guy's in the room, the big boss is right here, is the multimillionaire. But it's not always. It's because it's how they value things, or how it's again. It comes back to their orientation. But to Babati's question, how do you know enough is enough in a philosophical approach or manner? Well, enough is enough when you are willing to give everything away.
Oh wow. I don't know. My Jesus
Can you do
didn't
that?
say that. My Jesus didn't say that one. Yeah.
Can you leave Jesus from can you leave Jesus alone from that one?
My Jesus
you
didn't
see,
say
you,
that
you,
one.
you, you see, you see,
Ba
Prince. Africans are not used
ba
to
mi
to, to,
ba
to
mi ò sọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
charity. No,
Ba mi ò sọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
kind of wait, kind of wait. Prince raised a very good question.
It
America here,
is. It is.
when you reach a point like a Bill Gates level, you see that charity come out. They want to give back to the society, but we don't. Even if when you make your money, just put it in the bank. You don't even care about the environment you live, the roads, the poor schools. In America, if somebody makes enough money, he's thinking, how can I help people out here? How can I raise
Yeah.
other people up?
Exactly.
So I think
Exactly.
that was a very good answer. Enough is enough when you start giving it away. That is a very good question. That is a response.
Wait,
That
wait,
was a very
wait,
good question.
wait. Was the answer when you start giving it away or when you give everything away?
Let me
Give
agree with
everything
Kando on that
away.
one
I
though.
want to give
No, you see, I see your point, Candy, but sometimes it can go either way. Sometimes some people they give their entire estate, the asset, they give it away. Though they may be alive, they give it away on contract, quite frankly, to a hospital, to institutions, to whatever, to nonprofit. All the wealth, they've made so much money,
Babati will
they
do
reach
that
a
also.
point
Babati
that
will
they
do that
don't
also.
care. They give it all away. I mean, I know
All.
it's far
No, no,
from where
no,
we
no,
come
no,
from.
no, no. You said all. That's the one that all can be. Maybe some. No. Kando help me out there. I'm about to.
And BT, that's why I quickly say, pé bá mi ò sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, bá mi. Nǹkan sọ kọ́ nìyẹn.
But I'm telling,
No,
but okay, you admire, can do. Hold on.
Real quickly, PD. Like Warren Buffett, for example, right? He has
Yeah,
committed to give away like 90 something percent of his
exactly.
wealth.
So
But wait, it's all in content. Àwọn ọmọ yẹn, they will still get 3 billion or so. They're not starving.
Okay,
But
okay,
but I know. See,
Baba,
if you
can
listen, if
can
with,
let me
sorry, with that
let
much
me
money he has, if he give pretty much give everything away, 90% really.
But you said, oh no, and when can they clarify all the
But
okay,
no,
okay, okay,
it's
okay.
kind
I
of relative.
remember.
When I say all the way, see,
okay, I
I
get
mean,
your point. I get your point.
imagine if you make $100 billion and you give 90 billion away. I mean, come
That's
on.
what I said. Your kids are not, they're not starving. Based on some of the things I've, like in the case of Warren Buffett, for example, his children are all over the world helping people. That's their job.
And
Exactly.
they put that money in trust, so it's earning
Yeah,
interest.
in trust.
It's earning, yeah,
Ìyẹn ló ń pè ní owó tí ò tán, owó tí ò pọ̀ tí ò tán.
old
It will
money.
never, it will never, it will never end. Generation upon
Okay,
generation.
please, let me tell you what I spoke with my family last year. I told my wife that I would like to give her 70% of all my wealth and I keep 30% for them. You know what she told me? She told me,
A war.
no, she told me one thing that made me laugh. You understand? That in the Bible, God said 10%, not 70. So you give God 10%, then the rest is for her and the children. Then I laugh. Understand? It depends. It just one thing just that as me, I like making money. I like gaining more. But at the end, I used to ask myself, am I happy? Am I? But money makes you comfortable. You can make choices. You can make choice. But I think it only contribute to your happiness. You understand? Sometimes
Triumph. I didn't understand that concept until I started doing that myself. Like,
okay.
actually, giving people funds and resources is actually selfish in a way. Because I was actually thinking maybe I was losing part of what I have. But when you start giving from what you've earned, you're actually blessing yourself in a way. The feeling
Yes,
that you
sir.
have, it's actually
Yes,
like a
sir.
like a selfish in a way. I don't know how to explain it to people, but
No,
I,
but
I,
see,
I understand it.
it's a but
It's
it's a
almost like
spirit.
self. Yeah, yeah. It's almost like selfish because by giving away, you're getting back. So it's almost like it's in your
Yes,
own best interest to give away.
it's like self-preservation because it's a spiritual principle. It doesn't matter. You could be at see if you look sometimes actually is some people that master this thing actually even people that you call all cults or wicked people. It don't matter. It was something spiritual principle. It applies to all. Some people that you call them wicked, they give a lot of their wealth away, or they give a good percentage away to the poor or people that need them, because they know by the principle guiding this world, they will get it back and more. It doesn't matter.
I second that.
But a lot of people don't know that. Even a lot of Christians themselves don't know that.
it's
They want to
called
give. They want to give
is
to their
it
pastor.
the I think I remember it was called it's called the law of giving returns.
Maybe the
Right.
law of
Yes.
reciprocity. I
Yeah.
don't know.
So
Reciprocity.
when you
Reciprocity. Yeah.
give the
But
alliance, but I'm
but
saying like
but, but I want
even the
Candy to
personal
give
the
out
way you
all his
feel
wealth.
about it, like it's like you want to do more. And do you know what's even the crazy part? The more you do, the more you get back for some weird reason. The
It's
more
it's
you give,
it's,
it's
it's a
just like
but see, it's a principle like gravity. If you're a wicked person, if you're a holy person, if you jump off the roof, you're not gonna
But,
make it. Either way, don't
but,
make it.
but,
Don't makes no it makes no difference, right?
Baba
So
T.
it's the
Baba T. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. I thought you.
no. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
Baba
Candy's
T. You
giving
see,
out
it's
all
like
wealth.
when I do something for someone that I'm not expecting anything back, it's like I have to find one of my best wasiu and I dance. It's like yes, yes, yes.
That means you
The
can give
feeling
all your
is
wealth.
unbelievable.
That means you can give away all your wealth. I think you
Look,
will be happy
it's
and you
I
dance
don't
more.
look. Well, I don't know about giveaway or it's not about wealth. Me, I don't give people stuff. I look at ways where they can be empowered. I'm willing to contribute to the empowerment, not to give you. If you're going to, you don't have money, but please don't call me. Don't call me. You
Mm,
know. But you want to start a small business, and we can.
no, make a
No,
call
no,
me.
no, no, no. Don't call. Mm-mm. Èmi gan mi ò celebrate birthday tèmi, ó wá ń tèmi.
Mr. Mike today. He's going to give out all his wealth. He's happy to give out all his wealth too.
But guys, I have a topic that's been bothering me. Let's just digress a little bit. Lately, I joined TikTok just to see what is going on there. Are you guys hearing me?
Yes,
Yes, we
sir.
can
Yes,
hear
sir.
you.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
go ahead. Yeah,
Mm.
go ahead.
Yeah. Lately, I joined TikTok just to see what is going on there. The level of immorality going in Yoruba space on TikTok. I purposely mention Yoruba because that is what the other languages can be doing the same thing, but I don't understand what they are saying. But the one I can understand, people calling the parts of the body private in open glare.
Killer
I
one bear,
remember
yeah.
the
What are you looking for, Mr. Tom?
no. This is not a can try off. It's not about love. It's something that is bothering me. When I was growing up, you can't even call that bad body part out. We feel very remorse even to say it out. But people are on internet, most especially ladies, measuring parts of man and woman just like
Wọ́n ti
that.
wọ́n ti
Can,
bayé
can
jẹ́, wọ́n ti bayé jẹ́, wọ́n ti bayé jẹ́ pátápátá.
Avatar, almost. Where have you been?
Mike, I just
Gone
I
all this one. They are gone beyond the one you are talking. Man. How you talking about?
Thomas, you are 10 years late now.
You are 10 years late, man. When they are all watching pornography every day, you are still talking about. They are saying this. All of them. And then they watch.
but Mike, if you are watching porn, you are watching it in your own private life. Nobody cares. I don't, Mike.
So
You
what's
don't
the
know. Maybe I
difference
watch
now? They
porn.
watch her every day for the
No,
all
no,
of they
no.
gather inside
That
classroom. They
one.
watch her for phone. Now you're talking about they are saying it.
No,
No,
Mike.
but what
Maybe because
what generally saying ni pé undescribed ẹ̀
my
kì í ṣe pé wọ́n kàn ń wò ó, undescribed body part
wọ́n
wọn.
sọ
I
wọ́n
saw
tún
a
dárúkọ ẹ̀.
I saw a video about a month ago. I think it was, I'm not sure, but it seems like it was in Niger, the party. And there were these two ladies. This thing looked like a dildo. They were putting it in and out of their mouth in open at the party.
They if you go on, they are advertising, they are selling it to each other. Go on WhatsApp. This lady was advertising it to my woman now.
Can do. Women now
Yes,
in
sir.
Nigeria, they package the half of their breast outside. I just I feel
Mr.
disgusting.
Candy is going to Nigeria the next 5 hours. So he's going to Nigeria the next 5
How
hours.
can my
Don't forget it, man. The world don't change. Just
Wọ́n ti
adopt.
bayé
Just
jẹ́, wọ́n
what
ti
you have to do
bàjẹ́
right now, Nick, I can adopt. You have to learn to adopt to it. What the IS low
Yeah.
change.
Yeah, you
So
remember the days of Sonny? Sonny will be talking about body parts without calling body parts. You know what he's saying?
well, basically used to call it well, I don't know. Even basically gonna have thought was bad. Which man they use proverb to say it. But now I
Yeah,
want to
but
tell you what it is. They tell you, killing the man says, well, he came to nail the coffin. You know,
ó dà ní
they
pé
don't go, man.
ó dà ní pé aya kálágbèsì
Thomas,
kálárùn
ṣé
mọ́.
o rí ọmọ kan tán ní ọmọ secondary school tó ń ṣe what they do ní hotel room ní Dubai ọlọ excursion àwọn ọmọ secondary school sórí ayé ti wà Nàìjíríà tó ń wò ní ayé ìgbà yẹn that one is gone just
It's gone
that's the
completely.
reality
Yes,
kò
it
sí
has,
gbò yẹn
it
mọ́
has disappeared.
ayé òde òsì people are even more open about it. Gbogbo gender fluidity, everything is open. It's for taking off.
They are all online. Even the one in the village, everybody. There's no
Okay.
the street. They call it the internet streets.
Well,
The street is no longer walosita. Somebody omota. Cause some more.
well, you guys, people are celebrating Bob Riskin. You guys are talking about Thomas is talking about TikTok body parts. Look,
I guess so, huh?
look,
I guess.
listen. And by the way, the pornography, the porn you're talking about, they don't watch in their private rooms or homes. They are watching pornography on the bus. This show called The View on TVC. This lady with Mariah, right? One of
Yeah.
the girls on the show talked about said she was on the bus. Yeah, I was on the bus that this young, maybe a high school student, was watching a pornography right there in the bus, and not only watching it on his cell phone, was actually trying to show it to the people to people on the bus. I mean, without any remorse or guilt.
There was
So
one
Yeah.
girl that
the
said
level
she's like,
the level of this perversity, I mean, it's on the real trajectory that we don't have a clue. And that's why Remy can tell you, when China blocks Facebook and all these other social media platforms, they know what they're trying to protect.
they
It's
know what they
only
are
our
doing now.
government.
We are
It's
we Africa, we just follow the Western world. We just
we don't
allow
see
the
But no,
British and
because
America
our
isn't
to
China
government is
civilize
so
us.
wait, isn't
disconnected
China
and clueless.
isn't China the one that owns TikTok though?
But do you think they watch their own version, the same
No, they
version?
don't. They don't.
Of
They
course they
don't.
don't.
They censor everything. Everything.
Exactly. They know the danger. See, I'm telling you, in our country, in Nigeria, where people talk about baby mama like it's an everyday thing.
Yeah.
We don't have a clue what is going on. By the time they
Davido,
get
I go there, they are talking like black Americans now. I mean, when they were growing up, some we don't even know all these slangs.
I remember when I was growing up. If you get pregnant, they send you away. They send you to the village or something. Nobody just sees you any longer.
You're not allowed to
You
even
know?
to hang out with the other girls if you get pregnant in high school.
Yeah.
They kind
Yeah.
of they don't hang out with that girl. Oh, she's bad. Or don't know. Nobody wants
Hmm.
to sleep with
Yeah.
you.
That
Yeah,
morality thing is gone. Even in Nigeria now, the young girls, the boys gonna even marry again. So they're just sleeping around. Yeah, I mean, they are just hanging.
Even the
They
40 something year old parents of those girls, they're doing the same things too.
Yeah, because that's our generation. I mean, you remember when the whole thing started? The generation of the late 80s, 90s. They are the one that started, started promoting westernization.
Yeah.
Anybody old enough now, in the 90s, if you
yeah.
don't do under G, if you don't
I
become
disco yeah, Mike. Disco day.
I hear Snoop Dogg. Everyone want to be Snoop Dogg. We started it now. By the time this one that came behind us came, they completely westernized. Who says it, Tony? Like, because now we are the one that raised
No.
them. So the 20-year-olds, all of them, they
No,
don't even know.
Mike.
They
See,
don't know tradition again.
Sorry,
All this
guys.
the problem,
Sorry, guys.
the problem.
Prince, sorry. Kando, can you check the private chat, please? Prince, go ahead. Sorry.
Can I? Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, listen, the internet, this social media stuff, man. In the African context, man. It's on a different level, man. It's unfiltered, and you have children, and their parents. I mean, even in Africa or Nigeria is becoming like the West now, whereby the women work. They work as much as the men do. Nobody's there to take care of the children, right? No, nobody's there to take care of the children. They are independent on their own. They go to school. They're exposed to so many. So you don't even have to have a smartphone or nothing of such, because your classmates, they have them all. They have them all.
Though the good thing about Nigeria, though, I still prefer to. It's still best to raise your kids in Nigeria, because in Nigeria your kids have no choice but to still respect you and still trying to do things for in your way. They still have that. That's if you have money, but if you're a broke father, if you're a
Well,
broke parent.
Mike, I think I disagree.
No, they still. Hold on.
Yeah,
Listen to me. Okay, go ahead. What do you disagree? Go ahead.
no, I don't disagree that they're going to show respect. They're going to show respect. They're going to do ballet and do all those things, but they're going to go to their friend's house. And I just saw somebody on the chat, Mr. Andy.
They can
He
do what they
said,
want to do.
oh,
I mean, we
listen,
get that. But what I'm
this
saying
guy,
is,
this guy on the chat said there is orgy party everywhere in Nigeria. Could you imagine that?
yeah. But if you,
Okay.
no,
So
that's this is what
your
Nigeria
son
is.
would ballet to you and go to an orgy party with
They're
his
not.
friends.
Hold on. Let me explain
And
what I'm
go
saying.
and
You're
go
not listening to me.
and go and double it there as well in a different way.
You guys are not listening to me. If you listen to me, you will know. In
No, I
Africa,
heard you.
if
I
you
heard you.
if you, in Africa, the children depend on parents for everything, money, everything. So they have no choice. to still follow you. But in America here, they don't depend on you for you. You have no choice but to feed them. You understand? You have no choice. You can't say you want to starve them. They have it. Government will provide it. So they really don't look to you. Or in America here, the kids don't really, once you become teenager, like I'm gonna get a job somewhere, they can even dump you, they can even fight you and call police on you. So you don't have
Yeah,
control. But hold
yeah,
on,
but even
hold on. In Africa,
I
your kids
thought,
can be exposed to everything. I don't mind, can be exposed to everything, but the bottom line, you still have that control that my father here, I depend on him for so many things. I depend on him to send me to school. I depend on him to pay my school fee. I depend on him to feed me. I depend on him. So I still have to consider him before I make this decision, or at least respect him, not do it to his face or things like that. But that's the difference. They still, you still have
no, I
some
think,
high level of control of your kids.
wait, I
If
think,
you hold on, but if your kids in Nigeria, they're out there fetching for themselves, then they won't respect you, because a lot of those kids in Nigeria, they are fetching for themselves. They're on the streets, hustling, bustling. So they don't respect their parents anymore. But the ones that they rely on their parents for support, where if their parents put that support, they will end up on the streets. They will give you that respect and still follow you. So that's the
okay.
difference.
Okay, I think there's a little bit more to it than that. I mean, people that I grew up with in Nigeria, a bunch of them are in America, they're in Europe. A few people, I mean, these are people I actually grew up with. You know, they're in Asia, and up till tomorrow, they don't need anything from their parents. But it is that thing that's been embedded in them. I I cannot see my father see and say, "Hey, what's up?" Ta ló ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ orí ó fagbóyò ni. I mean, mo lè má dọ̀bálẹ̀ all the way, but ẹ káàárọ̀ sà. You know, it's not a fear, it's not a issue of lack, but that thing has been embedded in you. And you carry, and some of them, I'm Yoruba, some of these guys are Igbos, a couple of Hausa guys, but those things have been embedded in us. Regardless, I don't care if I'm 90 years old. If my father is still alive, ẹ káàárọ̀ daddy náà ni. And not just ẹnu, but the parents also you have to carry yourself in a certain way. I remember when my son was like 9 years old, tó bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí sọ pé òun ò fi belt sí ṣòkòtò. Ohun tí bá ṣe 40, orí mi kémi wọ ṣòkòtò kí belt má sí mẹ́ kó má wà ń dì mí ni. So it's again, a lot of these things is how you carry yourself, whether you're a leader or of an organization or a group or a parent. O lè sọ pé o jẹ́ 15-year-old o jẹ́ 16-year-old wàá máa mugbó nílé mi. Wàá lọ mú bòmí ni o. Kò ṣeé ṣe o. It's not doable.
But I hear you guys, but my point or my contention is, look, see, the respect thing is still there, but the level of exposure that these kids have today,
Praise
it's
Daddy. Sorry for
it's
cutting you.
beyond.
Praise Daddy. I saw people on TikTok. They don't even care. They say they are doing Olosho. They are. I just, I just, I just think. Is it the same world that I am? These people are. They are prostitutes. They
Thomas,
are
it's always been
advertising
there.
themselves on the internet.
It's always been there. The only difference is that it's finally just exposed it. At my Olusegun, when I
No,
just
no, 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 sir, no, sir. When I was growing up, tó bá ti ń ṣe, you're not
Why am I your shady
advertising it.
now?
no.
Why am I your shady?
The difference is that they know where they go to go and do it. They are separate from everybody else.
But
But today they mingle with everybody. You understand?
what we're saying is,
Will be
I
in
think that's
they will be in Oju Elegba now. They know Allen Avenue in Ikeja.
but
They know their
no, we're talking about regular people. I remember some years ago probably 12 years ago, the joint that I went to, people were telling me, how much Unilag near,
they've always
$100.
been like the number one employer of young girls in
$100
Nigeria is hook up now.
$100 making that is
It's hook up. You pay
no,
for your action.
no. My for share me before I do that.
That's why you have to be parents. You have to be involved. You know, I mean, if you work hard, have your money. If you can't afford, if you don't have money to raise children, to sponsor your children, they don't have children because they will turn out like that. Because in
Yeah,
Nigeria, they
but
have to feed for
what
themselves. If you're
yeah,
a
but what
father,
the
you don't have money, you don't have anything. I'm telling your daughter not to go and sleep with that guy to get
yeah,
money.
but what the general is talking about, Nick, of course, you outlined the fact that the internet makes it possible. What I'm saying is, even when I was growing up, if a girl tó bá ti bá ọkùnrin mẹ́ta ọkùnrin mẹ́rin sùn, àǹfààní àdúgbò, nobody even wanna be with her because wọ́n ti mọ̀ ẹ́ ní àǹfààní àdúgbò. Now that àǹfààní àdúgbò ló ń sọ wípé ẹ wá dómi kinní kan. Who wants to touch you? I wouldn't touch you.
And the
I
funny
think
thing
that's the
is,
difference, what we're talking about.
nowadays, and a lot of these young girls talk to them. They say they can't find husband, because you're Demi. These boys have a lot of respect for you now. The way you guys are behaving, in a lot of the boys don't know too much
The
about.
matter, Mr.
Mike, you know what their problem is? They're not a wife. That's why they cannot find a husband. They always want to bring that quote on the Bible. He will find a wife, find a good thing. Yeah, a wife. That means that person was already a wife, not a wife to be, not a mo ti ṣetán, mo wá fẹ́ gba Jésù nísìn. I mean, they want a man that will do these things and do that. They will tell you, oh, I like the old days. Ìwọ tó yẹ pé wọ́n ti ṣe bí ọ ṣe ń ṣojú so many times. The women of those days, ṣe wọ́n bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn. At least not to the extent.
You can't compare then and now.
I think another thing that killed our society is we, like I said, the Western thing. We introduced the dating culture, the boyfriend girlfriend thing. So nowadays, I remember when my uncles were growing up. My uncles back then, they couldn't ask the girl to be their girlfriend. They have to ask her to be your wife and go and do introduction and meet her papa and marry her. But today, you can get a girlfriend anywhere. So why would I want to go and get a wife when I can get a girlfriend? So that's the mode of the young boy. When boys can get girlfriend anytime, why would they want to go and get a wife and be dealing with headache? Just get 4 girlfriends.
But even 30-something years ago, people had girlfriend. I know
they were doing
Of course.
The girlfriend culture began like in the 80s, like I said, late 80s, 90s. That's when the whole thing started. But before that, you gotta go on. You can't just what used to, but before that, no. Before that, you started like those girls back in those days. They say I want to marry you. That's the toasting. You understand? You don't go and say I want to be your boyfriend. You understand? The toasting back in those days, I want to marry you. And then okay, come on, okay. Now then they start date. They start talking. The relationship is based on okay, he wants to marry me. You understand? That's where the girlfriend, the dating back then is based on okay, he wants to marry me. So now they start getting to know each other, they start dating, start kissing, and then from there, you meet papa and mama, and then they do introduction, and then they get married. But today, no, they don't toast you saying, I want to marry you. They toast you saying, oh, I want to date you. You understand? What does that mean? What does dating mean? You want fuck that? That's it. He wants to be punching you. That's it. That's what it is. That's the game today.
I'm still young, Mr. Candle. Let me talk to Mike. Let me just express something. Mike, do you know that these days many men prefer women that expose their bodies? It is a pride for them that your woman fine. Not be crying.
No, that is just to have fun now.
That's to have fun now. We prefer everybody. Just to see, enjoy what you're seeing.
You're talking about boys, not men. Boys, not men. There's a difference. No, men. I said boys, not men. No, reasonable men don't want their wives to be seen like that.
So you want
reasonable men.
Even boys don't want to see his girlfriend seen like that in the street.
So you want to go out there and
you want to see other women, not the one not your own. You want to see other ladies like that, but you don't want to see your own like that. That's just the reality.
It's like it's like when it comes to your side chick, the way you practice some skills on her is different from what you do with your wife. You get it? your wife is very gentle, but you know when it comes to side chick, you know what you do with them.
With side chick and no feelings attack, no morality attached. It's just just want to go and have fun and
you be practicing some skills that you dare not do with your wife. That's that's the point. So wife
Hang,
is different.
hang on the chandelier.
Me or money, I can't be. I don't know about that one.
you gonna experiment something is for. I saw that thing. I'm gonna go try out.
It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. See, many women.
What do you mean it
that
doesn't work like that? Tell us how it works then.
everything. They don't get married, or they don't even get somebody toast them. Then plenty for church. But those ladies of today, make yourself fine. Not crime now. Make yourself dinner presentable now. Men go run after you now.
And who is marrying them? No. Marry. We're not talking about they will run after you, they will mention you, they won't marry you. We count marriages.
No,
Not how many people you can attract. Who do you get to keep you?
That's what Trion doesn't know the difference. I think Trion, he got married too early, Abby. He didn't get to see life.
Yeah, you can get. I mean, most decent women can get men to come after them. The question is, who is willing to
Exactly.
go on
Who
one
can you
knee?
keep? Women can get men
Who can
anytime,
you
but can they
keep?
keep the man? Can they keep a man? That's the
Yeah,
thing. A woman
that's
can get a man anytime. She can just all she have to do is just dress up, walk down the street. They go
yeah.
toast you. You catch a man
We
anytime. But their problem is that
we
they can't
only
keep.
we,
They can't find the one
we
that want to
only
keep them
count
now.
we only count marriages. We don't count hookup. We don't count boyfriend. We only count marriages. That's the only one that counts.
Mr. Mike, you guys have to understand. You guys are talking in a let me say 30 to 40 years ago. The world has changed. It's no more the same thing. No.
But that's what we are
No, we're
saying now.
talking today. We're talking today, not 40 years ago. Today.
He's talking about what you saw in TikTok. That's why I was laughing. What does he find? Hey, everybody want better. You not want to make your wife get nyash, make him get back and front. So understand. So that is
But
it.
they get yansh now. Naturally, it's not something they get on. Now they are born with it now. So what are you talking about? They had it 40 years ago. Are you saying they were flash yansh 40 years ago?
No. Things have changed. The world has advanced. Everything has to advance at the same time. That is it.
No,
this is
Mr.
advancement.
Mr. Triumph. Let me say this. At least in the circles that I see and move in, right? No decent man. I'm not talking about boys. No decent man wants a woman that's 200 other people, at least, and people that he knows have slept with that woman. No decent man wants that. Boys that don't have anything to lose, yeah, they don't care. I mean, you see online now, people will tell you that they used to be. What man will marry a shew? I'm not talking about male man that will marry. There's somebody that everybody knows as a shew.
You know that one thing that is all about is one thing that the women loves when they when you have
Triumph, hold on. Triumph, back in the days, we used to do something back in the days when I was young. If you're dating a girl and you want to get serious with her, there are spots in the city you just take her to, just to see what the guys are saying. If you go anywhere with your girl, like you go 5-6 places and she's hugging this guy there, hey, good to see you again, good to see that, okay, then you so so if everybody knows her like that, and everywhere you go, she has one exes.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does to men that have something to lose. It does matter.
So Triumph. You go to 5 spots in your city, and she has exes in all the 5 places that she is all just good to see you again.
Before,
so Trump, you want one guy to be walking up to you and be telling you that, hey, I used to fuck your wife before you marry her. So you're okay with that,
It was before, and before you met her. Anything before you met her, forget about it.
No, I'm not saying that they will not.
This guy is a liar, man. This guy. Well, it depends. Yeah, it depends. Depends on the guy. Some guys don't mind. Some guys don't
saying
mind.
that no. I'm saying that okay. Well, okay, you mean okay. But if everywhere you go, some guy knows that like that. You know, guys. If you are working with a woman and you're with guys, the way they will look, they will give you that look like. like, okay, bro, what are you doing? They won't say it though, but to load you will know what's up. So you gotta pay attention to your environment, man. If you're with a guy that everybody knows like that, then
But see, where's the love though?
Prince, love. Okay.
Thank you very much. Honestly, I think, like I said before, we have to adjust, man. People get this. We just have to adjust to where the world is, and just people have to adjust. I think people have to redefine love now. Other mushy shit, man. People just need to get married for the sake of building legacy and raising children. The other love stuff, people just. I mean, we have to adjust. Like, hey, what do you get
Okay.
with someone you can get? This is what I tell people. I say, listen, go out and find your friend, marry your friend, marry a chick like you and two of you get along. You like talking, you enjoy each other's company,
Okay, Mike.
and
Question.
then don't worry about if she cheat. If she cheat, let her cheat. Just
Mike.
enjoy each other. Get together for the sake of raising kids and just being friends. Or just getting
I
along.
hear you, Mike.
Other
So hold
principles
on,
of
Mike. So
forget about
Mike,
it,
you
man.
don't, you
Just
don't believe in
adjust. Go
love
ahead.
at first sight? You don't believe in love at first sight, Mike?
Dude, that stuff is not real, man. I love things not real. It's just you're just attracted
I
to
want to
someone's
see
something.
you. Okay, Prince. So somebody put on makeup. Oh, see the real self when you love at first sight.
It's love at first sight.
So
It's all bullshit, man.
it's makeup. Oh, see the real self now.
Those things are a bunch of fallacy. They learn it from movies. It's movies that we learn that rubbish for those romantic movies.
Okay.
Sunita and especially those Indian movies.
You be my lover.
Sunita and
You be my
Sunita, my
lover.
lover.
You be my lover.
All of us started believing that bullshit. You two start falling in love. Oh, I'm in love. See, that girl, yeah, kill it. Then after you date for 2 months, I don't tire for you, man. That's love is not real, man.
Mike, they should call it back in the day. They call it post not clarity. That okay. Not ahead. Till you about it clear. How do you feel about the girl now?
Exactly. And that's why you break up, because all that stuff you expect in the beginning, when it's no longer there, you just I don't tire. But if you're really together for the sake of you are trying to go somewhere in life, it's not about I feel this thing about you or something like that. If you are really together for the sake of me and you, we match you, our ways match. Your life and my life match, and we are cool, we get along, we can interact. If it's based on that from the beginning, you will always work out. But if it was based on I got this feeling for you. Now that way see, now breast way see, I don't find face. Now what do you get feelings for? It's not really that feelings thing, it can change. It's not real. You understand?
Let me explain to you with experience. You know that in every couples, when the love is still going on or when it's going down, one thing that makes the love continue, that fire to burn, is all about communication. Are you aware of it? When you communicate.
No, what do you mean? Well, define that law. Is it feeling? They getting along. Or listen, that feeling you catch with a girl wasn't because of what she says now. It's just the guy just fine where the guy just get fine yash or anybody that you just fall in love with that look. That's it. So what's the communication got to do with that? If you don't look like that to you again, what communication? What communication want to fix that is him again?
Very big. Let me tell you something.
No, if you are talking about getting along, yes, the communication matters in terms of the getting along thing. Yeah, communication is a big part. So and what kills.
Mike, let me tell you something. One thing is that I used to tell people. I used to tell them one thing. I said that when women ask me question, how can they keep their man on things like that? I didn't think one thing that's what men really need in every woman. In every woman, you just respect. The moment you respect them, the cooking, the sex is secondary. Just that respect.
Yeah, that's true. Absolutely.
Women,
Yeah.
So women, what women need from us is all about love. The moment you love your woman, she go submit to you. She go submit totally. So you guys need to understand. Then the thing, I don't feel they talk to. I don't want to go beyond.
It's how you make her feel. Though. You can't say you love her because no men that love a woman where the woman don't love them back.
Oh la.
Am I lying?
Michael, no,
there are guys that know that are deeply in love with a girl. They will do everything for that girl, give her everything, but the girl doesn't love them back. The girl doesn't even respect them. She will just with them for their pocket and she disrespect them. So forget this thing about saying you just love your woman. No, what you need to say is Just find out what she wants and give it to her. That's it.
No, that's African perspective. No. You have to talk with your wife, romantic, restaurant, even though you don't have the money once in a month. Understand? What is the time you spend time alone? Even though it's
No,
5
I
minutes.
agree with you with the communication, but if you are talking about loving thing, saying because you love her, that's why she'll do everything for you. That's not true. That's not true. No,
No. You one thing is that women are
I
very
know guys that
easy.
don't even do shit for the woman. She still love the guy and she'll do everything for the guy. And the guy treats her
There's
like
something.
trash.
There is something. Moment a woman chooses you because you made her laugh, make her comfortable, she feels secured, she feels you provide for her. You understand? Oh, Mr. Mike, you don't understand. You have this.
Triumph. I get you. Listen, there's no formula to relationship. There's no one single formula. You need to understand that. So when people are having conversations saying, "Oh, you just have to do this," that's it. No, it's a lie. It's not going to work in all cases. You understand?
No,
It's not. It depends on the person. No, listen. I want to listen to. Listen. The best thing is to find someone that's your match. That's the thing. Because if you find someone that's not your match, you can do all these things all you want. Forget it. It's not a formula. It's a good thing to, of course, respect your woman. You respect. Just be a good person to the whoever you are with. Of course, that's a common sense thing. You should just be good to the person you are with, so that person doesn't experience hell being with you. We get that, but it has nothing to do with why the person will love you. That's what I'm saying. So all this thing about, if you want your woman to love you, just buy her this thing flower every day. Just give her this thing. No, forget that shit, man. If that woman is not your match, you can give her the whole world. She will still not treat you well. Or if that man is not your match,
If you don't pay attention to your woman, I bet within 6 months, and one thing, even though look at my grandmother. I still have my grandmother today. She lives in London. The moment I just tell her, Grandma, you look lovely, sexy. She said, You understand? The moment you start,
Sexy cat to your grandma. No, wait. You tell your mama is sexy.
Mr. Fresh, one weird guy, man. This guy, you say some weird things here, man.
Hold
I don't know
on.
if
Triumph. Did you tell your mama that she's sexy? Did you say that?
Yes. Is anything bad about it? I give them compliments.
Wow. Okay. Your grandmother, she's sexy.
I give her compliments.
Okay.
Then if you exchange that kind of word for your woman, then why do you think that many women cheat on their wife in the place of work? Because somebody in that place of work giving her that what she wants to hear. Women always follows what they want to hear. Try and give your woman that. It's very easy. It works everywhere. It's a formula nobody can change. Even psychologists they say this. The moment you talk good things to their ear, they will give you their checkbook. I will tell you now. They will give you their checkbook.
Hold on. We get that. You say, of course, in life, you're supposed to be saying nice things to your wife or even your friends, even your fellow humans. We get that. But you can't tell me that if that woman is not your match, you are not the match, right? You can see all the sweet things you want in this world. It's not going to work out. So don't come here and tell me that's the formula, man.
Do you know what they call perseverance, Mr. Mike?
This guy, man. Bros, listen. If a woman know that you are not the guy, you can do all this talk, and all the give. It's not gonna work out for you.
Okay, permit me to use my woman. Do you know that when I first of all met my woman, it took me 7 years to catch her. I still they play ball, but I still they come back for her.
So okay, wait. Triumph. In that 7 years, what do you think she was doing? She was waiting for you. What
so that's 7 years. What was she doing for 7 years? She was single for 7 years. Is that what you're telling us?
She was going to school now. I tried to one thing.
She was going to school.
So that's 7 years. She was celibate. I mean, she was celibate.
What was she doing for 7 years before she said yes to you?
She was single.
She was single for 7 years.
Triumph. What the hell? So don't tell me you are the backup.
Did you marry a beautiful woman?
Triumph. Wait. Triumph. Wait. Triumph. Hold on. Triumph. Wait. Let's talk about this. So a girl kept you waiting for 7 years, nigga. I'm sorry, you were the backup plan. I'm sorry to say that. 7 years.
Let me.
Oh shit, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm
But let
sorry,
me tell
man.
you, the
Come on, dog.
situation then, the situation
You were
then,
posting that for
I
7 years, and she
wasn't
kept you waiting, and now
financially
she said yes to
stable.
you, nigga. You're not that dude. I'm sorry, man. Shit.
But we
I
have to give
wasn't,
it a try, Chad.
I wasn't financially secure.
But see, no, it's true though. No, it's true.
I
Prince,
think China
don't
is just
try
coming to
to
lie to us, man. That's what I think.
Let's just move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. She was single for 7 years. Okay,
But Mati, you know what I think China is doing? He's talking to us, but he's still snitching on her.
But
You
Trion's
know when
wife is a
boys
white
will
lady
say
now.
some,
It
they will
can
say
be
some
possible.
ridiculous thing. You'll be like, this guy. And you go look around, you go say one get in our midst.
Mike,
Because of this
Mike,
guy, they talk like this.
Mike, Trion's wife, she's a white lady. That's possible for her.
Oh no, but okay. They're married. Okay, I apologize because I don't discuss people's wives, so I apologize, Triumph. But just I thought you did just girlfriend stuff, but okay, let's move on from, because I mean, like my discuss with Benny Lubini. If it's just general, I would say, but 7 years, well, whew, okay.
She's
Let's
my wife
move on.
today now.
It's just weird, but I think Triumph is just lying to us. I don't believe it. You know?
One thing
I
that you
don't
have to
believe
understand, Mr. everything takes time. It takes time. I persevere. Today, I used to tell the family she's in my house now. She's bearing my family name. She gave me 2 lovely children. What it take?
I think God try. Let's just, because don't say it outside again. Don't just leave that. Let's just delete
No,
that
no, no,
part.
no, no. That's why I don't like saying things out. You understand?
Let's not do. Try.
Let's move on from you, man. Let's move on
Let's
from
just
you.
move.
Sorry.
Mike,
Your
just
conversation is not really. Let's talk real stuff, man.
You have to be gentle with a woman, Mr. Mike and Babati. That's it.
Who doesn't? Do we need you to tell us before we? Did we tell you that our women are complaining that we are not gentle? You know, man, your boy, no. Come here, don't start lecturing us here, man. What's wrong with you?
Mike is trying to advise you because of your aggressive nature.
Mike, you are aggressive nature now. You are aggressive nature.
Who told you I'm aggressive women? I'm not aggressive women, dude. This guy, man.
How
You know
you
that,
handle Pansat? So they feel maybe that's how you handle your woman too. How you handle Pansat?
No.
And the
Do you know that? Do you know that men that are rough with other men, they are the most gentle with their women? But those men that are soft around other men, they are the ones that are aggressive with their women. Go and find out. They will tell you. You see those guys they call punks. They only know how to slap women, beat women, but they get around their fellow men. They are softy. They become pussy, you know. But real man, what he wants to show is he's only tough around his fellow men. When they get around women, he respect women, you know. He's gentle. He knows that okay, this is not where my where I become a man. Because this is not where I have to be tough because I think I'm not created to go to war with women. I'm created to go to war with my fellow man. So that's why women love gangsters, because they know they protect them. They're gentle with them. You understand? Gangsters don't beat up their women, except the crazy one. Tough guys. They are gentle with their women.
It's even wrong for a man to raise up his hand on a woman, whether gangster or no gangster.
If you go and do your research, and you find out most of the guys are arrested for beating their girls, always fighting their girl at the house. They are the soft guys. They are usually they are soft. I know many.
It's triumph. In some cases, it's a way of overcompensating for their lack of masculinity. So they
exactly. They know they can't fight their fellow man, so they're going to be fighting women.
Yeah, so,
they act tough with women, but when they mix with their fellow men, they are soft. I mean, come on now.
What Triumph? You have an interesting take on this. So, but I would just say that let's not discuss that. Don't put that in public anymore on a different phone. Let's just.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we need to talk behind the scenes. We need a crash course on some few things. Yeah. Okay.
Mr. Thomas, you can put us behind the scene now. Put us behind the scene.
Oh yes, yeah. Thank you, guys. Yeah, let's go in house.
Can do.
Thank you, everyone.
Is Candle still there?
Thank you, everyone.
Is Kandu
Is
there or
here.
still there?
Is here. Is here.
It's not.
But it's not responding yet. Let's just shut it down. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Yeah.
No,
See
I'm
you
here.
at the
I'm
next
here.
slide.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm doing some
Yeah.
stuff. I didn't want to be
I
making
can do.
noise.
Sorry. I added that thing, but all I see is qua. I see qua. It's called Quavo. That's the only thing that came up.
Okay, I'll look it up. I'll look it up
Yeah,
and
please
resend
let
it.
me know because it showed
Yeah.
so that you can go through that with me. But we'll talk behind the scenes. We'll talk behind the scenes, but not on live.
Yeah. Thank you,
Yeah.
everyone. Yeah. Guys, you guys are amazing. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. See you.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money.
Mike, will Rudolph be regretting making this video?
If you continue to play it now, the guy was going to come and look for you, man.
So that video is. Did you download that video or is it on his YouTube channel?
On the YouTube channel now.
No, did you guys download that video before? He might remove it though because
the guys should already deleted it.
No. That's I want to know what you play.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car.
You make
so I will
opinion.
pay them.
You said I make obedient to what?
You make obedience on him.
They don't come small now. Judy don't come here now. Obedient now.
One man is nice. One man doesn't even play the video, but yeah, the one that constantly plays. Many of them they will always have here. So Rudolph,
I like that video. I like that video. Oh Lord, I like it.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know. But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter B left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know the man that he's now fighting. You know, remember? Yes, no. I know. Of course. Did he talk about what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No. Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No. Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No. But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't. Why? It must be an omission.
Yeah.